Danganronpa. Hello humans and cephalopods, my name is Hood, and welcome to our final Danganronpa stream. Yeah, that's right. I don't know if you guys saw the announcement, but I am discontinuing my streams going forward. I'm only doing Sunday streams for Minecraft streams, and the reason behind that, if you, again, didn't watch the video, is because I wanted more time for myself to kind of work on my own things, to focus more on videos, and to focus more on, like, bettering my own life. So unfortunately, I have to say goodbye to the Danganronpa streams after today. There will be no highlight videos, no uploads about it. Only my updated tier list videos going in the future. I know it's sad news, but here we are. I hope you guys are able to enjoy the entirety of Chapter 2 alongside me. And let's see what we got in store, shall we? Yo, welcome back, Gray. Good to see you. Time for our one last round of despair. Here we go. So, where we last left off, we got to the daily life. I already explored the island. One for the road. Welcome in. Alright, I should go to the restaurant for now. We explored the island, and now I think we're gonna go talk to everyone about, like, what we discovered and everything. No, we did see the school with the door and the giant gun. That's right, we did gather there and talk about that. That did happen. As if by habit, I left my cottage and I just so happened to bump into a certain someone. Who could it be?
Huh?
Huh? Oh, it's you, Fuyuhiko. How unlucky I have to see your face this morning.
Hey, bastard.
Just so you know, I don't want to talk to you at all. I'm in a really bad mood right now. Alright, well, thank you all for coming by. I guess we're not talking to anyone today. Oh, no, don't interrupt your school life for another more miserable school life. I'll be live all night. Yo, Damien, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate you coming back as a sub this month. But yeah, great. The VOD will be up later, and also I will be streaming, like, the entirety of the day, because I'm doing the entire chapter. I understand you not wanting to miss stuff, but I also want you to put your school, like, work first. I don't want to be the reason that you're distracted from that kind of stuff.
Shut up!
Okay, I'm just trying to help out a fucking viewer. Jesus, Fuyuhiko. Like I said, I don't want to talk to you. I'm just going back to my cottage. Leave me alone. You say you're going back. Did you go somewhere?
It's got nothing to do with you.
Hey, didn't I tell you I don't want to talk? Is that a game? Is it that game?
What?
What do you mean? Oh yeah, the motive. We saw the motive too. That was the game. So it's true. What do you have in your hand? Hey, open your hand. Fuyuhiko, what do you got there? Drop it. Drop it. Hey, what's that envelope? What's inside?
You.
Shut up! What makes you think you have any right to question me? I'm not trying to question you, it's just... It's the last period. Yeah, but I don't want... Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna lecture you. I'm not gonna lecture you. This is me being a 30-year-old wanting the youth to take their studies seriously so that it can help them in the future. I'm being a boomer. I'm sorry. Are you saying you don't like the fact I acted on my own without consulting you guys? There's something wrong with that, huh? Are you gonna tie me up like Nagito? Seriously, I didn't mean...
Dumbass!
Don't talk to me ever again. If you do, I swear I'll fucking kill you. That guy, he's gonna be dangerous if we leave him alone. Let's kill him first. I should let everyone know, but I should be careful not to make too much trouble. Hey everyone, Fuyuhiko is gonna kill us all. Just start running around the whole campus, or the whole island. Sorry, campus. Here I am, like, thinking the first game. Real quick, let me, actually, no, I'll do that on my phone. I just need to message someone real quick. Where are you in my friends list? Where are you? Alright. Damien, check your DMs.
This, too, must be the will of Kazan.
The wind is very quiet. I do hope it is not an ominous portent. Oh. Good talk. Hi, you.
it appears.
I did see Fuyuhiko earlier, but it seems he isn't going to join us for breakfast. Or for breakfast today as well. Alright, cool. Thanks, Damien. Da, 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 da. I just typed your name as Rotund Mod. Oh no, it's not mod. It's slash mod, isn't it? Did it not work? Oh yeah, it did work. Okay, cool. Congrats, Damien, on it being the newest Twitch mod. I realized I needed more. You're here a lot. You're a good friend. Why not, right? I have some things I'd like to think about. I'm going to go for a little walk. All right, so we got our motive, so we're getting pretty close to the moiter. It is I, Rotund Mod. Yeah, if you want to know like the commands that are important, you can do. Let me just make sure it's updated. Sync to tip page. If you do exclamation point help or exclamation point commands or something like that, you can see all the commands and stuff. But if anything important comes up that you need to use a command, I'll just let you know what the command is. Like if it's like a shout out or something. Apparently Mikan has never played video games before. She's totally missing out on 90% of her life. But yeah, you don't have to worry about moderating too much in this stream. It's pretty laid back. Well, you know, values vary from person to person. And hers are wrong. Please listen to me. What? Nah, don't worry too much about figuring it out today. Today, you became a mod, but you don't have to worry about moderating too much, especially since, like, I'm not going to be streaming, like, much at all. Just for whenever you're here. I can be like, hey, can you do this for me? Cool, thanks. And then that's it. Don't worry about it. Chiaki taught me how to play a video game. She was so nice and attentive. And she even battled against me. I'm so happy I was able to play with a friend. Thank you so much, very much, Chiaki.
You think so?
You don't have to thank me that much. I'm sick of hearing your voice. But I did have fun kicking your ass.
Hey.
One of the many... you are in enemy waters right now, Gray. Just by saying that comment. If you like, do you want to battle one more time?
Yes, please.
Mikan looks extremely happy. I guess Chiaki has a sweet side too. She also has that little hey. That's really adorable. And here's the actual best girl right here. Oh, nice timing. I've been waiting for anybody to come by at a time like this. Waiting, huh?
Hey.
I was thinking about delivering this. Is this someone's breakfast? Milk and toast? Is that for Nagito? I mean, if we just leave him all tied up, he's gonna starve. And this is why she's best girl right here. She's thinking about everybody else. And this is why we're dating. Like, how long are they planning to continue this? Well, there's no way you can keep him tied up forever.
Aww.
Low tier, you are in enemy waters, my friend. Yeah, that's what I thought at first, but maybe it's better if he was tied up forever. Just to point out, like, her and I are like literally we're dating. Just throwing that out there. Like, proof is right there. Proof is in the pudding. Is that the phrase? I don't know. I don't really eat pudding that much. I actually went to see Nagito earlier. I kindly brought him breakfast.
Jeez.
And then listen to this. He seriously pisses me off.
Do you understand?
He said he doesn't like rice, so he wanted toast instead. Doesn't he understand the situation he's in right now? So that's why you're running back and forth. That must be hard for you.
Really?
Hard? Do you really think so?
Hey!
Then bring this to Nagito on my behalf. I mean, I don't mind doing things for you. That's fine. You already ran there with food. You don't have to go there again. Yeah, we'll take turns.
Jeez.
I was forced to run back and forth too many times. I'm done being his maid. And not only that, I just remembered that I have a little business to take care of. Business?
Thank you.
So, thank you. I'll leave the rest to you. My hero pushed the tray into my hands and ran away before I could object. It's always something. As I recall, he tied up the old building where the murder took place, right? Yep, that is correct. I don't mind doing it. I mean, she's done a lot today already, right? So, it's the least I could... Is this your business? Hey, what are you doing? You kind of forced this on me, you know.
Hey!
Don't say I forced you. You're the one who agreed to do it, right? Did I? No, I just said that it seemed hard. I never agreed to do anything. I mean, I will do it, but...
Jeez.
Anyway, I have some things to do. But Hiyoko said...
Jeez.
Jeez! Hajime, you're in the way. Mahir and I are gonna go to the supermarket right now. We're gonna get candy for each other, right?
Hey.
I know, but don't cling to me like that. It's hard to walk, okay?
Hey.
Then can we still hold hands? Yep, of course.
Hey.
But I really can't spend too much time with you, okay? I have some things I need to take care of.
Aww.
Oh, that's so boring. Then let's ditch Hajime already and go.
Thank you.
Well then, Hajime, I'll leave it to you. See, she can count on me. She comes to me because she knows that I am helpful. She knows that I am trustworthy. You did her FTEs in island mode to get to know her better, and you can understand why she has her viewpoint. Worst case, she's A tier. Exactly, worst case. But, like, we all know that she's actually S tier. I did her free time events in Chapter 1. Hiyoko is totally attached to Mahiru. They kind of look like sisters. Alright, let's go see... Where the fuck did you come from? Was he always there? Man, it's so unlike me to sleep in. In comparison to all the other characters, you put her at least mid-B tier? Well, that's just a crime. Also, what's going on? Hold on, I'm getting a DM. Nope, I'm getting a ping. Oh, waifu gotcha. Oh, someone just telling me that, Oh, god damn it. Someone fucking got Suzuya from Tokyo Ghoul. Sorry, waifu gotcha stuff. Don't mind me.
Huh?
Oh, what's with that tray? Are you gonna eat somewhere with a nice view?
Hey.
Hey, don't tell me.
Hey.
You're not gonna have a picnic lunch with Miss Sonia, are you? I am. You better go find her before I do. Go find her. It's not even lunchtime. This is breakfast for Nagito.
Well...
Oh, I see. Sorry to trouble you with taking care of him. If you really mean that, want to switch with me? Well, that's obviously a little awkward. I'll let you handle it, Hajime. He totally ran away. Honestly, okay. I respect how he reacted to that. He wasn't like, why the fuck are you gonna go help Nagito, that bastard? He was just like, oh yeah,
You can't.
I was in the middle of talking, mon ami. No. This old building is being renovated. You can't go inside. If I'm not allowed inside, why is Nagito inside? You know about it too, Hajime? Because Nekomaru and Kazuichi earnestly told me that Monami's the only one we can rely on. And it's true that Nagito needs to reflect on his actions. I came here to deliver food to Nagito. It counts as murder if he ends up starving to death, right? Starve. It's okay to go inside then? Yes, make sure you tell him to chew thoroughly before he swallows. Thank you. Of course I know. Who doesn't? Actually, to be fair, everyone knows. I haven't been in here yet, have I? I can't go in while holding a tray of food. That's a bad joke just waiting to happen. I know he's in there. What happens if I try to go in here with a tray of food? Oh, I can go in here with a tray of food, but I can't go into the bathroom with a tray of food? Typical Hajime. Fucking Hajime. Alright, well, let's go say hi to Nagito. Komaeda. So, Nagito's tied up at the back. Instinctively, I gulp back my dried saliva. Why am I so nervous? Pushing aside my nervous tension, I vigorously open the door to the dining hall. I'm so nervous. Just holding a tray of food, vigorously opening the door. It's just like, so nervous, but here we go. Just fucking shove it open. As I quietly peeked through the door, I saw him on the other side. It'd be funny if it just showed a CG of, like, the dining hall with him just, like, in the background, really small. He was waiting for me with a big smile on his face.
Hajime? Could it be... Did you take time out of your busy day to bring some food to little old me?
Little old me?
Wow, I'm so happy. As you can see, I can't exactly greet you with my full hospitality. but feel free to relax.
That's really kind of you. Thank you. He was the same as usual. Unlike his smile, his words carried a certain heaviness. How about Nagito comrade? That doesn't really work. As if a black poison was falling from his... I misread that. Falling from his mouth every time he spoke, filling his surroundings with darkness. An illusion, but one I couldn't help feeling at that moment.
Huh? What happened? Your face looks kind of scary.
That's because I'm so scary.
I didn't come here to talk to you. I just came to bring you some food. So come on, eat it.
Why do you say it like that? Come on, eat it. You want your food? Here you go. Eat the food. There it is.
You're not going to feed me?
What do you mean?
Well, I can't eat it on my own. You know, since my hands are all tied up.
Well, eat it like an animal. Like, just eat it.
Actually, I was really embarrassed to ask a girl to feed me. So I'm glad you're the one who came.
Oh, I get it. Friggin' Mahiru. That must be why she asked me to go instead of her.
Anyway, what happened to Mahiru? Did she leave saying she had some business to take care of?
Yeah, that is what happened.
Huh? Why do you know that?
By the way, I heard about Twilight Syndrome murder case, was it?
That was the game,
I
right?
have mixed feelings. I really liked that game a lot.
Don't change the subject. I'm asking you.
Oh well, I'm a little disappointed. It's not like you Ultimates to ignore the threat that's standing right in front of you. So are you really planning not to play the game? Do you think Monokuma will just let that slide?
Yeah, probably.
Well,
He'd
That
probably let me not play the game because it would put me at a disadvantage. It's not really about, like, anything other than that, right?
You guys should confront it. After all, hope springs when you confront despair.
He almost sounds reasonable. Almost. Running away from your problems isn't a solution. I'm just putting it off. But
I don't want to be tricked by you anymore. Bye now.
bye now.
Hey, Hajime, weren't you planning to feed me?
No.
Hey, Hajime!
Hey! What are you doing, Hajime? Stop it! Come back! Be quiet, you phone. Silence! What's happening? I don't want to. I don't care. Go away. Damn it, I barely talked to him and I'm already not feeling so well. But I really can't stop thinking about it. Is it really okay to leave that game alone while I'm doing nothing about it? Someone else is plotting a murder. Oh, I'm gonna miss you too, Redbeard. You know I love you, my friend. I'll still drop by. Don't worry. I'll be around. Nothing good can come from thinking about it. There's something else I need to do. That's right. There's something else really important I need to do. Where is Peko? I need to go say hello to her and talk about cute animals. This is so much more important right now. Where is she? You. There's something important I need to do. We need to hang out.
However,
Yeah, no worries, my friend. I don't understand why that game is the motive at all. However,
no.
this isn't good. It might be good if I do some training to calm myself down. Oh, creepy Pokedex info is phenomenal. I love it. There's a lot of good ones that I didn't tell you about. Do you know, Drifloon, the little, like, balloon Pokemon, the ghost balloon? Did you know that it kidnaps children and brings them to the spirit world? Basically kills children. I'm going to train, but watching me would be boring. Would you like to try too? I'll teach you how to properly grip a bamboo sword. Yeah, sure. I spent time today learning how to wield the bamboo sword from Peko. Wow, that's wonderful. Alright, let's give her a present. Peko really loves, like, her favorite thing in the world. She, more than anything, she loves, you know, the one thing that I know about Pekoyama, like, more than anything else in the world, like, we speak a lot, like, we know a lot about each other, you know? Like, This is the truth. She loves Japanese teacups.
I see.
Thank you. I shall use it well.
Hey,
You mentioned earlier that you don't know much about swords, right? Doesn't Hypno also steal children? I think so, yeah. Oh, the cards have the Pokedex info on the bottom right corner? That's even better. Yeah, I've never held a bamboo sword before.
however,
I mean, I literally just did. Like, that was what we did before we started talking. People cannot be judged by their appearances. So you've held an actual sword, just not a bamboo sword. Correct. I believe Hypno steals children. You know what? We're gonna look this up since there's like no time limit on the stream today. Let's see what Hypno's Pokedex entry is. Alright, so Hypno. It's just talking about locking eyes with it will put you to sleep. When it's very hungry, it puts its humans it meets to sleep, then feasts on their dreams. It carries a pendulum-like device. There once was an incident in which it took away a child it hypnotized. That's from Pokemon Fire Red. That's like in the game. That's fucking wild. Also in Pokemon X, it says the same thing. While it is an extremely dangerous Pokemon, people who are in need of a good sound sleep call it their savior. That's so funny. Yeah, I think that the child stealing bit was more of like an anime thing. Oh yeah, the Darumaka poop thing. Yeah, they carry it when they go to cold climates, exactly, because it's warm. It's like a hand warmer. Yeah, Pokemon's super dark and badass if you like really look into it. I've only ever held toy swords, not bamboo or real swords.
I see.
I see, so you're saying you have no use for a sword. Then, are you a striker, or maybe you're a grappler?
No.
Perhaps you are well versed in firearms. Wait, hold on. What are you talking about? Let me explain it more clearly. I completely suck at all those things. I'm not saying I have poor reflexes, but I already know I'm not the warrior type. I see. Given your strangely perceptive way of seeing things, I assumed that you were, but...
However,
Just as you said, you do not have the presence of a warrior. Even if you lost your actual memories, you would not easily lose your muscle memory.
so basically,
Which means you are not suited for battle in the slightest. Beckel gave me a terse stare, and I couldn't help but feeling a tingle running up my spine. Is she trying to figure out my talent? Does she want to know what it is just in case I pose a threat? I don't intend to fight my friends at all. I definitely don't want to do that.
understood.
I see. Hire a Hypno? It sounds dangerous as hell, yeah. Oh no, you stayed up until 2 a.m.? I went to sleep at 5 last night. I got more sleep than you did, but last night, the night before last night, yesterday night, you know, the previous night, I also got 4 hours of sleep. And it was like, I went to bed at like 4 a.m. Oh, we got the double dab, triple dab. There you go. Quadruple. If that's the case, then we must be extremely cautious of those two. Oh yeah, everyone, check out the channel point rewards. I dropped the price on a lot of them.
Anyway,
Did I? I did, right? Did I save them? I did save them. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. They know the difference between weakness and strength, and they can compensate for each other's weaknesses. Even if you don't think you'll be using the channel point rewards, you gotta look at them. Like, look at the pricing. Chances are you can afford a lot of them. Have fun with it. And they both have impressive offensive capabilities. If those two formed an alliance, they could truly put... Who are we talking about? I zoned out. Those two. The dangerous alliance Pekko's talking about, she's probably talking about them, right? Akane and Nekomaru? A dangerous alliance. Are you talking about Akane and Nekomaru? You'll do something right now in commemoration of the final DR stream? AMA, why didn't you tell...
Yes.
Though they would only fight in self-defense, they are both perfectly at ease doing it. Plus the combination of an impressive athlete. Okay, you know what? I tried to tell her. I tried to fucking tell her. I'm still upset about that. That was such a stupid decision from a gameplay standpoint. Like, there's not much in the Danganronpa series so far that has made me feel the way that made me feel. You have enough points to make me dab 18 times? I've spent it on more fun things. There's other fun stuff. Impressive athlete and a team manager pose as a formidable threat. Not just that, though they do not specialize as fighters, their fighting prowess is incredibly high. However, if something were to happen, I would murder both of them. Hold on, what are you talking about? It's pretty weird that you're assuming we'd ever need to fight them in the first place. We'll get out of this place if we cooperate with each other. Why do we need to think about fighting anyone? Hajime, you speak the truth. I too would prefer to avoid any senseless killing.
However,
There are times when swords must be drawn, whether you want that or not. What does that mean? Every human being has a duty to fulfill their destiny. That will never change, and there is no need for it to ever change.
hey,
However, I do not dislike your way of thinking, Hajime. Huh? Hey, Peko! But even though I called for her, Peko walked away without looking back at me once. I thought I was understanding Peko, but now I feel like I don't know her at all. We got a hope fragment. Guys, we got a hope fragment. Got a hope fragment. Got a hope fragment. Oh my god. We're getting so close to each other. Me and Peko Yama. What a great noise. What if that was my stream starting sound? Oh wait, I don't need one of those anymore. Back. I'm gonna go to the beach real quick. Because I want to get more presents. Because I am addicted to gacha. How many coins do I have, actually? Yeah, we'll do 25 more presents. What's a Danganronpa stream without me going to the Mono machine? This is a good opportunity to chat. How's everyone doing? You guys looking forward to more videos in the future? Do you guys want to hear some sneak previews of the videos I have planned? Never before revealed to anyone, ever, not even in my personal life? That's not true. I've told some of my coworkers my ideas. Oh, achievement unlocked. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? A Donald Trump impression, if you please. What should I say? I also don't really fully remember what he sounds like, so I can try. Get out of my life. Sneak peek. Yeah, I can read off my video ideas that I have coming out to my channel. I got a carrot. Oh, nice. Talk about how great I am. I am literally... I'm fucking... How does he sound? I don't even know. I tried not to listen to him. You know what, Redbeard? I'm giving you back your points. Because I'm not even exaggerating. I literally don't even, like, know his voice. Oh, shit. Where's my... Manage channel point rewards? Where are you? Manage chat, monetize stream, extension quick actions, channel points reward queue, there we go. Yeah, because I'm not even, like, exaggerating. I genuinely... His voice isn't in my brain in any capacity. Take your points back. Alright. So... I'm gonna read off these ideas that I have for videos while I'm doing this. These are all, and I'll kind of like talk about them a bit too. I want to do a video about the original GameCube Animal Crossing game. Because there's a lot of people that don't know some of the things that were in that game, and I'm very nostalgic for it. So the title of the video would be Things You May Have Forgotten About Animal Crossing for GameCube, or something along those lines. And I'll be like exploring a lot of the things that didn't make it to future games, or were different in that game. I want to do a video called If you guys have ever heard Starlight Brigade by Tupperware Remix Party and Danny Sexbang, I want to do a music video with that song using Outer Wilds. Alright, see you later, Redbeard. Thanks for dropping in for a little bit. I want to do a video where I rank the devil bosses in Mega Man. Like, if you guys know Yellow Devil, it's like that yellow blob thing that, like, separates its body and, like, has the one red eye. Well, Mega Man reuses that a lot in future games. I want to rank all of those bosses from bad to worst, because it's literally the worst fucking boss in existence, and I hate it. So that'll be a nice, torturous video. Where... Oh, E. Here we go. I want to do a video... Oh, there she is. The United States tier list, but I'm only using Urban Dictionary to rank them. Whatever their Urban Dictionary page says about them, that's how I'm ranking them based on. I'm also going to be doing a Mario enemy smasher pass with over 1,000 enemies on the list.
Then...
I want to do a video on Kirby lore and how actually fucking terrifying and dark Kirby lore is. Because if you guys haven't played Kirby, like, fully played a Kirby game, the lore gets really fucking dark and creepy. I have a video planned out called Dark Souls is More Approachable Than You Think, that talks about Dark Souls not being as insanely impossible and get good as people think it is. Here, let's see what we got. We got non-alcoholic wine. Kirby lore, yeah. Refreshing drink that contains no alcohol, tastes more like sour grape juice than actual wine. I have another video planned, Why Fear is my favorite horror series. There's a game called Fear, First Encounter Assault Recon. And it is a mixture between horror and action, and it does such a great balance, and I really want to showcase it in some capacity. And then there's one I just titled, Stop Calling Yourself a Small Streamer. That goes into, like, why people need to stop doing that. Because, like, you're literally defining your brand by saying that you're small or insignificant. That's the idea behind it. So those are all the video ideas I have planned. Just a matter of finding the time to work on them now. And I still have my Omori series to do. I still have, like, other playthroughs I want to do. I have a VR chat channel now that I need to work on. So I have more work to do now than I did before, but since I'm not streaming, I have like 9 extra hours in the week to work with, you know? When I would normally be streaming. Actually, more than that, because after streams at night, I would always do stream-related stuff after the stream, too. So I had even less time. Potato chips, a staple snack food made by frying them thin potato slices in oil. Beware its dangerously high calorie count. Many men have lost everything after betting they could only eat just one. Many men have lost everything after betting they could only eat just one. Lost everything for eating potato chips? That's wild. I gotta pull my chair up a little bit. Okay, those are some extreme potato chips, apparently. We got an Iroha t-shirt. A regular t-shirt emblazoned with a cluttered poem. Though the flower is gone, its scent lingers. Who in this world is truly unchanging? Today we cross the towering mountains of vanity, unswayed by superficial dreams. A dress that resembles a maid's uniform. When you wear this, it might seem like you won't be able to defy your master, but in actuality, you'll be the one in control. Hell yeah. I'm down to wear a maid outfit. A ring made from the purest silver with a natural pink tourmaline set into it. If you need to get a present for someone and have no ideas, get them this. Ogami Clan Codex. A book which documents the 708 meridian channel pressure points that exist throughout the human body. Those who master these points can become the ultimate masseuse. Like Sakura? Sakura Ogami? Men's Manma, a magazine for gourmands that lists popular restaurants for all kinds of situations. The article about recommended date spots are especially popular. I know the exact person to give this... Oh, wait. Measuring flask. A laboratory instrument with a feminine symbol on it. Organic synthesis is possible by combining this with the measuring flask. A cooking device that makes pho simply by putting leftover rice inside. Vietnamese food has surged in popularity due to this item. Is that an air fryer? Do I recommend the man's nut? I do not. I think it... Yes, I do, actually. I recommend the man's nut if you were playing it by yourself in your free time. You cannot deny the power of a man's nut. Toy camera. A cheaply made camera. Due to its poor quality, its photos are sometimes out of focus or have weird coloration. Oddly enough, that has actually made it more popular. Another battle. The first in a series of Yakuza films. It became popular for being a Yakuza film that had no battle scenes in it whatsoever. Oh, another battle. I see. Made from seeds and coconut fiber, these are used in Buddhist prayers. You determine your wish based on how you position the arms and legs. A small rose stored inside a test tube. It's good for both hellos and farewells. In the language of flowers, a red rose means passionate love. Oh, toy camera's an event item. Nice. A sword for display purposes. Its sheath has a scratch on it and the gold foil near the hilt is scraped off. It doesn't look very valuable. Gee, I wonder where the scratch came from or why the gold foil near the hilt was scraped off. That's really weirdly specific. I wonder why they would point that out. So weird. Why would they point that specifically out? Used carrot? A carrot given by Monami. It's been used so much that it's practically scraped clean. Alright, you can have... We can't live... Oh, it's a key item. Oh. Monokuma really took the sword and put it in the gacha machine. Yeah. And apparently it's a key item. That's interesting.
No.
It will not benefit you at all to give me a present.
I see.
However, if you're willing to give me one, I shall gladly accept it. Seems like she's making an even more intense face than usual. Is she worried about something? I can't tell if I should ask or not. Oh yeah, I should also point out for non-subs, some of the channel point rewards include unlocking emotes, and I made them very cheap, so have fun getting emotes for today's stream if you're not a sub already. Hey, are you alright? You're starting to turn pale.
What?
Was I? What were you even trying to do?
No.
Well, actually, I was trying to smile. Huh? Mahiru told me that I'm the only one who doesn't smile for her pictures. So I thought I should do something about it, but it's harder than I thought.
Hey.
So will you try to make me laugh? This is sudden. Anything is fine as long as it's funny, so give it a try. You're acting like you lowered the bar, but it's still really high.
Could it be?
I know. If it's possible, I'd like it to have something to do with animals. That might be something that stirs warm feelings inside me. That may be, but... then... What? Panda. Elephant. Turtle. The bashful turtle. Turtled up. Do the panda one last? Well, now I'm gonna do it first. Or second. Tough crowd. A panda walks into a restaurant, eats, shoots, and leaves.
Yes.
I already knew they do that. Crap, I botched the delivery. And it's not even that clever of a joke. However, pandas are nice. Their white and black fur is very adorable and fluffy. Someday, I would like to try to touch one. Pekko's face seemed to soften a little when she said that. Even though my joke completely failed to land, well, I guess this'll do.
I apologize.
You helped me, Hajime. I can't really smile that well. I've been like this ever since I was young. No, you don't have to share this elephant one. I've just asked you in the past not to backseat or tell me how to play the game, so please don't do that. The childhood friend I always played with used to cry and say my face was scary. There was also a time when my first love coldly told me that too. Even so, I never really needed to smile, so I never thought about it all that much. And because I completely neglected it, I forgot how to do it entirely. It's not normal for someone to forget how to smile. For some people it is. Was she subjected to an outrageous amount of harsh training, or is there some other reason?
Hey.
Hajime, what's wrong? Nothing. Anyway, I'll make sure to tell you a funnier joke next time. That would be wonderful. I'll be looking forward to it. I kept chatting with Peko for a while and spent time thinking of of ideas for funny jokes. We got a whole fragment. After parting ways, I returned to my room, and then it was ding dong, bing bong. Ding dong, bing bong. Yeah, me too, Monokuma. On any other night, I'd probably just go to sleep, but I can't stop thinking about that game. Not like I believe what Nagito said, it's just not a good idea to leave it alone. Twilight Syndrome murder case, huh? I should give it a try. Just a little. Just to see how it is. Alright, let's go. Also, I just wanted to say real quick, Randy, I know you're just very passionate about the game and excited to share it with me. But yeah, just in the future, like, I'll play it my own way. If I want feedback at all, I'll ask. I'm sorry that I was a little snippy with that. Hajime, good timing. There's something I wanted to ask you. Me? What is it?
No.
I wanted to hear your, a general opinion. Huh? Is this about what we were discussing earlier? Or Peko and Nekomaru talking about?
Anyway.
Regarding my inquiry, do Nekomaru and I really look like we're cosplaying as characters from a fighting game? Huh? Cosplay? Sheesh. When I walk down the street, I'm often told I look like a fighter from this game or a martial artist from that game. You look like Joseph? No, not Joseph, Jotaro? From part 3 of JoJo? Fool! I can't understand what they're talking about. No matter how you look at it, I'm only a team manager. No matter how I look at it, that's clearly not true.
Honestly.
That happens to me too. One time I was cornered by a strange group of people holding cameras. It was very annoying. Jotaro. What did I say? That's who I meant. What did I say? Oh, that is what I said. Okay. It was just the stream delay. Got it. So what did you do? If you don't understand polite requests to stop, it's not my fault if I'm forced to get a little violent. I think it's better if I don't know the details. Huh? But Peko, we must confirm it with Hajime. No matter how others view us, we are ourselves. There's nothing to worry about.
I apologize.
You're right. I agree. I apologize, Hajime. Just forget about it.
Now that you mention it.
So anyway, why are you here? What are you doing out so late? Out so late? I don't know why I said it like that. Well, I couldn't really go to sleep, so I was thinking about going for a little walk.
I see.
Be careful then. It doesn't mean anything is going to happen, but you should be careful just in case. Oh, it's you! What are you doing up this late? Well, I felt like stargazing a little bit, so I just came out here for a short walk. Yo, welcome in, Alex. I've been pretty good. Just doing my final stream. Well, I'm still doing Minecraft on Sundays, but yeah, I'm cutting back on streaming, so I've had a lot more free time, and it's been nice. Huh? Oh, I see. There's a lot of nasty things happening on this island, but the nature and scenery is quite superb. I'm also doing more VR chat content and virtual photography. That's what I was trying to say, which I know is something that you really like. Tell me how you've been. However, don't be out too late. It might hinder you tomorrow. I'll make sure I don't stay out too late. Just long enough to play an entire video game. The panda joke was like a panda goes to a bar, eats, shoots, and leaves. Something like that. What's with that laugh? You sound creepy. Can't help myself. I just heard something big.
Right.
Whoa there, I can't give any details yet, but when the time comes... Now then, I'm gonna go to bed already. I'll see you tomorrow. What was that about? That was pretty ominous. Not gonna lie. Hey, hey.
Huh?
Where are you going at this hour? The Monokuma announcement was just made. Well, you know, what about you? What are you doing?
Hey.
There it is. I was about to go back to my cottage. Anyway, what about you? What do you mean, you know? I felt a little hungry, so I was thinking about getting a snack from either the restaurant or supermarket. I see. So I'll be going now. See you later.
Hajime.
Huh?
Yep.
Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. I feel like she totally saw through me. Haha, just going for a nice late night walk. Don't mind me. Excuse me. Hi, what's up, my favorite waifu? Hajime! Mahir, what are you doing here? About that. I was thinking about taking a picture of the ocean at night. The ocean at night, isn't it dangerous? Be careful.
Thank you.
Sure thing. Bye. She seemed pretty agreeable. Usually she'll say something like, mind your own business. Yeah, but it's nighttime and she's in love with me. So, like, obviously she's like, oh, it's nice to see you under this beautiful starlit sky. Right. Alright, let's check out this beautiful, fantastic, miserable game. So here I am. If the game turns out to be dangerous, I'll just stop playing it. So I should just go for it. I guess for now I should try playing it a little. I cautiously stood in front of the arcade game, and the screen automatically lit up. As I faced the screen, I put my hand on the joystick. Time for our motive. This game is a work of non-fiction. Any resemblance to real persons living or dead is purely intentional. Okay. This game has a strange old-fashioned vibe to it. I wonder, is the person who's controlling Monokuma actually pretty old? Oh well, I should try to start it up. It'll start if I press the enter key, right? Now then, let's begin Twilight Syndrome murder case. Press the enter key with your own hands. Yo, welcome in, Monodoke. Girl A. Ah, it's already late. I'm gonna be late. Oh wait, it's an old game, so let me, like... Ah, it's already late. I'm gonna be late for our meeting. Everyone's waiting. I gotta hurry and go. If I'm late, everyone's gonna hate me. They're waiting in classroom 1A. I gotta hurry over to classroom 1A. You gotta do the, like, old-timey, like, old video game, like, voice acting. Man, you're finally here. You're so late. What were you doing? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you're angry, I'm sorry. Don't be mad. We're not angry. Just hurry up and get over here. Okay. I should go talk to girl B for now. We're here because you had something important to say, right? What's this about? Obviously, it's about yesterday's incident. Hey, you already saw the newspaper, right? Yo, welcome in, Chloe. Yeah. Huh? What newspaper? God. God. God, you're such a slowpoke, girl, eh? It's in today's evening newspaper. This one. Here you go. Just read it. July 8th, at around 6 o'clock a.m., a janitor from XX Academy came to work and discovered the body of a female high school student in the music room on the second floor. The student had been struck forcefully in the head with a blunt object and was already dead. It seems the killer broke a window to escape. Based on the details of the crime, authorities say the investigation is ongoing and believe someone may have snuck into the school to commit the act. I was a little surprised. I never expected it would make the newspaper. It says someone may have snuck into the school, so they might be thinking that a pervert did it. It is the only lead they have. I mean, her school swimsuit did get stolen, too. That sick, twisted bastard. Sneaking into a school to steal a swimsuit, killing a nearby girl, and escaping out the window. Kya! We're all in danger, too. But is this really okay? We were the first ones to discover the body, and we kept it a secret. It would have been the same no matter who found the body first. Don't worry about it. It's not like we have anything to hide anyway. That's right. All we did was find a body and not report it. That's not really a crime. But still. I know you're a masochist, but there's no way I'm going to get involved in this. I'm finally a student at this academy. There's no way I'm getting expelled over something like this. Right? Isn't that right, Girl D? Yeah, I agree, but... What's up? You don't seem so sure. I actually have something to discuss with you guys. Girl D, I wonder what's going on. What does she want to talk about? To be honest, I ended up taking several photos of her yesterday. Are you talking about her body? Is this all Danganronpa music, but like made old? Because the last song was also, yeah, okay. I like that. I thought we might get questioned by the police, so I thought I should take them, just in case. Where are those photos now? I have them, right here. What? I don't want to look at them. We're definitely gonna get cursed. Cursed? Stupid. Curses aren't even real. You seriously need to throw away those photos. Give them to me. Hey! This is bad. If you rip it like that, the curse... I just said curses don't exist. It's better to just rip these photos to shreds and throw them into the incinerator. Girl D, if you have any digital copies, you need to erase those too. Okay. Hey, Girl E, what happened? Why do you sound so desperate? She's the murderer. Never mind. Let's just forget about the whole incident. We had nothing to do with it, and we weren't the first ones to discover the body. Okay? The end. Seriously, let's just go home already. Come on, it's getting late. Man, it's already late. The hardest part of being in the archery club is changing clothes. Everyone's probably gone back by now, then. Or back by now. Then I guess I have to go back on my own. I think this is around the time that incident occurred, too. Geez. Why am I thinking about something so stupid again? That's right. I just gotta hurry up and forget about that incident. I won't let you forget. Huh? I won't let you forget. Who's there? Where are you? I won't let you forget. I won't let you forget. I won't let you forget. Forgive me. Forgive me. Never. Never, 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 etc. I will never forgive you. Ooh, spooky. Ooh, spooky. Girl A. What happened? Did something happen? Oh, shoot. Whoa, 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 what? I accidentally... I can't go... Why did it go so fast? I didn't read any of that. Head was split open? What happened? I can't look at the log either. I have no idea why it just went so quickly there. I didn't hit control or anything. What happened to Girl E? Take a look in there. Classroom 1B. Wait, was that the one that we were just in front of? Clatter, clatter, clatter. Game over. Down 5. That was just like a legitimate picture of a person. That's kind of disturbing. This is the end? Wait, now it's game over for some reason. I don't get it. Even the game structure doesn't make sense. It started with the second day all of a sudden and jumped to the 4th day afterward. Why were the first and third day skipped? And what's with this down 5 message on the game over screen? Down 5. Who's down by 5? What the heck is this? I don't get this at all. How would this be the motive? Is this what it's like to play a crappy game? For now, it's a waste of time to just stay here, so I should go back to my cottage and think about it. I went back to my cottage feeling hazy and disoriented, and as I tried to think about why I felt so strange, I fell asleep without realizing it. Yeah, I don't really get that either.
Hey,
Life isn't just about moving forward. When confronted by an important question, it's good to stop moving and take your time thinking about it. For example, my stomach hasn't felt well all morning, so I ran to the restroom as soon as I got off the train. But right when I was about to enter, an important question stood before me. Life is like that every now and then. Suddenly an important question gets in your way. The important question that stood before me was the gentleman sign on the restroom door. As I resisted the overwhelming urge to poop, I thought about it desperately. Am I really a gentleman? Do I have class? Am I honest? Am I faithful? No. Why am I even hesitating? Of course I'm a gentleman. A regular person wouldn't last 5 minutes resisting this urge to poop, but a gentleman most certainly would. Filled with pride, I ran into the restroom meant for gentlemen, and what awaited me was another important question. The important question that stood before me was the Western style and Japanese style signs on each door. I was definitely born in Japan, but haven't I forgotten what makes clean, beautiful Japan so good? Do I have enough confidence in myself to take a Japanese-style poop? As you can see, there are always important questions waiting for you.
brought to you by Monokuma.
That's what life is all about. What are my theories so far? I have 0. I have no idea what any of that meant. Down 5. Day 2, day 4. Music room on the 2nd floor. I have no idea. The motive is unique to say the least. Yeah, no idea. We'll find out.
Ahem. Hopes be good.
Good morning.
Now then.
Yeah, no idea. We'll see. In the end, that game is still a mystery. I don't even know why it would be a motive. I should bite the bullet and try discussing it with everyone. I guess I should head over to the restaurant. Guess I should. Yeah, we'll figure it out as we go. What do you guys think? 1 more hour and I'm done? I'm kidding. I'm gonna be live for a while today. I've already accepted that. Hi, Mikan.
Hello.
Good morning. It's such a nice day today. I'm so glad it's sunny. I mean, if it wasn't sunny, it'd be a waste.
Waste?
It's nothing. I was only mumbling to myself just now. I'll excuse myself first.
What? Is something going on? Hi.
Poke, poke, poke.
What are you groaning about?
Why, you.
Ibuki isn't groaning for some gross reason like Nekomaru does. I'm worried about a more sublime, a more serious matter. And the matter is?
Yes.
Ibuki's music genre from now on. Music genre? I escaped the pop sound to the girl band genre, so I'm thinking about changing my musical stylings completely. I see. But there's nothing that comes to mind. This is very troubling.
Meow.
Hajime, if you think of anything, I look forward to hearing your advice. Is that something you can really decide on a whim? I mean, for Ibuki, yeah, probably. Who do we got here? Hiyoko! Good morning, Hiyoko.
Hey, hey.
Doesn't Chiaki get bored of playing the same game over and over again? She's not going to reply to my greeting, is she? I don't understand gamers at all. In fact, I don't even want to understand them. Okay. I understand. I'm sorry. Just like it just leaves. I'm like, okay, I'm really sorry. You're right. Gamers are weird. We're all the worst. I'm so sorry, Hiyoko. Everyone here is such a weirdo, except Mahiru.
Jeez.
When I'm with you guys, I feel like I'm gonna become a weirdo too. I feel like you already are one. I mean, that's not really a good reason to make her F tier. Good morning.
Hey.
Good morning, Hajime. It's rare for you to reply so quickly in the morning.
Yep.
Yeah, I just finished playing a game right now.
Hey.
More importantly, I was just wondering, is someone bringing food to Nagito? I brought him food yesterday morning. I don't know about the others. Is it alright if I see how he's doing later? I'll head over to the restaurant for now. Alright, let's go say hi to everyone. Hi, everyone. Alright, I'm leaving.
Day.
Good morning, Hajime. Yeah, good morning. After greeting everyone, I put some food on my plate and sat myself at a table near the window.
Yo.
What is it, Hajime? Is that all you're gonna eat?
What?
You just eat too much, Akane.
You.
You're one to talk. All you eat is candy.
Why?
Just because it's candy doesn't mean you should make fun of it. These gummies have 4 different fruit flavors, so I'm sure they're full of nutrients.
Like,
You should just eat real fruit. Yeah, honestly. It seems like a bad time to bring up that game all of a sudden. I mean, we did agree before that we shouldn't even play it.
Let me tell you this.
Is Mahiru missing? After Gundam said that, I looked around the restaurant, and sure enough, there was no sign of Mahiru. She's always here every morning. It's strange for her not to come. I wonder if she is not feeling well, or if she is perhaps dead.
Maybe...
If she doesn't feel good, that's fine, but there's a small chance that she is...
what the?
Small chance she's what? I saw Mahiru. She was outside the hotel. Oh, I see.
Jeez.
Jeez, don't say such a spooky thing.
Let's go.
As punishment, how about you run around in a circle 3 times, say woof, and jump off a cliff? Fuck, I wish I had screenshotted that. That was brilliant. I don't want to die like that.
Hey.
But what was Mahiru doing outside the hotel?
Yo.
She said she wanted to be alone. I even asked her to come eat with us, but she turned it down.
What?
Wanted to be alone? I'll go eat with her.
Maybe she's planning to play that game.
Shut up.
What are you saying, pig barf? There's no way Mahiru would play video games. She's not like that slowpoke gamer girl over there.
Huh?
Ah, were you referring to me?
Eek, I am pig barf, aren't I?
Yeah, pretty much. Looks like it's gonna be impossible to start talking about the game. While I was lost in thought, someone quietly sat across from me at the table. I want to see if I can guess who it is. No, not presents. Who would sit quietly... Fuyuhiko. I think it's Fuyuhiko.
Yo!
Nope, fuck. I was like, that would be the most confusing one. That'd be interesting. Hey, Hajime, got a second? What is it? Kazuichi leaned forward out of his seat, glanced quickly around the room, and whispered to me.
Yeah.
Today, 2:30 p.m. Come to the supermarket. But don't tell anyone else about it. Huh? I'll tell you the details later. Everyone else can see us right now. It's bad. What does he mean it's bad?
You fiend.
Hey, what are you lowly creatures discussing amongst yourselves?
Well...
Nothing.
Got nothing to do with you, so just relax and go away. Did you think I was worried about you fiends? You make me laugh. Laugh, I say. You've elevated arrogance to an art form.
Shiver.
What sort of supreme ruler feels concerned for the ants who are destined to be crushed?
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
I am the forbidden ruler who makes even the god of darkness flee in terror.
Fall, my tears.
All I desire is silence and indifference. Silence and indifference. I never took him for the lonely type.
For now,
Anyway, Hajime, that's what's happening, so I'll see you then.
you know, right?
Just so, you know, make sure you conserve your energy.
Conserve my energy?
I'll see you later.
What was that about? I got a body I need moving. Please. Instead of talking about games, I received a strange request from Kazuichi. And that day's breakfast came to an end. Alright. Cool. Kazuichi told me to go to the supermarket at 2:30 p.m. But what did he mean when he told me to conserve my energy? I guess I shouldn't wander too far right now. Yeah, same though. Pekoyama. Pekoyama, Mama Jamma. How funny would it be if Gundam was at the supermarket right now? Like, I wonder what they're going to be doing here. Wait, where is she? Nekomaru, Gundam, Nagito, Akane, Chiaki, Sonia. There's not... Oh, because I can't stray too far today. Right. Let's go hang out with Gundam. Pekko's probably on the second island, and they don't want me going there because I have to be nearby. It's extremely quiet. Are the spirits of the earth afraid of something? Yeah, let's hang out, buddy.
That was close.
I praise your good judgment. No matter how many there are, they'll never be able to invade my surroundings. Though you may be affected by my magic instead. I was forced to listen to Gundam stories about the earth spirits who tend the land. The cows? Looks like Gundam and I grew closer. Let's give him, something wild, like a moon rock. Where was the moon rock?
Good instincts.
I see. You're holding quite an interesting item there. That item must be beyond your power. You can entrust it into my care for free.
You fiend.
Whoa there. It's better if you don't get any closer than that. An automatic barrier is generated independently of my will. It's not like I'm getting close or even planning to get close.
Let me ask.
Which reminds me, there's something I haven't asked you yet. It doesn't matter that your temporary name is Hajime Hinata. Tell me your true name, fiend. The heck is this true name thing? So you're not foolish enough to tell me so easily. Then tell me your hidden name. I don't have anything like that.
What?
Then what is your special ability? There's no way I have one of those.
How pitiful.
So you really are just a mere human. I suppose it can't be helped. Then let me talk to you about something that even a mere human can understand.
What happened, sinner?
Ask me anything. Oh, so I have to ask.
You fiend.
However, it's free for you to ask, but make sure you try not to understand.
If you flinch, you will die!
After knowing my true terror, it'll be quite a sight to see how long your sanity will last. Does he want to talk or not? Which is it? Talking to him is starting to get annoying, but he's totally ready and waiting for me. I guess I have to ask something. What do you do with your free time usually?
Good instincts.
So you're interested in my lifestyle. Fine then, I shall reveal a portion of that to you.
Fine.
Training, human hunting, craft spell components, etc. Despite my looks, I'm quite the busybody. However, managing my website takes up the bulk of my time. Huh?
I shall engulf this world.
Obviously, sorcerers around the world are waiting to see my research results. Of course, my website has been magically enchanted, so only the chosen ones can view it. A mere human like you will be able to access the dummy site called Exciting Breeding Journal. It's a thing. He's got, of course, he's got a Neo Cities site. There is hope. It's a thing. Hold on. Let me quickly hide Danganronpa. Oh, by the way, this was the first page here. Come now, there is hope. And then we go here. Oh, let me bring this over here. Greetings from the Forbidden One. I wish to thank you and everyone else who has ever read the exciting greeting journal. Every email from a visitor, comment from a vassal, and wait, are there gonna be spoilers? I wonder. I mean, he literally just brought it up, so hold on. Mention the internet has not gone unnoticed by the all-seeing eye. You think I, the supreme overlord of ice, would let you escape my perception? I'm wondering if, like, he dies and that's why he's saying goodbye. There's journals, too. That was updated as recently as March of this year. I wouldn't trust it to not spoil. I agree, but, like... oh my god. Empire. Oh, he even has pronouns, too. On his page. He's 5'9". Preferred offering. Pumpkin. Vassals. Champi. Invading Black Dragon Champi. He's a Syrian hamster. Elemental affinity is metal. Preferred offering. Pumpkin seeds. Oh no, him deceased? Is that a spoiler? No, because there's a lot. Okay. So he does have a dead hamster. Because he has Sandi, Jumpy, and Magazi. So him came first before the others, I guess, and has passed away. Or he had 5 at one point. Smoke, metal, plastic, meat, the Hellhound, Pepita Tanaka, Pomeranian dog. This is just fun stuff, okay. Preferred offering turkey giblets. What's the resources? Hamster management, husbandry, and colony health. Wait, is this like an actual... Actual resources. No! Oh my god! Hamster dance. I can't believe it. Oh, Tanaka. Tanaka linked to hamster dance. I'm not gonna play it because I don't want to get blocked. Oh, look at all this. Bad HTML. It's 3D pipes, a simulation of the eponymous Windows screensaver. I would make this my site background if I could. That is hilarious. That's so funny. Jesus Christ. Gundam, this is amazing. Okay, you've looked through it and there's no spoilers. Okay. This is so funny. The Satanic Temple, a religion based in science and compassion. I am not officially a member of the temple, but I do agree with its teachings. Just the... What the fuck, Gundam? A Visitor's Guide to Dante's 9 Circles of Hell. Unholy truths are now more accessible than ever. Thanks in part to this article by Matt Stagg. Audio fiction, NSFW. I'm not going to click these, obviously, but, like... Find my recipes here if you're looking for them. Jesus Christ, this is so funny. Hamster Hideout, a hamster resource website based in Singapore. Comprehensive, but difficult to navigate. Nope, can't go there. My preferred hamster-focused forum. Username Gundam. Hamster Central. Oh my god. Can I, like, search him on this website? Username Gundam. Find posts by user. Exact name. The answer given for the random question... Oh, there's a random question. Our community is called Hamster what? Starts with a C. Central. No matches. He lied, or he was banned. which would be surprising to me. What happens if we go to, like, his first journal in October? Oh my god, look at this. Today is auspicious. Not every demon is as fortunate as I to have a guardian angel. Fewer is fortunate to be granted by a familiar one. I have forged a new bond with a Syrian hamster who has since entered my care. He has wisely chosen not to reveal his true name to me. Oh my god, what? My familiar has taken to becoming familiar with my skeletal structure, and I do not like it. I shall build him a space to crawl in, but I must first acquire sufficiently bony material. I never have understood Halloween. Puny humans fear the grisly and the macabre for most of the year. Once October rolls around, however, they decide that it is to be celebrated with cheap fabric and corn syrup. Appalling. That aside, I may do well to find another vassal. My infernal presence may not be enough for my first. Okay, I'm done looking at this for now, but yeah, that is a website that you can actually look at. And it's actually quite comprehensive and involved. I don't know if it's fan-made or made by the developer or, like, something. But it exists. And someone has put a lot of time into it. I'd rather check out the Ultimate Breeder's exciting breeding journal anyway.
Fine.
Then I will make sure to show you. Well, if we ever get out of here, that is.
What do you yearn
Well,
for?
are there any other questions? What's your favorite food? Pumpkin.
Fine.
You've certainly hit the mark well. I'm fond of the orange melon, which bears the face of the devil. Are you talking about a pumpkin? Oh my god, that was on the website. I knew that because I read the website. There is no other food as high in nutrients, nor as versatile to a variety of cooking methods. More importantly, its seeds are the most effective food source for my 4 dark devas of destruction. However, you must carefully wash them, dry them in the sunlight, peel off the thin skin, and lightly fry them. I see, that sounds pretty difficult.
Silence.
Is there anything in this world that isn't difficult? Pleasure and pain are irrelevant as long as you have a purpose, and take action for that sake. You're right, that's exactly right. Gundam is hard to understand sometimes, but I do understand the intent behind his words. Somehow, even though it's only a little, I feel like I'm starting to get to know Gundam better. I mean, I found his website. That alone was worth going to his free time event for. After showering with Gundam, he finally let me go. That's amazing. Looks like it's almost time to meet up with Kazuichi. He told me to come to the supermarket. What's he thinking all of a sudden? And keeping it a secret from the others. I don't want to think about it, but he's plotting to... No, there's no way someone as carefree as him would do something like that. We show up there. Quick, Hajime, help me hide the body! Huh? It's well past the arranged time and there's no sign of Kazuichi. All of a sudden, the anxiety I had been keeping inside me began to swell up like a balloon until...
Yo! Whoa! Hey!
What the heck? Don't get all pissed off just because I was a little late.
Late? Oh, I get it. I totally forgot he's that kind of guy. A guy who doesn't mind showing up late even though he's the one who asked me to come. That kind of guy. Well, it sort of makes sense. I had a friend like that. So what do you want? Why'd you call me out here like this?
Hey!
Well, you know, can you do me a little favor?
A little favor?
I just overheard something. Apparently it's Miss Sonia's idea. For a change of pace, it looks like the girls are secretly planning to go splash around at the beach. It doesn't seem so secret now. Wait, don't tell me you... Is this from one of the items that I got? Is this an event? As expected of Miss Sonia, splashing around in the sea is a nice idea. I admire her so much it's shocking. My heart trembles around her so much it's about to burn out. So let's crash it together. Why me?
Hey!
Well, it's weird to fake a coincidence all by yourself, isn't it? Also, you have the man's nut in your inventory as well. Yeah, you're used to sneaking in on women. So how about a scenario where you and I go to the beach and then we run into the girls by coincidence?
Huh?
Hey, you better not say no. Can't ask any of the other guys to help me with this. Kazuichi, I'll go with you on one condition. Do you know if Mahiru's gonna be there?
Man.
Nekomaru can't keep his mouth shut to save his life, and Gundam is, well, Gundam. Fuyuhiko and Nagito are out of the question. I understand where you're coming from, but I don't feel like going to the beach. Hey, I took the time to prepare your swimsuit, you know. And now you're just gonna walk all over my kind act? You're snapping at me? If you say no, I'm gonna bug you about it until you die. There's no way he's joking about that. This is Kazuichi after all. If I have no choice, then fine. Yahoo! That's my Hajime. That's how a soul brother should act. So, what do I have to do? You hate him? I don't love him. I don't hate him, though. Well, based on what I overheard, it looks like they're going to Chandler Beach on the second island.
All right.
That's why we gotta head over to that diner first. Our plan is to be at the beach before they get there. And we're gonna act like it's just a coincidence. Got it. So I need to go to the diner.
Engines revving.
I'm getting all excited now. Well, that makes one of us, I suppose. Looks like he can't take a hint.
For now.
Looks, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Gotcha. Oop. The diner? Oh, yeah, the diner. I forgot to talk to him while he was there. Oh well. No big loss. Hey you, goodbye. I'm not gonna talk to you. What are you talking about? All right, we're here. Now we just have to stake out a spot and wait until the ladies arrive. Is he sure about this plan? I mean, isn't this a little too stalkerish? Yeah, it really is. And when are they gonna come? Did you happen to overhear that with your sensitive ears too? They mentioned something about coming a little after the sun starts to tilt. So maybe around 4 p.m.? It's 3 p.m. right now, so we still have to wait 1 hour? Always make your moves early. That's just the basics, you know? I don't know if you should be talking like an expert right now.
Hey.
It's fine, it's fine. Just make sure you keep watch by the window. It'd be bad if you didn't catch Miss Sonia on her way to the beach, you know? It's our job to keep that from happening. To get to the beach, they gotta pass in front of the diner.
Engines revving.
You better keep your eyes peeled. This isn't a game. If this isn't a game, then what is it? I really should have just said no. Sitting at a table by the window, I rested my chin on my hands and absentmindedly stared out the window. Are they coming? Did they arrive? It hasn't even been 10 minutes yet. Yeah, it is a game, exactly. This is Danganronpa. 20 minutes passed, and then 30 minutes. As time passed by, the only things that grew were the volume of my sighs and the weight of my regret. Say, what kind of swimsuit do you think Miss Sonia will wear? Since she's a foreigner, how about a bikini? Don't you feel like there's a pure, innocent, mythical fantasy hiding between the top and bottom of a bikini? Oh. Even if I wanted to agree with you, I don't know how to answer that. Yeah, what? Huh? And that's when it happened. In the corner of my eye, a certain someone walked by in front of the diner. Huh? Isn't that... I wonder what happened. I guess I should head over. We left the diner in a hurry and ran to where that person was standing. That person, of course. Fuyuhiko. Chiaki. Ah, I was right the first time.
What?
You bastards! I knew it was you, Fuyuhiko. What are you doing here?
Shut the hell up!
That's my line!
Hey, hey!
What the heck? You're awfully tense. Actually, why do you seem so flustered?
You...
Who are you calling flustered? Don't go making false accusations, you bastard!
Huh?
Don't tell me. Aw, man, is that it? You overheard my plan, didn't you?
Huh?
Plan?
Huh?
It's no use playing dumb. You overheard my plan and followed us all the way here, right?
Hello!
Hey, what are you doing at this place?
Oh my!
That's a strange combo.
Hello.
Today's another wonderful day. Well,
You're done for!
you're not gonna get away now that I've caught you. I got so nervous I ended up blurting out something weird. Please don't hate me. I'll take the punishment as much as you'd like.
Well...
You two, this is such a coincidence. I never expected to coincidentally run into you guys here. He really does suck at this.
Well...
And actually, Hajime and I were just about to head to the beach together.
Oh my.
Huh? Could that be what you ladies are here for? That's such a coincidence. It even seems like destiny.
Aww.
Something's obviously suspicious. Your eyes are moving around like salmon before they lay eggs.
Well...
No way. I'm always like this. How should I put it? I always pay attention to my surroundings. I can't keep watching this. As I sighed and looked away from the embarrassing sight, I realized that he had disappeared. Where did Fuyuhiko go?
Well...
What was what? What, Mikon's outburst? Yeah, I don't know. Well, regardless, you two have arrived pretty early. It's only 3:30 p.m. You still have about 30 minutes until you meet the others. Why do you know we're going to meet with the others?
Why, you?
And you even know our damn meeting time. Well, you see...
For now...
Anyway, let's cherish the coincidence that brought us together. So is it okay if we join in too? Wow, he got forceful all of a sudden.
Aww.
So that's your ulterior motive. You're probably here for Sonia, aren't you?
Well...
I really have no desire to do something so rude, like decline the offer, at all. But Sonia was the one who planned to go to the beach, so we need to ask her.
Of course.
Then it's all good. It's too devastating to think Miss Sonia would decline. So I just won't think it. Is he being an optimist or a pessimist? I don't really get it.
Hey!
Hey, is it alright if we go inside now? Ibuki was gonna eat a good meal first. That's why I came early. Sure thing. Let's wait inside. I can't take my mind off of Fuyuhiko. Oh well, I've come this far. I can't turn back now. I think Fuyuhiko is a red herring in this case as well, just like Byakuya was in the second case in the first game. I always say something stupid when I get nervous. I'm not doing it on purpose. An army marches on its stomach, while swimmers can only splash around on their stomachs too. I'm gonna heartily eat a hamburger with a side of rice. Is rice a side dish? Wait, is there even rice here? Alright, let's wait inside until Miss Sonia arrives. I like that he's just chilling with a seagull. There's something about that right there. You know what? I'm gonna screenshot this scene just so I can cut out Kazuichi standing with a seagull. Because there's just something about that that's just so powerful. It's so meaningful about him just chilling with that seagull. I don't know what. Here we are. I returned to the diner and sat myself at the table near the window once again. Phew! Without thinking, I couldn't help letting out a big sigh. Huh! What are you guys gonna do about your swimsuits? You aren't allowed to change in that beach house, you know. Yes, that's why we're already wearing them. What's underneath this uniform isn't panties, it's a swimsuit.
Of course.
Well, that's obvious. I also came wearing a swimsuit too. Huh? Really? Which reminds me, you're not wearing yours yet, huh? Then you gotta go to the bathroom so you can change. Here you go. This is yours. Gee, thanks, Kazuichi. What is this thing? It may be rude of me to say this, but that looks a little too daring.
Are you serious?
What if something falls out? If this is airing live, you're totally gonna get censored by the network. Don't worry, even at its worst, it won't turn into a live-action drama. That's not the problem. Hey! What is it then? Are you telling me you don't want to match with me? It's matching? Then I definitely don't want to wear it. Oh my god, why are we wearing matching swimsuits? I believe fighting is bad, so let's stop.
Peeking.
Things are heating up, something fierce. When's everyone gonna come? I hope they come soon.
And as she said that, Ibuki peeked out the window.
Oh!
Huh? What is it? Look outside! Outside! What's outside?
Isn't that Hyoko?
Jeez, don't get my hopes up. I thought it was Miss Sonia.
She's crying. What happened to Mahiru?
Doesn't she seem a little strange?
If I had to describe it as a song title, it'd be Sprint of Tears.
Okay, so I just want to what's the word I'm looking for? Preface. I just want to preface this by saying I know that Mahiru is the second victim already. I had that spoiled for me. Also, don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. I was looking at my achievements the other day to see what was next. And there's a... Oh, wait a second. That's not... Okay. There is a... The next achievement is called Death Lies in Video Games. So I was thinking that Chiaki was the murderer. But I also saw a short clip of, like, Chiaki in a cutscene. So I thought that was her punishment. Don't tell me again. Don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. But I remember something that said that Chiaki... No, sorry. That someone said that there's a lot of fan-made executions. So I should take that with a grain of salt. And also, Death Lies in Video Games, the motive is a video game. So that doesn't necessarily link it to Chiaki. So that one, never mind. But I do know that Mahiru is the victim. So I'm just waiting for my girlfriend to die. I guess.
Uh-huh.
It looks like
she's
oh.
running from the beach. Did something happen?
Despite our questions, Hyoko ran by the front of the diner at full speed.
Huh?
She totally ran past us, but wasn't she part of the beach crew?
Well...
Apparently she can't swim, so she turned us down.
The next one's your favorite in the series? Oh, God. I'm so worried right now. It's sad I got spoiled, but I don't really know much beyond that, so I still don't know how it was done. I thought it was Chiaki, but now I'm not so sure, so, you know, now it's like, I still don't know who did it. But now you guys know everything that I was spoiled on, so I can go forward with no, like, oh, I wonder, ooh. She didn't just come running from the beach?
I'm sorry.
I don't really know all the details about that.
Well, it just means women are full of surprises.
Aww.
Mahiru's the type to totally come, but she surprisingly turned us down too. Mahiru, she did? She turned it down? It's so unexpected of her to not to join in an event like this. In fact, she totally planned this sort of thing.
That's totally it.
But it can't be helped. Apparently she wasn't really feeling well.
I'm terribly sorry to continue this topic, but why was Hyoko crying?
Why are you asking us? But if she was sprinting away from the beach and crying, something's definitely wrong.
Hey.
Hey. Whoa! When'd you get here so suddenly? Kazuichi suddenly shouted, and what he was looking at was near the diner's entrance. As I turned around... Oh. Hi.
My, how disappointing. I thought if I came early, I'd be the first one to arrive.
I mean, maybe it was Chiaki that did the murder. Couldn't keep myself from staring like an idiot. Ooh.
Whoa, Chiaki! You came wearing only your swimsuit. I didn't want to carry it with me. If I did, it'd be a serious burden.
Do what everyone else did. Wear it under your clothes. Serious burden. That's a total
But
exaggeration.
even though you didn't want to carry anything, it looks like you're carrying something.
So, you're kind of fucking lying right now, Chiaki.
Instead of bringing lunch for everyone, I brought ice cream.
Thanks.
It's not like I'm gonna turn it down, but ice cream is completely different from lunch. I don't think it can be used as a substitute.
Mikan, you have not had very much ice cream in your life, apparently.
Also, I was thinking of stuff we could all do at the beach together. So I brought a board game too.
Board games at the beach?
Should we play it even though we came all this way to go to the beach? Nah. I see. That's disappointing.
It really makes me want to kill someone. But how should I say this? Is this what Gap Moe is supposed to be? For someone normally so quiet to wear such a daring swimsuit, it makes you a little excited, right, Hajime? Isn't that right, Hajime?
Well, I don't know. That's what I said, but my heartbeat was getting faster and faster. Oh my god, boobies. I haven't seen boobies since
man's nut, which was like a few days ago in game. Seriously, man, I never expected Chiaki to have Don't make me say that, Kazuichi.
What happened?
Jugs?
Hey!
I didn't say that just now. It was Hajime. He's a pervert, you know. What are you saying? I mean, I only have eyes for Miss Sonia. I've dreamed of going out with a blonde lady ever since I was a kid. The size a little small, but this was the only swimsuit that fit me.
Hey.
I don't look good in it? Huh? Well, no, I guess you look good.
Thanks.
Then I'm glad. I guess. Wearing a bikini is sure daring, and you get bonus points for wearing a white one. My heart's just not thumping. It's thumping all sporadically like ba-dum, thump, thump, ba-dum. It's probably a heart attack.
Yo.
Hey, I kept you waiting. Akane. We heard a voice as the diner door slowly opened, and the person who walked through it was covered in blood.
Hey, sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Covered in blood.
Akane! What happened to you?
What? Is something wrong? I made sure to wear a swimsuit this time.
Not that! Your wounds!
Oh, those are wounds on her. Oh, she was probably sparring with Nekomaru then.
It wouldn't be strange if we nicknamed you Carrie right now. Oh, you're talking about these. On my way over here, I happened to run into Coach Nekomaru.
I believe that, honestly.
And when that happens, I gotta fight him, you know?
Why does she have to do that?
Are you really all right? Your head, it looks like it's split in half.
Like the game.
Well, it'll heal as long as I rub some spit in it, right?
You're totally playing up the power of human spit.
I'm all fired up now. I never knew such a strong opponent even existed.
Anyway, you need to be treated, and also need your wounds sterilized. Kane, please come with me. With an unusually forceful demeanor, Mikan pulled Akane into the bathroom. That's why she's the ultimate nurse. Well, it's gonna be okay if we leave it to her.
Hey.
What is all this ruckus? Is that Peko?
All right.
Oh, who's it this time? This is just the fan service chapter, isn't it?
Hajime and Kazuichi, why you two here?
Hey, aren't you breathing pretty heavily?
Yeah, she was training. Duh.
I just did a little swimming.
A little swimming?
I swam around the island for about 3 hours.
That does sound like her.
That's too obvious for me not to comment on. That's definitely not a little swimming.
Why were you already swimming? You guys are about to swim now, right? Isn't that why you're all meeting up?
It wasn't for my enjoyment. I was trying to see if I could swim to a different island,
Oh.
Huh?
but I couldn't find any other islands. It seems it may be difficult to leave this island by swimming.
If you didn't see anything after you swam for 3 hours, it's more than difficult. It's impossible.
Also, like, there's other islands connected by bridges? How did that work?
Yeah, that may be true.
Hey,
Hey, Hajime. What?
awesome!
A woman with wet, slicked black hair is pretty fine too, huh? Back hair. Back hair? Wet, slicked back hair? Slicked back. Slicked back hair. Not slicked back hair. God, I love a woman whose back is covered in hair and it's nice and slick.
Oh my!
And this body too, man. Yeah, let's see it again, I guess.
Young ladies are sure well endowed nowadays. Is that a challenge against all the women in the world?
This is the fan service
Fine.
chapter, I guess.
Ibuki accepts that challenge with the power of technology. Time to pump these puppies full of silicone.
Don't say such asinine things.
I hate all of this. An island besides the Jabberwock archipelago. Yeah, but here's the thing to consider too, though. This is why I said that. Like, she swam around the island. Could she have swam to one of the other islands that we don't have access to? And how would she be able to see if there's no other islands out that way if she didn't swim around those islands as well, the ones we don't have access to? That's what I'm getting at. It's like those ones are blocked by the
by the Mana Beast, unless she just swam around this one. Anyway, it looks like everyone's almost here, and it's already past 4 p.m. If so, all that's left is...
I am terribly sorry for my delay.
He's doubled down on excitement.
Alright, what kind of sexy swimsuit is Miss Sonia wearing?
It's a wetsuit!
That's actually kind of badass, though. I like that.
It is to prevent sunburn. I do not want my skin to be sun damaged.
I like that a lot more than the other ones, if I'm being honest. That is dope.
However, as I have never worn a wetsuit before, I had a hard time putting it on, which resulted in my delay. Really, it is my bad.
My bad.
Oh my.
I see, a wetsuit. Well, Miss Sonia does have beautiful white skin,
Miss Sonia!
but that tight outfit of hers is amazing. Just what I'd expect from a 100% purebred princess.
This guy, he's quick to recover.
Um,
Anyway, why are you two here? Also, the color scheme on it is, like, perfect. I love that color scheme.
I'll answer that, Miss Sonia. I'll be honest, if you're gonna go to the beach, please let us come with you.
I am concerned.
Well, this was originally supposed to be a girls-only outing to strengthen our friendship with each other.
You think you can make an exception? Pretty please.
Well, it's okay. It's not like there'd be any problems even if there were some boys.
Then,
You're right. They came all the way here. It would be bad if we made them leave.
Miss Sonia's just so kind.
All right!
Now that it's decided, let's get going.
But Akane's wounds are still being treated.
Shut up! Shut up!
There's no way I can just stand around. I'll go on ahead and prepare.
I'll set up the parasol and prepare the drinks.
Engine's revving.
I mean it. I promise I'll give it my all to serve you so everyone has fun.
So here's my plan going forward for like tonight, or for today. At around whenever the body is discovered and the deadly life officially begins, I'm gonna go grab like a big thing of water. And when the class trial begins, I'm gonna grab some sushi. Just to give you a heads up on when we're gonna be taking the breaks. With an abnormal amount of gusto, he bolted out of the diner. I'm surrounded by girls in swimsuits. This is a little awkward. I should go help Kazuichi too. As I mumbled my excuse, I ran out of the diner, almost as if I were escaping. I love how I'm talking about getting water and Pavati does the hydration check thing. Alright, well, let's go to the beach. Let's go get away. I should be able to go to the beach from that tunnel. Oh yeah, my bad. I forgot about that.
A body has been discovered.
Huh? That bell just now. Could it be? Yep.
A body has been discovered. Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin.
Yep. A body? That's a lie. Impossible.
Someone come here!
That was definitely Kazuichi's voice just now. Sounds like he's nearby. Where is he? Where is she? Who hurt my girlfriend? Did I really hear it coming from here? What am I being nervous about? There's no reason for me to be nervous. A body discovery announcement? I won't believe it. I'm not going to believe it. There's no way I'll believe it. Who would believe something like that? As I raised my voice, I swiftly stepped inside the beach house. I won't believe it. The moment I stepped inside the beach house, those words mercilessly shattered into pieces. Here we go. Ooh, baseball bat, metal baseball bat. What? First of all, holy shit, they fucked up my girl so bad. It's the only one where you get the announcement, then find the body. Yeah, no, that is really nice. That's good. I mean, there was a little bit of a build-up to it. Like, you saw Hiyoko running away crying. Wait. Wait a second. The body discovery announcement happens when 3 people other than the murderer see the body, right? Right? Just confirm that. I just want to say that real quick because I just realized something. Oh wait, I think I just made sense of it in my head. Because I was gonna say, we know that Hiyoko saw the body. She ran away. When Kazuichi saw the body, the thing happened. The body announcement happened. Fuyuhiko? Maybe Fuyuhiko was the first to see the body? Because he was also in the area and seemed kind of like stressed out or like in a rush or like, and he left without a word too. I'm just trying to think of who the third person was that saw the body before these two. Probably Fuyuhiko. If this was all a dream. Also the mask, what the fuck is that all about? When did I begin dreaming? If this is reality, why is Mahiru on the floor covered in blood? I couldn't understand anything that was in front of me, and I couldn't believe in anything. Okay, let's get our deadly life announcement and then get water. There we go. Maybe he didn't want to get sussed out. Possibly. He saw the body and he was just like, fuck, they're gonna think it was me. And then he just, like, left. Alright. Let's go take a break. I'm gonna grab some water. It's gonna be a few minutes before I'm back because I'm gonna fill up a cup with a bunch of water. And I'm gonna refill my water filter as well. So, give me, like, maybe 5-ish minutes. Alright, we're back. Hope everyone got some water, maybe a little snack. I got some chocolate truffles that I just already ate. And I got a nice big glass of water. I'm not joking when I say it's a big glass of water. Like, look at this fucking thing. This is my glass of water that I'm drinking from. It's fucking enormous. Alright, let's go back to the game though. Okay. Mahiru Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people, which is why we started dating. She was always straightforward. Towards us, towards herself, and towards me, she was always facing forward. She was that kind of person. Why her? Why Mahiru? Why? Why did this happen to her? The muscles in my face stiffened and grew hard. Darkness clouded my vision. My legs started to wobble and I instinctively placed my hand against the wall.
Damn it!
Hey, Hajime. Before this, we were having a great time, right? We were excited about going to the beach. We were having a lot of fun. But why?
Are you kidding me?
Why did something like this happen? Someone tell me.
I obviously don't know what's going on either.
Oh!
Huh?
Um...
Yeah, sounds about right.
Now's not the time to make bubbles. Hurry up and get the others.
To make bubbles, Ibuki instantly left the beach house. I'm sure it took some time for everyone else to come here. They had to change and whatnot. It must have taken some time. But I didn't really know how much time had passed. My senses were numbed. My emotions were also numbed. Within me, various layers were peeling off. My senses started to return around the time I realized that the others were already here.
Huh?
What the hell is this? Why Mahiru?
The girls were standing outside the door leading to the beach, their faces pale with terror.
Something like this.
For heaven's sake, what in the world is going on?
With their pale faces still intact, the girls began wobbling toward the beach house. Until a voice stopped them.
Hold it.
Hold on a sec.
Hmm.
Those things beneath you. Be careful not to step on them.
What?
Beneath?
See?
You know, the footprints in front of that door. There are footprints leading out of the beach house, right? That's probably an important clue. So don't step on them. Maybe that's Hiyoko's footprints.
Huh?
If you mean evidence.
Monokuma mentioned it in the announcement, right? After a certain amount of time, we'll hold a class trial.
What the?
Another class trial?
You serious?
Then are you saying this is... Yes.
That's right.
One of you guys killed her.
Lies!
Killed? That's impossible.
Hey, hey!
It's not like an accident or something?
Like...
If you guys think that's an accident, that still means this death was caused by someone else's actions, right?
In other words...
That also counts as a legitimate murder. Though such deaths fall into a gray area, on this island, I will make sure it's clear to you guys. On this island, dying from sickness is basically the only death that's not considered a murder. What if you go swimming and you drown? Well, it's impossible to get sick and die on this island, not when Monami takes such good care of people.
What's this?
Oh, speaking of which,
I don't like this.
there it is, the silent treatment attack. This is like the #1 thing that hurts me. Well, fine, I'm not gonna lose to your bashing. I've decided to become a tough kid. This is the worst. Once again, this horrible nightmare.
Probably suicide. Right, and Sakura's counted as suicide and still had a class trial. So, it would still classify. That's fair, honestly. Every death is considered murder. Unless it's a natural cause. Wow. It's kind of fucked. If you think about it, like...
No way!
Jeez, it's not my fault.
Even homicide and manslaughter? Well, I mean, it counts as, like, killing people, I guess. You're murdering a lot of people. Yeah, killing yourself is still killing a person. It means you murdered yourself. Yeah, that's fair. By Monokuma's logic.
Then whose fault is it, you ask? To find out, we hold the class trial.
So,
Let's begin already. No whining, just begin already.
it's the Monokuma file!
Okay, I shall pass out the Monokuma file number 2. This should start to feel familiar.
Do your best.
Now then, do your very best to investigate. I'll see you later at the class trial. Class trial? Investigation? This is horrible. It's just too horrible. Hey! Then you should have stopped the murder before it occurred. Don't you have that kind of power? I did have that power before he appeared.
Perhaps.
Even if she tried to stop it, judging from Monokuma and Monami's relationship, there's no doubt she'd get stopped herself. Yes, Monokuma took everything away, including the magic stick and the surveillance cameras. The only thing I can rely on are these ears, but they can only hear about 3 times that of a normal person.
So basically,
You have no idea what's happening on this island in the first place. I'm just the worst. A powerless rabbit like me is the worst. Hey, now's not the time to focus on something like that. More importantly, what should we do? Do we have to do it again? That cruel thing, we have to do it again?
why?
I cannot believe it. Mahiru was killed by one of us.
Damn it!
Yeah, I can't do this anymore. Investigating the class trial, seriously, I'm done. Everyone feels the same, but we can't do anything else except do it. And there's no way we can just ignore the reason Mahiru was killed. Someone killed my girlfriend. We need to find out who did it, so I can kill them.
Hey,
Yeah, the only thing we can do is investigate.
'cause it's bad.
Because we should never forgive that. Killing is something we should never forgive. Chiaki.
Well,
The killer has their reasons, I understand that. It was the same for Teru Teru too. It's really all Monokuma's fault. I understand that too. But even so,
killing.
we should never
I'll
forgive
never allow it.
killing. She usually has her head in the clouds, so for her to say something like that, she probably can't forgive this at all. But that's true of me too.
Understood.
Regardless, everyone is going to die if we don't do it. In order for us all to survive, we must do it. I have a question for you all. You don't have to tell me the specifics behind it. Maybe you can say what chapter it's in, if it is a thing. Is there an alternate ending like there was in Danganronpa 1? Like, where Kyoko gets killed, and you have, like, the alternate ending? Is there something like that in this game as well? Like, don't tell me the specifics of what it is, but is there something like that? Just kind of curious. Then let's do this.
Perhaps.
Mahiru probably wants us to do this too. She would want us to reveal the truth behind her death. There's not... Oh, that's unfortunate. I understand. If everyone's doing it, I will do it too, but please give me a little time. Please give me time to calm myself down a little. Also, I will go and tell the others who aren't here about this. You're right. If all you heard was the announcement, you won't know where the murder took place. I shall excuse myself for now.
Hey,
Then, let's begin. Who killed Mahiru Koizumi? Why was she killed? We gotta find out and solve this already. That's right, we have to do it. It's the only way. I don't want to do this, but that's more the reason for us to finish this. I'm the only one who can do this. Alright, here we go. First, I need to take a look at the Monokuma file. The victim is Mahiru Koizumi. Estimated time of death is around 3 p.m. The scene of the crime where the body was discovered inside the beach house at Chandler Beach. The cause of death is a single killing blow to the head with a blunt instrument. There are no other conspicuous external injuries and no trace of foreign substances such as drugs. Yeah, the head split open just like in the game. Around 3 p.m. That's the time Kazuichi and I arrived at the diner. Then if we had just gone to the beach house instead... No, now's not the time to feel regret. I need to focus on doing as much as I can right now. And then, I'm going to find out the truth behind Mahiru's death. That's the only way the rest of us can survive. Sorry, that's the only way the rest of us can survive. Monokuma File 2 has been added to the truth bullets. Alright, we got a lot of people and a lot of things to discover here.
According to the Monokuma file, the fatal blow was dealt to Mahiru with a blunt object. That blunt object is this metal bat, right? This metal bat.
Yep.
It's the same as the Twilight Syndrome murder case. Huh?
Well,
There's a girl named Girl E who was killed in the game during the 4th day.
Yeah, that's just a straight up picture of an actual girl right there. Which kind of makes it more unnerving to me.
That girl was killed with a blow from a metal bat, just like Mahiru.
hey.
Did you also play that game, Hajime? Is that why you're curious about the metal bat?
Yeah, that's exactly it, but did you play it too?
And I'm sure you know this, but...
Sorry, excuse me.
The case this time is strongly connected to Twilight Syndrome murder case, I think. In order to solve the mystery behind Mahiru's death, you probably need to solve that game's mystery too.
But even if you solved the game's mystery, all the clues in it were lousy and useless. I mean, it started ambiguously, and it was still ambiguous when it ended.
That's wrong.
That's because you haven't beaten the game.
Beaten?
I finished the game with a game over, but were you able to beat it? Not some girl gamer who talks about video games she's never beaten.
What am I supposed to do to actually beat the game? I can't stop thinking about that for some reason. But for now, I should focus on this investigation. So it's okay to say that the metal bat was absolutely the murder weapon, right? The murder weapon. Yep. Oh, God. There's bloodstains on the floor, and they're streaked as if she crawled through them. They're probably streaked from when Mahiru tried to run away during the attack. So she used all her energy to crawl away and took her last breath as she was leaning against the door. Oh, that kind of hurts, honestly. What's this? Is this a mask? Did someone bring this from the toy section of the supermarket? Or maybe party goods? Regardless, why is this even here?
Could it be?
Did the killer wear that to conceal their face? No, they totally stand out. I mean, it's such a gaudy mask. A gaudy mask?
Huh?
Ah, that mask! You've seen this?
Sunwitch Esper Ito! It's a super fun anime with a viewership surpassing 90% in my country.
What was it? Sunwitch Esper Ito. Actually, that might be spoilers if I look into it. Never mind. I'm like, I wonder if it's like actually referenced like to something. An anime that has a viewership of over 90%. Is Sonia's country really alright?
It cannot be.
Could it be? Was that mask placed next to the body?
Yeah, it was.
If that is true, could it be?
Could it be what?
I am sorry.
Please give me some time.
For reasons unknown, Sonia rushed out of the beach house. What's with her?
It appears.
It looks like she knows something. If that's the case, I shall wait until she decides to talk about it. For Sonia to be so worked up, it must be something big. I wonder what she knows. Pretty anime girl mask has been added to the truth bullet section. She's lost all life in her body. It's as if she's a shell. Is this really the energetic Mahiru I knew? I see her laying in front of me, but I still can't believe it. I can't connect this lifeless body to the high-spirited Mahiru. But we don't have time to wallow in sentiment. There's no way I can just stand here. I slap both my hands onto my cheeks and face Mahiru's body one more time. Mahiru's leaning against the beach house door that leads to the road. If she leaned onto the door like this, it would have been impossible to open. Maybe Mahiru tried to run away when she was attacked and tried to crawl to the door. Evidence can be seen in the bloodstains on the floor. They're streaked as if she crawled through them. So she used all her energy to crawl away, leaned against the door, and took her last breath. For someone as headstrong as her to run, she must have felt really desperate. Yeah.
Mahiru. This is too weird. Something this weird should only happen in song lyrics.
Okay, good talk.
Oh, that's weird.
What do you mean?
Well, I wanted to calm myself a little, so I thought about getting a drink from that refrigerator. When I opened it a few days ago, I'm pretty sure there was a larger variety of drinks.
Man.
I guess I'm just imagining things. I mean, who cares about drinks right now, huh? What are you talking about? Seriously, it's okay. I've resolved it on my own, so just drop it. What the heck? You started it. There's a lot of drinks inside the refrigerator, but compared to last time, it feels like there's less drinks. Did people take a lot of drinks from here? Not only that, the only drinks left in here look either sweetened or colored. They look unhealthy. Is that not important enough to add to the truth bullets? Maybe there's a clue inside the trash can? That's what I thought, but there's only a bunch of empty plastic bottles. I don't see anything that looks like a clue. Guess it's not that easy, huh? I guess there's not anything important enough to be a clue, huh? Added to the truth bullets! Okay. Will I hate whoever killed Mahiru? Probably not. The closet door's half open. The last time I came here, that wasn't the case. It's a little suspicious. I should probably investigate inside here, too. Oh, possible mono doll in here. This is a pretty spacious walk-in closet. There's so much crap on the shelves and floor, only one person could stand in here. But if you think about it this way, it means it's possible for only one person to stay in here. I see you.
I've been found.
You've been found, you bitch. Alright. We got 3 things to investigate. Excuse me. There's a lot of stuff jammed into the shelves, even surfboards and surfboard cases, but they're not put away properly at all. 2 boards are stuffed into one shelf, and some boards have been left out instead of being put in the case. There's also an empty surfboard case as well. Jeez, how careless. There's something on the floor. This yellow thing is a gummy candy. Finding candy on the floor in a place like this is clearly unnatural. If it's connected to the incident, did someone drop this while they were inside the closet? I mean, Hiyoko was talking about the gummies earlier. Because that's the only thing that caught my eye inside the closet. Flotation devices, snorkels, nets, there's also some paint supplies too. There's not much else that can be related to the incident. Added to the truth bullets! So Hiyoko's gummies are in the closet. That doesn't immediately make her a suspect. But it does make her... It makes her a suspect. It doesn't necessarily make her the person who did it, though. I will never forgive killing.
However,
Chiaki seemed quite different from her usual self. She must feel very strongly about killing. It's not just Chiaki. There's no way anyone would forgive something like this. I guess you're right.
how suspicious.
What is this? This is suspicious, I think. Did you find some kind of clue?
See?
You know the footprints from earlier? They were in front of the entrance facing the beach, right? Oh, that.
Well,
Hajime and Kazuichi's footprints shows that you guys were the first ones to go inside the beach house. But these footprints are just the opposite. They're coming out of the beach house.
Hey,
Now that you mention it, I thought those footprints were strange too. You did? At first I tried to go into the beach house from the door facing the road. But it didn't open, so I went around and tried to go in from the beachside door. You couldn't go inside from the roadside door because Mahiru's body was blocking it, right? And that's when I noticed those footprints. The footprints leading from the beach house to the tunnel looked like they belonged to one person. Someone's footprints leading out of the beach house, huh? That's definitely suspicious.
huh?
Now that you mention it, Peko said she went for a little swim, right? Could those footprints be...
well,
Unfortunately, I went swimming to scout the first beach. I do not know anything about this beach.
Maybe...
Is that really true?
but still,
But these footprints lead straight from the beach house to the tunnel. Since I was swimming at the beach, of course my footprints would lead from the shore to the tunnel. Then whose footprints are these?
it appears.
It's no mistake that these are the killer's footprints, but I have no clue who that might be. I mean, Hiyoko ran from the beach out of the tunnel, away, like past the diner, right? Well, for now, it's obvious that this is a clue, don't you think? It's probably an extremely important clue. And if she discovered the body and ran out crying, and the footprints go from the back door
And there's only one set of footprints, and there's no footprints going into the building. Kyoko and Mahiru would have had to come to the beach house together. Mahiru would have died, and then she ran out the back door. Maybe? Why was Hiyoko in the closet, though? This is very confusing. Am I done in here? So this is the shower room. There's a notice on the door. Judging from the illustration, it looks like it being under... Yeah, we already... Shower's being repaired so water won't come out. Wait, we already saw this, right?
I'm sorry.
Just when I was planning to fix it, blah, blah, blah.
You're so evil. Ooh.
Is any of this important?
Got it?
As long as you guys work together, you should be able to... Yeah. Okay, I don't care. Oh, wait, that was all relevant? The shower room is out of order, but I should check inside as well. Oh, okay. I mean, all that the text said... Hi, Akane. Anyway, all that the text said was that Monami wanted to fix it, but she lost her stick, so she couldn't do it anymore. And that's pretty much all that it was. This is a really nice, spacious shower room. If it's this huge, you could also use it as a dressing room. But changing in the beach house is forbidden. Jeez, what an unreasonable rule.
Damn it.
Guess no one's in here. I was thinking the killer was hiding here after they failed to escape. It wouldn't be that easy. There's a window. It's small, but maybe you can crawl out of it somehow. Well, it probably doesn't mean anything if someone can crawl through it. But I can't seem to take my mind off it. However, the ceiling is really high, so that window is also situated in a very high place. It's so high that even if I stretch out my hand, I can't reach it. It's probably about 9 feet up. And not just that, it's an iron-barred window. If that's the case, it'd be impossible to go in and out through there.
What?
Are you still thinking about that window? Yeah, I was thinking the killer might have escaped through there.
Leave it to me.
Alright, I got it. I'll pitch in and help you out. Huh?
Now then.
Come on, give me a piggyback ride. I'll check the window for you. Pitch in and help. It feels like I'm the one who's pitching in and helping.
I'll pick you up.
If you don't hurry up, I'll punch you. She's really into this. No matter what I say, it's not gonna matter. Fine, I'll just leave it to you. Don't worry, my panties are clean. Okay. Byakuya Togami Kan. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. I see, that's good. Let out a deep sigh, then bent over under the window. All right. As she shouted, Akane jumped onto my shoulders. Ugh. Why?
Hey! Your balance sucks. Make sure your stance is wider.
You're a lot heavier than I expected.
Yeah, because I'm so buff. Like, every time I get a massage, they tell me I'm just a mass of muscles.
A massage, huh? Do you have a trainer or something since you're the ultimate gymnast?
Nah, I don't have a trainer. My stepmom's lovers like to get drunk and give me full-body massages.
I'm sorry, what did you just say? I shouldn't have asked. Yeah, I'm sorry, what?
So, how's the window?
Let's see. I see. So that's what happened.
That was a little bit of an uncomfortable line.
Did you find anything?
Well, since there's this iron bar, I was pretty sure no one would be able to get through the window.
I mean, it looks like the window, like the bars, like lift up or something, though.
Check it out.
Check it out. Hold on. I'll give it a try.
With Akane on my shoulders, I craned my neck so high that I started to worry.
This iron bar ain't even pinned down. Looks like you can open and close it pretty easy.
Yeah, that's kind of what it looked like.
See? My head can fit through, no problem.
Then it's not impossible to go in and out of that window?
Yep.
Akane jumped off my shoulders and flashed a wide grin. Isn't this a big discovery?
But the problem is, how were they able to reach that window? Even if I jump, I can't really reach it. But if T-people work together like us, it wouldn't be a problem, right? If that's the case, it would mean the killer had an accomplice. Nagito?
Huh?
Accomplice? Sounds like a big word. Is that the name of a kung fu master? But even if there was an accomplice, the person acting as a step stool would still be inside.
Like,
But if you really think about, one person, just one person could get out of here without help, right? Huh? Really?
so...
Yeah, like
I got it.
freaking ninja could do it, you know? Like Gundam? A ninja can climb fences and walls no problem, right? Just as I thought, it looks difficult to go in and out through that window. What the heck? And I even took the time to lend you my wisdom.
Pissed me off.
You're the one who said it was suspicious, so I took the time to pitch in and help.
You.
It was such a waste of time to help you out. All you saw were my panties. No? Oh well, it's not like it's the end of the world. I'm telling you, I didn't look at them. This game is a lot thirstier than the first game. A lot thirstier. I guess that's pretty much everything I noticed in this shower room. Is it? There's still not enough. Just from the clues here, I don't think I have enough to find the truth. Looks like I should investigate that again to find out why Mahiru got killed. Twilight Syndrome murder case. Girl E was killed in that game by a single blow from a metal bat. Every time I see this scene, I get really uncomfortable. I wish they would stop showing it. It's like actually kind of really unnerving. Metal bat. That's the same weapon that was used to kill Mahiru. Sorry, there's a loud rumbling. There's no way that's just a coincidence, right?
Actually...
In truth, this game's theme is a missing link. You know, it's a recurring theme for mysteries, right? It's kind of like a hidden connection.
A missing link. If that's the killer's motive for the killing this time, then that mystery must be hidden inside that game. Plus, the person who might know about that mystery is standing right next to me. I should ask her about it. Metal bat has been updated. There's a toilet, but you can't really use it as a step stool. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, there's really no way. I'm like trying to think of a possibility. But yeah, you can kind of tell from this angle too. Like, there's hinges on the top of the metal bars there, which make it look like it just flips up. Yeah, even if you stand on the sink or the toilet, even if you like went from the toilet and like try to reach the shower and go across, that'd be like damn near impossible for anyone here. I'm even considering the like really athletic ones. I don't think anyone can really get to that by themselves. Hey Chiaki, I have something I want to ask you. Are you okay right now? Are you done investigating here already? Huh? I think I finished investigating once through.
Yep.
Then let's go. Go?
So,
You want to know about Twilight Syndrome, right? Then I think you should actually play it yourself.
let's go.
So, let's go. Yeah, you're right. With Chiaki leading, I left the beach house and headed over to Jabberwock Park where that unsettling arcade machine was placed. But I never expected that person to be waiting there. Fuyuhiko! Nagito. Never mind.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. I'm glad you guys are doing well. Nagito? Feels like it's been a long time since I was able to talk to you two like this. Even though we haven't spoken for just a few days.
Why?
Why are you here?
Well,
There's no need to worry about a loser like me. More importantly, did you hear? Apparently Mahiru got killed this time. Nagito jump scared too? That wasn't really much of a jump scare, just like a... Oh. She was the heart of our group, always spirited and very eager to talk. For her to be killed, if only I could have taken her place, I would have gladly done it.
amazing.
But still, you guys will be able to shine because this outcome is full of despair, right? That's right. No matter how much the despair... how dark the despair, hope can shine much brighter and stronger. Though I do feel bad for Mahiru. This is quite exciting. How will everyone overcome despair this time? Looks like you feel no remorse.
Geez, as usual, he's acting so crazy he's almost pissing me off. So why are you here? Who told you about Mahiru?
Now.
You don't have to make that scary face. I'll tell you, you know. Monami.
It's Monami.
Yes, it was me. You. Why do you untie Nagito without anyone's permission? Did I do bad? So that confirms that Nagito was tied up when the murder happened. So he wasn't the accomplice like I was thinking. Because Nagito seems like he would be the accomplice to some of these murders. I think that'd be really interesting. I just wanted everyone to get along and, you know, cooperate. There's no way we'll get along. You already know what the kind of guy he is. But fighting among friends is what Monokuma wants you guys to do.
Now.
Hajime, you should forgive her. Monami is making a valid point, too. You have no right to say that. But now's not the time for friends to fight. There's going to be a class trial for Mahiru, right?
That's right.
That's right. That's why everyone must work together and have Monokuma... Enough already. Just go away already. Understood. Nagito, you two, hurry up and get lost.
Man.
Well, I'm a little lonely, but I guess I'll do that. I already saw the true ending of that game, so there's really no reason for me to be here. True ending?
Now then.
So although I might be a little late, I too will do some investigating for a while. I'll try to be useful, in my own way. Who do you want to be useful to, the killer or us? Isn't it obvious? I will always be on the side of hope. The more I talk to him, the creepier he gets. The more I listen to him, the more I don't understand him. If he didn't exist, this situation would be a lot easier to deal with. Damn it!
Hey.
Hajime, let's just move on and start the game. You're right. Let's go! Even if I do play this, I might just get a game over again. Before I start, I should ask Chiaki if there's a walkthrough for this game. Hey, can I ask you something? Is there a walkthrough for this game?
Huh?
I feel like I'm just going to repeat the second day and fourth day again and then get a game over. So if there's a walkthrough, can you tell me about it?
Well?
When you get a game over, that's the walkthrough. Huh? What do you mean?
Want me to tell you?
You want me to tell you? I'll tell you if you want. There's a hidden command. A hidden command?
See?
You should have seen it too. You know, that thing that was displayed on the game over screen. Is that the five thing? Down 5? Oh, are you talking about the message that says down 5? Down and then, okay.
That's right.
Just so you know, that doesn't mean you down 5 drinks or something. It means you have to press down 5 times. Then the hidden command is...
Yep.
You just have to press down button 5 times when you're on the title screen. If you do that, you should be able to get to the real game. So that's the trick, just as expected of the ultimate gamer.
Nope.
It doesn't have anything to do with being a gamer. This is just, you either get it or you don't. In fact, Nagito got it on his own, so it looks like he managed to beat the game. Come on, give it a try. Yeah, I got it. Alright, here we go. Back to this. I need to press down 5 times on the title screen. Alright, let's do this. Open the new door to Twilight Syndrome murder case. Please press down 5 times with your own hands. Truth Edition! The screen changed. She was right.
Yep.
This is the real game. Twilight Syndrome Murder Case's Truth Edition. I should start it up. I need to find out why this is a motive. I'll start if I press enter, right? Alright, let's go. We open with a specific murder case, a tragic killing that occurred within the grounds of the academy that the girls attended. Based on their understanding of the crime scene, the police ruled that the incident was the work of a pervert who snuck into the school grounds. However, there was a secret behind that incident. Even before the janitor first discovered the body, there were students who witnessed the crime itself. The students were 5 high school girls. They didn't want to get involved in the incident, so they tried to hide the fact that they were the first to discover it. However, tragedy befell these girls. Several days after the incident, one of the 5 girls, Girl E, is murdered by someone. What in the world happened at this once peaceful academy? By playing the missing first day and third day, you will be able to understand that mystery.
All the answers you seek are hidden in the Truth Edition. Will you be able to reach the truth? I think so. Now then, let's start with the first day, where it all began. Yeah, I think I'm good. I think I got this. Alright. I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry for keeping you all waiting. Jeez, we're gonna go home late just because we had to wait for Slowpoke Girl A. Come on, Girl B, you don't have to be that mad. Hey, don't go taking photos without permission. People might mistake us for good friends. I'm not your friend? What? There's no way I'd ever be friends with a nasty, trashy pig shit like you. The way Girl B treats people, even loan sharks looking to collect will get sick to their stomachs. Huh? Is Girl E here yet? Apparently she forgot something. She told us to wait just a little longer. She can't find her school swimsuit. Her swimsuit, huh? Maybe it got stolen? Stolen? You don't know. A pervert has been spotted in the area recently. You should be super careful, Girl A. A chubby weakling like you makes the perfect prey. Hey, stop it. Girl A is getting really scared. It's fun to bully Girl A. What was that sound? It sounded like glass breaking. Sounds like it came from the second floor. Let's go! Okay, here we go. Full speed ahead. Oh, enter? No? There we go. Huff, puff, huff! Girl E, what happened? I don't know. I walked by the front of the music room just now, and then I suddenly heard the sound of glass breaking. Is someone in there? That's what I think, but I think the door is locked. I can't get it open. You're right, it's locked. Did someone lock it from the inside? Is someone really in there? If we use the key from the teacher's lounge, we can open the door, right? I'll go to the teacher's lounge and get the key to the music room. The teachers are probably gone by now, so I'm sure we can bring the key over in secret. But I have a bad feeling about this. I found the key. Nobody was there, so it was super easy to get. Then let's open it right away. Okay. Girl A, you lead the way. Huh? Me? Come on, hurry, hurry. Clatter, clatter, clatter. Someone's laying on the floor. She's not laying down. She's dead. Dead? That's impossible. Why? Kya! Lower your voice. They might still be nearby. Nearby? I mean, this looks like someone murdered her. Murdered, huh? Seriously, shut up. What's gonna happen if the killer notices us? What should we do? What should I do? I see, so that's what happened. I found it. The killer's escape route. Escape route. Could it be... The window's broken. The sound we heard from the entrance hall was probably the window breaking. Someone probably locked the music room door from the inside, and after killing this girl, they broke the window and escaped outside. Looks like she got hit by something when she died, but I can't seem to find anything bloody over here. What happened to the weapon? Did the killer take it? Or the killer just ran out the window? But if they just wanted to run away, they could have opened the window. Why did they have to break it? They were probably trying to leave in a hurry. Looks like... Look, there's evidence. The fish tank by the window is tipped over and the gravel is scattered. They must have accidentally tipped it over when they were frantically trying to get away. It's been added as a truth bullet? It's not too high to jump from the second floor, so maybe they thought it'd be safer using the hallway. But is that really it? I mean, to lock the door, you'd have to either lock it from the inside... Sorry, from inside the music room, or use the lounge key. Oh, when we went to get the music room key, it was in the teacher's lounge. So the killer wouldn't have had time to return the key before they broke the window. Then the door could have been locked from the inside. That means the killer was inside the music room. Also, to get outside for the music room, they'd need to have passed by us in the entrance hall. but we didn't see anyone pass by, which means the killer's only escape route was this window. Oh my god, this is all actual truth bullets. Oh, that's fucking weird. It's probably that pervert I heard about. He's the one who snuck inside the school grounds. Huh? My school swimsuit was stolen, and I couldn't find it anywhere. Then the pervert who stole Girls E's school swimsuit also murdered that girl over there? It's Kazuichi. I'm kidding. They probably locked the music room so they could rape her, but she ended up resisting. They frantically tried to get away, broke the window, and escaped? Stolen school swimsuit. There's a lot of truth bullets here. Isn't it bad if we stayed here much longer? I mean, I don't want to get involved in something like this, and the killer might still be around too. That's bad, uber bad. We better hurry up and run. Gotta open up a window a little bit. It's fucking hot in here. One moment, please. Okay, I'm back. Don't we have to report this to the police? Don't you know what happens when you report this kind of stuff to the police? You become the prime suspect just because you found the body first. I definitely don't want that. Yeah, it'd be best if we left this room how we found it. Just lock the door, leave everything how it was. Hey, please wait. Don't leave me. And now we get the third day. Girl D. Sorry, did I make you wait? So what's up? You asked me to meet here. Don't you tell me you're gonna confess your love to me? What happened? I want you to look at this photo. On the day of the incident, I found this when I peeked into the next door classroom as I was going home. And I couldn't help taking a picture. What do you think these broken vase pieces mean? The sound we heard from the entrance hall wasn't the sound of a window breaking. What is this? I don't know anything about this vase. And if that's the case, the killer didn't escape from the window. Seriously, I don't know anything. It's okay, I made sure to throw it away. Huh? If anyone found it, you'd be in trouble, right, Girl E? Are you trying to blackmail me? Of course not, that's not what this is about. If there's something you're hiding from me, I want you to say it. I mean, we're friends, right? You didn't say anything either. I knew, you know. I knew that girl who got killed was tormenting you. Huh? No, she wasn't just tormenting you. She was seriously making your life a living hell. That bitch was in your photography club back in middle school, right? She was probably jealous of your talent, so she... I'm supposed to be your best friend. If you'd told me, none of this would have happened. Girl E, don't tell me you... That bitch thought she could do anything she wanted because of her family's influence. And I just couldn't stand it anymore. You know, at first I tried to talk to her. But that bitch started talking shit about how she'd target me next time, so... I felt a sudden rage, and before I knew it, I was choking her. And then she lost consciousness, but things would have been worse if she woke up, so... That's why I had to do something about it. That's... It's not my fault, or yours. It's all her fault. Ah, Girl E. It really sounds like they're trying to build Hiyoko up to being the murderer. That bitch, Girl E, was it? Word is she was with her on the day of the incident. Looks like she threw something away here. What was it? What the hell is this photo? This vase is... Could it be the sound of breaking glass was actually this? If it wasn't, why did she try to secretly get rid of this? That bitch. What the hell did she do to my little sister? Looks like I'll need to ask her a few questions. And if that bitch really did that, I will never forgive her. Okay. Looks like this is the end.
That's right.
That's the Truth Edition. The incident's first day and third day are depicted in it.
Yep.
Yep, now you filled in all 4 events from the first day to the 4th day. Hey Chiaki, what do you think of the characters in this game? You mean like Girl A and Girl B? Their names make no sense and they have no romantic chemistry either. No, not that.
See?
Excuse me. While you were talking, looks like the ending staff roll started. Staff roll?
Perhaps.
You should be able to find out what you want to know if you look at it. Probably. What I want to know is on the staff roll. I'm going to find out which girl is related to which character, maybe? Tsumiki, Koizumi, Hiyoko, Miyoda, Sato. Kuzuryu. Yeah, okay. Wait, just now.
See?
See, didn't I tell you? What you want to know is going to be on there.
Miracle!
Kuzuryu. Wasn't that one of the names? Koizumi, I think, was one of them. I'll have to see it again. Maybe they'll tell me again as like a truth bullet.
You've finally beaten Twilight Syndrome Murder Case. Now that you guys have played this game through to the end, you should already know. The game is a non-fiction game based on an actual past incident. Is that true? By the way, non-fiction means an original story based on historical fact or records. Hey, answer my question. But even if this is non-fiction, you guys probably don't remember it. Oh, that can't be helped. The school life you no longer remember is the setting for this story. Oh. Our school life.
Isn't that wonderful?
At any rate, congratulations. Now then, as for the ending prize, I'm supposed to give you a reward for clearing the game. I won't give it to you.
Ending prize?
There was only one ending prize, and I already gave it to the first person who beat it.
Too bad.
How disappointing.
Fuyuhiko had a folder. Maybe that was it? Like, I was told the same thing when I beat it too.
Aww.
Man, I was too late. If I'd known something like this was gonna happen, I would have played the game sooner. The ending prize isn't the problem, it's what Monokuma said earlier. He mentioned how he used our school life as the setting of the game. Just as I thought, so it's connected to that. Connected to that this time too. But is it really? Is it really true? Were we already living our school lives and our memories were completely taken? Is that something that crazy actually possible? And what did they do to us? It looks like there's something on your mind. Huh?
Perhaps.
Monokuma probably said the same thing to everyone else who's beaten this game. That this game is non-fiction. That it's the missing link that existed in our forgotten school memories. So do you believe it? Do you really believe our memories were taken? I don't know, but instead of thinking about that right now, we gotta focus on solving that mystery first. Whether we believe it's the motive or not, it's clear that a murder did occur. If that's the case, then I need to question them directly. If I do that, I might be able to learn something. You're talking about the people whose characters appear in the game, right? Then I'll go too. If I get some information from them, I might find out something. About the mystery behind Mahiru's death, about whether this game is true or not. And if we really had our school memories taken away,
Hey.
then let's hurry up and ask the others. And while you're at it, ask them how it feels to be characters in the game.
Leave it to me.
And also, if you want to gather your thoughts about the content of the game, talk to me anytime. That's a huge help. I don't know where they are right now, but we won't learn anything if we just stand here. Alright, let's go.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. We meet again. The timing's too perfect. You were waiting here, weren't you?
You caught me?
Ah, so you caught me? Wouldn't it be best if we traveled together? If you've beaten the game, we must think similarly, right?
Man.
No, maybe I'm being a little too conceited. A guy like me thinking similarly to you guys? It's okay, just make your point.
Well,
There was an airport on the first island, right? I told them to meet up there. Them?
you don't know?
Why, the characters who appeared in the Twilight Syndrome murder case, of course. The girls must be busy with their investigations, too. It'd be a waste of time if we both questioned them, no?
Bye now.
If you want to hear what they have to say, you should come with me. I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys. What should we do? Oh, sorry, that was me. What should we do? I guess the only thing we can do is go. I guess you're right. Alright. I haven't checked my pet in a while. No poopy. Let's give you a present, though, real quick. How about some coconut juice? I got you. How about some ramen? Filling up that hope meter. How about some orzado? Let me give you Viva Ice. Would you like some kokoshimi? Listen, Mahiru is dead, but I want to fill out the hope meter on this pet. Secret boots. Would you like those? You don't have feet, though. Safety half shoes. One more. I kind of figured that out. Thank you, though. And a ubiquitous handbook. There we go. Full hope meter. Let's get going. Hi.
Hey.
Everyone's gathered at the airport. To solve this case, we need to get information from them. The girls were believed to be characters in the game. Yep. I got you. Hey. But I gotta walk there. You gotta make sure, level up my pet, you know? Alright. Hey, Chiaki. Okay, here comes the airport. Just checking. Hajime, over here. Mikan, Ibuki, Hiyoko are all here. The names on the staff roll for Twilight Syndrome murder case were Tsumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu. Okay. Tsumiki, Koizumi. Koizumi was Mahiru. Tsumiki was Mikan. Kuzuryu was Fuyuhiko. Sayonji was Hiyoko. Miyoda and Sato. Miyoda is Ibuki and Sato? Sato's not one of them. Wait, I can buy skills with hope fragments. I forgot about this. Oh goodness, there's so many. But we'll have to do that before we do the class trial.
Wow.
I really wanted Fuyuhiko to come too, but he locked himself in his cottage and wouldn't come out for me. Probably because it's a story about his little sister that died.
Sorry.
So unfortunately, he's absent. It's probably because I'm so incompetent. I apologize.
What?
Huh? It's okay to be absent? I thought you said we'd get it executed if we didn't come.
Executed?
I mean, you said Monokuma had something important to tell us, right? We came because you told us that.
Sorry, that was a lie. I love the little kind of noise. Like, I lied.
A lie?
You tricked us.
What the heck?
Jeez!
Fine then, I'm leaving.
Wait!
Can you wait until we finish our business with you? Right, Hajime? This is like I'm on the same team as Nagito. I can't focus on that right now. I have to get information from them. Hey, Ibuki, can I ask you something?
Why, you...
Bring it on!
Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case?
Aw.
Well, that's a computer game, right? I'm basically awful at those things.
Guitar!
Ibuki's a tough girl, so I don't touch anything powered by electricity except electric guitars. I'm pretty sure that's a lie, but now's not the time to really dwell on something like that. Her unique tone and hyper energy, there was a character like that in the game too. Let me ask you one more thing. What's the relationship between you and Mahiru? You mean that in a perverted way? No, in a normal way.
Aw.
Well, even if you ask me that, Ibuki's encounter with Mahiru was...
Oh!
when I asked Mahiru this morning to go to the beach with us, she made this real disappointing face. A disappointing face?
I see.
Yeah,
I
but
see.
disappointment varies depending on the person. Ibuki associates it with with department store rooftops. Let's stay focused on Mahiru.
That's totally it!
It turns out Mahiru had some business too, and she wanted to invite me to that instead. She said something like, I was thinking about meeting with everyone, but if you already have plans... Do you know what she meant by everyone?
Aww.
Nope, I didn't ask. I see. Mahiru invited Ibuki, but why? She probably played the game and saw the credits. Hey, do you have a minute? There's something I want to ask you. Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, Mikon? No, since we said we weren't gonna play that game. Also, I'm not really good at video games. I'm pretty slow and I panic instantly. Her timid tone, I'm pretty sure the girl A character was like that too.
Hey.
Anyway, can you tell me about your relationship with Mahiru? Relationship with Mahiru?
Well...
I first met her, when we first gathered at the classroom with everyone else. And after arriving at the island, I did have a few conversations with her, but... Oh, could it be? Did Mahiru hate me? That's definitely it. She hated me. She doesn't know anything. No, it's more like she doesn't remember anything. But even though she hated me for... Oh, sorry. But even though she hated me, for her to actually invite me, she must have been a really kind person. Invite? Mahiru invited me this morning. This morning? She looked very serious, and she was wondering if we could all meet up so she could discuss something. But I already had plans to go to the beach, so I had to decline, because I needed to prepare for that. And when I did, she made this lonely face and said that she'll reschedule for another day. But if only I went with her, this wouldn't have happened. Mahiru invited Mikon? Why?
I see.
Looks like we've obtained some pretty valuable testimonies. Based on that, it seems like Mahiru also beat that game. Why do you know that?
You don't know?
If she hadn't, she wouldn't have chosen these people to talk to. Because she beat the game, she talked to the people who appeared in that game. Just like what we're doing right now.
But still...
But in her case, it was much more serious, probably. I mean, she was forced to learn that she was involved in that game. That's true. But I'm surprised. I never thought Mahiru would play that game. It's true. That was unexpected. Nagito, didn't you tempt her into playing that game?
Huh?
Huh? What? I remember. What happened with Mahiru? Did she leave saying she had some business to take care of? Huh? Why do you know that? Wait, you tempted her, right? Just like you did to me.
How mean.
Tempt? That's a rude thing to say.
No, that's wrong.
That's disrespectful towards Mahiru. No, that's wrong. I fucking love that.
Isn't that right?
There's no way her feelings would change just because a useless guy like me tempted her. At that time, she was already considering giving that game a try. All I did was give her a little push.
It's obvious.
That's all it was. What the heck?
Well...
But more importantly, isn't it better if we listen to what she has to say? She's being quiet as ever. Counting on you, Hiyoko.
Hey.
If Mahiru spoke to everyone who appeared in the game, she should have talked to you too, right? Well, Hiyoko?
She never talked to me at all.
That's weird.
Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Bye.
So, I'm just gonna go back to my cottage now. Hey, Hiyoko! Ignoring my voice, Hiyoko ran away as though she were avoiding me. Looks like it's okay to say she ran away.
Yeah, she's clearly suspicious. That's pretty much decided. Decided?
Now then.
Regardless, it looks like we're finished here, so why don't we part ways for now? There's still something I need to investigate.
Bye now.
I'll see you again later. What the heck is his problem? Even his exit was pushy. Chiaki, what should we do? Should we go back to the scene of the crime one more time and investigate? It's very important to investigate the scene of the crime, but let's go over to Mahiru's cottage first. Mahiru's cottage? If she beat that game, it's best we investigate there, I think.
See?
She might have that. Oh, the ending prize. If that's the case, I'll go with you. You're okay with that, right? That's your cue to say yes.
Hey!
Okay. That's just... Oh. Yeah, fine. I'll teleport. I'm curious about Fuyuhiko, though.
I think.
I can't help thinking about Fuyuhiko too, but I think it's better if we investigate Mahiru's cottage for now. Yeah, you're right.
See?
Mahiru's cottage. It should be on the side of the very back. Okay. Just curious what happens. I don't even know if she's in there or not. Even if she's inside, based on her earlier attitude, I think she's not in the mood to talk. The door looks unlocked. Moving after you're told would be Moving after you're told would be too third-rate, so I made sure to be one step ahead. However, removing what's inside is a huge no-no. There are others who want to investigate too. I guess I should go inside. Let's get a mono doll. I see you. Last one of the chapter. Compared to my room, the cottage had a somewhat pleasant smell wafting through the room. I've literally already been here. That proves Mahiru was here, because she smells nice. Also, it proves she was here. It's her cottage. The fuck does that even mean? She's not coming back. Then I should try looking for a naughty book. Oh wait, she does have the prize sitting on her bed there.
Yep.
Now, I was only kidding. Kidding. Are you that kind of person? Do you make jokes? Do you have a sense of humor? Well, at least I don't feel nervous anymore. Wait, could that be the reason she said that?
See?
But it looks like we don't need to search for it. Check out that thing on the top of the bed. On the top of the bed? Hello.
No.
Yeah. How you doing? No poopies? Good. 11 more until growth. There's an envelope on top of the bed.
Hey.
Could it be? This might be it. The ending prize Monokuma gave to the first person who beat that game. What's inside the envelope? Let's find out. I turned over the envelope and what came falling out was a few photos. This photo. It's the vase? Oh. This is a photo of Mikan, Ibuki, and Hiyoko in what appears to be some sort of entrance hall. It's just like that game.
Yep.
There was a similar scenario during the first day in Twilight's True Edition. Girl B was in a bad mood because Girl A was late, and Girl D tried to cheer her up by taking her picture. Is this the photo she took? Entrance hall photos added. Look at this photo too. A broken vase? Is that the same photo Girl D showed Girl E on the third day? As I recall, a broken vase was in the classroom next to the music room.
But still.
But this photo is more shocking. As Chiaki showed the photo to me, I was stunned into silence. It's probably the dead girl. This is an actual photo of a dead body. I recognize that girl from the the tier list. If there's a piano behind the body, it looks like it's in the music room. If that's the case, was she from the anime? The anime portion of the tier list, maybe? Could this be a photo of the first victim? You mean it's the victim of the murder that occurred on the first day?
Oh.
Yeah, the one they blamed on the blame on a pervert. I'm guessing that's Fuyuhiko's sister? Okay. And one more. This is the last photo. That's Girl E. This is probably the photo of Girl E after she got killed on the 4th day. Well, that's a lot more pleasant to look at than the photorealistic one that we had before. Yeah, that one, exactly. God fucking damn it. It's so unnerving. I mean, it nearly matches her body in the game.
See?
Yeah, there's no mistake. This is a photo of Girl E. Girl E's crime scene photo has been added to the truth bullets of your handbook. That's probably the Sato person or whatever the sixth name that we didn't know was. With that, we finished looking at all the photos. So based on all these photos, it seems pretty clear. This is the ending prize. This is the ending prize for beating Twilight. And what's depicted in these photos proves that Twilight Syndrome murder case is based on actual murder. Does this mean that stuff about our memories being stolen?
Huh?
Huh? What's this? Is there something else?
See?
There's a note inside the envelope. Fuyuhiko beat the game first. He had the envelope. You saw him with it. He talked to Mahiru about it. Try playing Twilight Syndrome. After you get a game over, press down 5 times for the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. We'll talk then. I wonder if Fuyuhiko did do it. I mean, it feels like it's trying to set it up as a red herring, but like... This note.
Wait. Time out.
Maybe the first person to beat the game and receive the ending prize wasn't Mahiru. Someone else then sent this to Mahiru, and that person is the one who actually received the ending prize. Well, no, because Fuyuhiko killed Girl E. Fuyuhiko was Guy F, or whatever it was. So Fuyuhiko murdered Girl E for hiding the truth about the body and for killing her, for killing his sister. And, okay. I'm like slowly piecing together what happened in my head now. It's like starting to form a picture. And Fuyuhiko, I don't think he would have continued his revenge plot on Mahiru. I feel like he's more pissed off. I don't think he would kill again, but it's possible he might. Mahiru wasn't just lured out there by Nagito. She also received this envelope.
Yep.
And that's why she played that game, right? Then the person who played this game first, this envelope looks very familiar. And the word sister written in this note. Based on these clues, I can't think of anyone other than him. Yep, let's go.
Hey.
I'm glad we came here to investigate because we did that. We discovered a very important clue. I agree, but there's still one thing left. We have to find out who actually killed Mahiru, but there's not much time left. I need to hurry. All right, here we go. Time to. Hajime and Chiaki. What a coincidence! If there's something happens twice, third time's the charm, so they say. What coincidence? Are you a stalker or something?
Now.
Don't say that. I was just thinking about filling you in on the results of my investigation. Did you find something?
Bound to me.
I'll let you know if you drop to your knees and lick my shoes. Huh? Just kidding. I was joking. It didn't sound like a joke to me. I feel like there are people in this chat who would actually do that for him.
Actually,
Well, it's about the footprints. The killer left their footprints in front of the beach house, right? Did you find out whose footprints those are? If you want to know, I highly recommend you come to the beach house with me. With you? Of course, you'll come with me, right? I don't trust him as far as I can throw him, but if I can get a clue... What are you going to do, Chiaki? I'm going to try to talk to Fuyuhiko and see if he can tell me anything. So I'll leave this to you.
Yep.
Yep, that's definitely a good idea. If someone like me tried to talk to him, it'd be impossible. But it might be different with a girl. Just be careful that he doesn't get rough with you.
Yep.
I guess this is where we part. I'll see you later, Hajime.
What?
Huh? Did you actually want her to stay? Actually, what do you mean?
Bye now.
Let's go. I'll go on ahead to the beach house and wait there. What was that fucking interaction? That was so weird. Yeah, that's not really an appropriate joke to make here, Randy. I'd prefer you do not make jokes like that in the future. And I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to give you a timeout for that one. We don't really allow that kind of like edgy humor here. All right, so we'll go to the beach. Let's go get away. But I'm gonna walk there because I gotta level up my pet. My pet is very important to me. But we could also do this. We could also do a little bit of this, you know? You know, we could get some more things and some stuff. Nagito is a freak. There, I said it. Oh, we got another man's nut. Fantastic. You love him for it? I mean, I don't blame you. Nagito is a very interesting character. I like his role in the story. Wow. We're up to 50%. That's pretty poggy-woggy. And we're not passing 50% apparently. We're just getting very bad luck. It's not like the first game. We're not the ultimate lucky student anymore. Oh my god. Oh, that was a new one. We should just get Nagito to come here and do all this for me. Hey Nagito, can you take my mono coins and feed it to this tree? I'm just going down to 100 again. Using the coins I got from the mono dolls. And there we go. We're done. I should probably get going. Alright. Now for real. We'll go to the diner. But first we have to go to the second island and then we go left. I'm interested to see what's on the other islands. If we have Hope's Peak Academy on this island, you know? That's already pretty fucking huge. Gundam Tanaka. Wait, how many more steps? 981. Okay, that's quite a bit.
So you have appeared.
I was right. Huh?
What happened?
I already
sinner?
assumed you would come here.
Fine.
There is nothing you can hide from me, the Supreme Overlord who wields the 4 Dark Devas of Destruction. Nagito would make it somehow drop a bomb or something for fun. You're not wrong. Thus, I know everything. For instance, I happen to know you fiends.
I can see it!
Were preoccupied with your infantile beach play.
Nature. the collective will of the world.
It matters not, for what I love is silence and solitude. That's right. That's it. That's precisely it. I see, so you want to be invited too. Oh,
Nature.
poor fucking dude. I want to say that it's probably Hyoko's footprints, but it might be Fuyuhiko's. If it's neither of them, I'm gonna be very confused.
Now then,
Let's try going inside. Let's try. Why are we going inside to investigate? Nagito?
whoa!
Whoa, why the hell are you here?
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Kazuichi. Thanks for going easy on me earlier. Thanks to you, I was able to walk away with just mild bruising. You clearly think like an ultimate.
What the heck?
Ugh, this bastard? You two have arrived at a good time.
Good news.
I have discovered something very terrible.
A terrible discovery? About the mask?
Not only that, I believe it's nothing like Sonia's, but there's something I noticed too.
You too, Mikan? Yup, this is great. It looks like the investigation is reaching its boiling point.
Good news.
Listen, I have big news. Huge news.
What's the big news?
See?
Remember that Sunwitch Esper Ito mask that was next to Mahiru's body?
Oh, the mask the killer used to hide their face.
Listen.
No, that is not correct. That mask was not just used to hide their face.
Then what was it for?
Well?
Sparkling Justice.
Huh?
Sparkling Justice is a serial killer and self-professed ally of justice whose name makes mankind shudder. They wear a hero mask at all times. Supposedly they are a serial killer who only murders other criminals.
That is an order.
Do not look so disappointed, Hajime. You need to be surprised.
Hey,
This Sparkling Justice character. That's the serial killer you were talking about before, right? It's true that the mask we found is a hero mask, but
wow.
it is a heroine mask, to be precise. Sunwitch Esper Ito is a pretty witch girl. See? A heroine.
Anyway,
You're saying it's possible that the serial killer is the one who killed Mahiru? Which means there's a serial killer hiding among us. Us. I didn't say it. I'm pretty sure I've seen a twist like this in some video game. This is stupid. Serial killer my ass. The killer just used it to cover their face.
That's weird.
But even so, they sure chose something that stands out. That might be true, but
however,
although it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best if we exercise some caution. Sonia, can you tell me everything you know about this so-called Sparkling Justice?
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
It was you, Sonia! I'm kidding. Imagine. The hell?
Justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling Justice!
Alright, it was Sonia. What the heck was that?
Well,
That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase.
what?
An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase?
Do you have a minute?
I read it in a magazine in the library.
There's only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it.
However,
In the end, that journalist was punished by Sparkling Justice too. No good can come from getting involved with a serial killer. The serial killer might not want to hear that from you. This is all I know about Sparkling Justice. Thanks to the masks, nobody knows their true age or gender, making them a very mysterious individual. Isn't that kind of a stretch to say that there's a serial killer hiding in our group?
listen.
No, it does not mean they are in our group. It is possible the serial killer was lurking on this island all along before they decided to murder Mahiru.
Well,
That's probably not possible. But that is the only thing I can think of. I mean, no matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. That one of us is capable of committing such a horrible murder. No matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. Sonia, I do I do understand Sonia's feelings, but it's highly unlikely that there's a serial killer hiding on this island. What about you, Mikon? What did you have to say?
Well, compared to the others, what I have to say isn't that important. So please don't get your hopes up and be disappointed.
Just get on with it.
I tried my best to perform the autopsy and I was able to find out Mahiru was definitely killed by a blow to the head. She was probably struck from behind by one blow. Based on the scar, the weapon is clearly the metal of the bat.
Struck from behind. That's an important note. I mean, we could have figured that out easily, but important to note nonetheless. Means she put her guard down near whoever murdered her.
But every dark cloud has a silver lining, as they say. It looks like Mahiru didn't suffer.
Well, that's actually honestly good, at least. What does that mean? If she didn't suffer, that means she didn't crawl to the door.
Well...
There's no doubt that she died instantly.
That is very important information. Her death was instant. Sounds a little strange. I think I'd better remember that. Mikon's autopsy report.
There's another thing I found. I'm sorry, I started talking on my own. Were you busy right now?
Just tell me.
Well...
During the autopsy, I discovered this in Mahiru's pocket.
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. A self-timeout? I mean, you're already timed out, and you want to time yourself out again? I mean, okay. I can do that. How do you time people out? I forget. Timeout. Oh, it says right here, timeout username duration. Okay. That would be 600? Sure. Okay.
It seems there's someone...
Oh, sorry. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko Sayonji. If this letter is real, it would mean Hiyoko met up with Mahiru, right? Plus, Mahiru's estimated time of death was around 3 o'clock p.m. and they met 30 minutes prior.
If we think about what that implies, then... I'm starting to get confused.
If it's true, what does it mean? What happened between Mahiru and Hiyoko? Letter on Mahiru has been added. Okay. Bye. Oh, wait, no, I need to talk to Nagito as well. Hey, tell me what you know already. Didn't you find out whose footprints those were? Actually, how were you able to find that out? After listening to everyone's story at the airport, I went to a certain place. Well, it's probably better to say I snuck in. To everyone's cottages. Everyone's cottages?
Yep.
I told Monokuma I needed access for the investigation, so he simply let me in. That bastard, he did something shady again.
Now then.
But why did I do something like that? Well, I'll explain my reasoning to you. Nagito squatted down near the entrance to the beach house and began to spread some papers he was holding.
See?
Come on, Hajime, take a look. After all, I went to all the trouble of gathering all this. Those footprints. I see, so the reason you snuck inside was...
Yep.
I wanted to get a sample of everybody's footprints. But unfortunately, Fuyuhiko wouldn't leave his cottage, so I couldn't complete it. Well, I guess it's no big deal. It seems obvious that the footprints belong to this person. Whose footprints are they?
Yep.
Hiyoko Sayonji. That's more or less what I thought. Hiyoko's?
Well...
To be honest, the reason I summoned her to the airport was so I could lure her out of her cottage. She shut herself inside her cottage, remember? If she stayed in there, I couldn't sneak in.
Perhaps...
So I figured if I lured her out, she wouldn't be in a hurry to go back to her cottage. You're treating her like a small animal. I mean, she kind of is one. But it was totally worth it. The footprint I collected there was smaller than anyone else's and matched the footprints at the beach house. Yup, there's no mistake. These are Hiyoko's footprints. Cool. Also, it's not like I was snooping around or anything, but I found something really interesting at her cottage. Something interesting.
See?
I found a lot of these candies inside her room. They're gummy candies that come in 4 different flavors. Strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. It looks like she got it from the supermarket. Apparently she really likes this brand of gummies. There should have been other gummy brands, but she only brought home a bunch of these. People are like that sometimes. There are people who only eat the same brand, even if it's just potato chips. What's wrong with that? Well, it's not clear if this relates to the incident, but I thought I should tell you just in case. It probably greatly relates to the incident. Only buys that brand of gummy. Oh, wrong one. Truth bullets. I think that's a different brand. They look very different. Hard to say for sure. Oh, that's it. Really? Already?
The time for unparalleled hedonism has come to an end.
Oh, hell yeah.
Come! Now is the time to fight the decisive battle! The hostility of fresh blood, the insanity of a contest of wits! The class trial is finally raising its curtain! So meet up in front of Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon!
Alright, so, before we
Now
begin,
then.
looks like it's time. I guess the investigation's over. So it's finally starting. The class trial where our hopes and the killer's hope will finally clash. But it's alright. Either way, hope will win in the end.
Alright.
Now then, let's go prove it. What's he so excited about? There's no reason to respond to a guy like that. Anyway, we should start heading over. At the trial field where Monokuma's waiting, I have to make my case there.
There is no escape.
We have no choice but to press forward. Now then, let us go. As we talked among ourselves, we left the beach house and Mahiru's body. Okay, before we continue, I want to look at the skills we can unlock. Slightly increases the influence gauge, effective during the class trial. Don't care about that. Slightly increases the focus gauge. Influence or focus increases the time limit for each phase. Mildly useful. Increases the influence gauge recovery when correct answers are chosen. That's useful. Slightly steadies your aim. Effective during non-stop debate, cannot be combined with tranquility. I do like that. Reduces aiming speed. Effective during non-stop debate and improved Hangman's Gambit. Cannot be combined with upshift. Reduces my aiming speed? I don't need that. Increases your aiming speed. Oh. Decreases delay between firing truth bullets. Effective during non-stop debate and the rebuttal showdown. Increases the speed of memorizing a statement. Focus gauge decreases at a slower rate during the concentration and fever time. Effective during all those things, yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking at what she's saying on the right. The influence gauge recovers over time during concentration and fever time. Increases damage to the opponent when statement is destroyed. Increases bullet capacity. Allows you to lock onto 2 statements at once. That's cool. Easier to shift mood to your favor. Sharpness increases by 2. Sharpness increases by 5. Increases max speed during logic dive. Turning power. Wait. Max speed and turning power. And jumping power? What the fuck is logic dive? Okay, so I like, Lost in Thought. I like Cool and Composed. No. That's gonna be useful later. I do like the recover over time on the influence gauge. Oh, but I liked ambidextrous also. Oh, I don't have enough for it, that's why. We'll get that as well. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go to the class trial, and once we're on the pre-trial screen and we save our game, I am going to go get sushi, and we're gonna take a little break again. Slightly longer break than the water break that we took before, but I'm just gonna stuff my face full of food. Maybe like a 10-15 minute break. I mean, I have been streaming for a while, but we can still chat on stream. I'll be on my BRB screen, but I'll be eating. Oh, wait. Monokuma Rock, right? I'll be on my BRB screen, but I'll still be here chatting with you guys, responding to chat and all that. All right, here we go. No, let me go. Help me. He's gonna do something crazy to me. I'll be ruined.
Why you?
Hey, shut up and stay put, you stubborn little Lolita.
Stop it!
Hey, stop harassing little girls.
This is... What's going on?
Sheesh. Hyoko was trying to run away, so Monokuma brought her here by force. But Hyoko's still trying to run away, so Monokuma's trying to wrap her in a full Nelson.
Damn it!
Hey, if you don't stay put, I'm gonna make you a part of this island's food chain.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, making me waste my sweet-ass time. More like sweet-ass time, am I right, Monokuma? Nice ass. But there's another problem to deal with besides this one. Where the heck is Fuyuhiko? That guy, he totally ditched. He totally ditched my appointment. He pisses me off.
Nope. Nope. I've seen a lot of things in this Danganronpa series. I'm not dealing with that. Nope. I'm back. I decided to use that as an opportunity to BRB, but without, like, the BRB. Okay, Randy. Yeah, I hope you're feeling better and understand the rules a little bit better of this community. I'm right here. Fuyuhiko, you came. I was worried about you. There's nowhere for me to run anyway, so no matter the ending, I have to accept it, right? But still.
Bastard!
I'm a Yakuza. Accepting defeat is not an option. You can also tell that the girl from the picture, we're not going to be able to have, we don't have the CG of that scene in our truth bullets, do we? Yeah, we do. Notice not only the hair color is the same, but she also has those same cheeks. Like the very prominent cheeks. If you look at Fuyuhiko, he's also got very prominent cheeks. Excuse me. Fuyuhiko, what does that mean?
Well, it's all good. And the trial heats up. It's all good.
Anyway, see ya
I'm not.
This is bad.
I'm not. Crap, I'm not mentally prepared yet. Yo,
Like-
Tardis, welcome in. Do you even have to prepare?
Show some spirit!
If you don't have enough power, harness your latent energy. Come on, bring out that energy.
This, too, must be the will
So
of
it begins,
causality.
the beginning of the end. Now then, let's keep our spirits high, so we can one day find that shining hope.
That's right, I can only... Moving forward is the only option. Alright, how's everyone doing?
You should be honored. A mere human such as yourself will be present to witness the beginning of the end.
I believe in you. If everyone works together, you should be able to stand against any despair.
Alrighty.
I will definitely help you out. I have nothing to do with this.
Sure you don't.
What are you dilly-dallying for? Come on, let's hurry up and go.
Then
Let's go. There's no reason for us to waste time here.
Listen!
The truth behind Mahiru's death, sparkling justice may hold the key. No, that just has to be it.
Cause it's bad.
Let's go. We can't forgive the killer. This class trial stuff again. So this time we gotta figure out who killed Mahiru, huh? I don't get complicated stuff, so I'll leave this to you guys.
If you don't unleash your power here, where else are you gonna unleash it? Don't you want to avenge Mahiru's death?
Yeah, I do actually.
What the?
Monokuma changed forms. Color me surprised.
Hey, hey!
Could he be the type to awaken hidden powers when he gets angry? He's a stuffed animal, right? Yeah, that's a super cursed Monokuma.
Damn it!
I'm not mentally prepared yet. Like, I don't think I'll ever be. But we can't just stand around all day. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Mahiru, why did Mahiru? This is impossible.
I'm a Yakuza. I won't run or hide. Okay, so what I was gonna say would be funny. So, Kyoko, Nagito, Sonya to an extent, Chiaki to an extent, Nagi to an extent. I'm not gonna say it fully. Ibuki, Mikan, and Fuyuhiko all are related to the case. Kazuichi found the body, so he's innocent. We know that he's innocent because he was the third person, non-killer, that found the body. What I was saying would be funny is like Nekomaru, Akane, and Peko, and Gundam had like very little to do with any of the truth bullets. There was like no possible way that they related to anything that we found. What if it's one of them? Imagine we find out it's one of them. Just like completely out of left field. Like, what?
No matter how many times I see it, it's such a bad taste. It's such bad taste. The worst, the lowest, most brutal taste.
Yeah, there is a lot of red herrings. Which is actually the red herring, which means that it is Fuyuhiko, isn't it? Thanks for spoiling. God. Somehow I moved my muscles stiff from fear and nerves and awkwardly walked into the escalator. For some reason, my breathing was short, and I was eventually struck by a feeling similar to dizziness. The moment all of us were inside Monokuma Rock. Oh wait, you were saying it's fun because there's so many red herrings, which is actually the red herring. So it was none of them. It was Leon. A rumbling sound filled the room and the surrounding space began to fall. Really? I got a follow from 11037s. Why the S? Upside down that would say Sleon. Who's Sleon? Yo, we got any Sleons in chat? Raise your hand if you're a Sleon. As it shook with a clatter, the elevator we were inside continued to drop. Throughout that drop, I was fluctuating between feeling hope and despair. As if my heart was a rotten fruit swelling in the sun before it finally goes squish. I suddenly stopped breathing. And then I died because I stopped breathing. Oh, which one is the real red herring? Yeah. My consciousness began to fade from the pressure. I tried to endure that pressure by firmly standing on my legs. After a while, the elevator's vibrations gradually weakened. And then it stopped altogether. This is fancy looking.
Aim! Defeat the boring routine! So I've decided to start redecorating. How's it look? Mr. Monokuma's redecoration is awesome, isn't it?
Impossible!
It's not like I'd allow you to think otherwise anyway. I like it.
That is...
To go to the trouble of doing something this elaborate. Really, what is your true intention?
No.
Nothing really. Essentially, this killing game is just to kill time anyway. And people. Kill time?
Yeah!
To break away from my purpose. That alone is my purpose.
Like...
A purpose is only gonna be a weakness. Those who have purpose are always the weakest ones in the bunch. That's why you guys should forget about such cheap-ass purposes like trying to survive. And enjoy the class trial from the bottom of your hearts.
It's starting. The class trial's starting. Mahiru Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. Most importantly, she was always straightforward. The person that killed her... Ah, it was Teru is among us? I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it, but... It was Mahiru. Regardless, we need to find the answer. She took a metal bat and just... boom, on the back of her own head. And died instantly. It doesn't matter if you believe it or not. Because it's the only way. Aside from finding out who the killer is, there's no other way for us to survive. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Alright. Sushi break. Okay. I'm gonna go grab my sushi. We're gonna vibe. We're gonna chat for however long it takes me to eat it. Let me, change this real quick to say sushi break. All right, gonna go get my food, and then we can just kind of chill, hang out, chat, whatever you want, whatever you guys want to do while we wait, while I eat. Tasty sushi, sushi, sushi. Who wants to talk about sushi? Let's talk about who killed Byakuya Togami. Attention, all Danganronpa gamers. Byakuya Togami is dead. It's up to you to find out who killed him. But the ultimate despair is lurking somewhere in the school. Makoto Naegi needs your help. Alright, sushi time, baby. I got crab and eel sushi. Oh, it's so good. I don't know if you guys have ever had eel before, but it's just like the perfect flavor and texture. And like the sauce that usually comes with it is just so delicious and savory. Alright. Not allowed to say the word sushi for 5 minutes as of starting my timer. But before I start the timer, I just want to say that at work yesterday, I called it sushi. And something about that just like really tickled my funny bone. I don't know why. Like, delicious. Some tasty sushi. Alright, the timer's been started. Alright. So what's your guys' favorite type of raw fish? Traditionally wrapped up in like seaweed and rice and such. What's your favorite variety to get? I usually go for the golden dragon roll myself. But the crab and eel, so fucking good. I wonder how long I'm gonna be streaming for. What do you guys think? Like 4 hours? 4-hour trial? You think that's about right? Like, I'm willing to go past midnight if needed. I'd rather not. I'd rather stop by midnight. Well, midnight is like... Midnight's 6 hours away. I don't think it's going to be more than 6 hours. Also, we never tried to figure out who killed Byakuya. Damien really tried to set up a good scenario for us to talk about. And we just let it go to waste. Took you about 3 hours? Okay. That's not bad at all. I kind of figured that these trials would take, like... Because... I was gonna say, the point of this long stream was to be about the length of 3 streams. All wrapped into one. So the fact that it's going to take the length of about like 2.5, maybe, is nice, because it means I might end a little bit earlier than I was expecting to. Which gives me a little bit to do in the evening. Nobody's taking this seriously. Our friend Byakuya is dead under the table. What's not clicking? What is wrong with you all? This is serious. Poor guy. But, like, actually, can we talk about Byakuya for a bit? Not to be, like, totally depressing about it. What do you think his last thoughts were when he was getting stabbed? Because think about, like, everything up to that point, right? He was doing his best to make sure that nobody died. To make sure that nobody wanted to kill. That everyone was safe. And then he sees Nagito going under a table. and notices someone underneath the floorboards, right? Meaning he already knows that someone's planning a murder at that point. And then he finds the knife under the table as well. It's almost as if it's like, you know, no matter how hard I try, it always comes to this or something, you know? I know what I must do. Like to protect Nagito, right? I'm still blown away that he protected Nagito. And Nagito was just like, it was such a waste on someone like me, but I'm so inspired by his death. God, fuck Nagito. I love him as a character. I say fuck Nagito from a place of love. Oh, timer's done. I didn't say sushi. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like, it must have been really heartbreaking for him, you know? It must have been really sad to know that, like, even with his best efforts to make sure everyone was safe, people still intended to go out and murder. Alright. I'm down to 2 more pieces of sushi here. So it's almost time for this class trial. I also gotta say, long streams are not my strong suit. I'm definitely feeling it. But I'm very grateful that we're up to the class trial now, because it means there's at least a few hours where I do not have to read any of their lines. I always love the class trial streams because just, God, they're so not talking, you know? No voice acting. Well, no voice acting for me to do, I should say. Alright, One Piece left. Oh my god, did somebody say One Piece? Oh god, I love One Piece. Alright. The sushi has been downed. Which means it's time for the fucking class trial. Let's go. I have 31 SP. I can probably just like... Yep. I can just equip everything that I have. Cool. Alright, let's go. Oh god, there's such a bright light coming from my window.
Let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Why the sun gotta be so bright?
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened.
Yeah.
No matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
What? Who cares about that game?
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
You gotta make me dab at least once, absolutely.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is a non-fiction game. Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
I don't know how to break this to you, Nekomaru. All of you are characters in a video game.
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
Girl A, girl B, C, D, E, and F. High school girl who got killed at the beginning. By using the staff roll after clearing the game as a reference, I should be able to figure out who's who. The first character the player was able to control was Girl A. The true identity of Girl A is probably Mikon.
I see! Girl A is probably Mikon Tsumiki. That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A. Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy.
I mean, she's right, but also I have a voice line that I can use just for this moment.
No copyright law in the universe is going to stop me!
Monokuma probably said that before making that video game.
A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights. Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too.
Yeah,
Huh?
I remember that. The one who said that was Girl B.
I see! Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C.
Girl C was the one that took the picture, so that would be... Oh, Girl C was the hyper one. Girl D was the one with the camera. So that's Ibuki. Monokuma!
I see! Girl C is Ibuki.
I want to try to see if I can get this without making any mistakes, because you can get an achievement for that.
Girl C? Then I'll see you next Tuesday. Let's move on to Girl D.
There's only one person who always had a camera with them. Fuyuhiko. Fuyuhiko is Girl D.
I see! Girl D is my hero. The victim in this case.
Yeah, that's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
Girl E is nobody here. That's why. He's Guy F. Key. Ibuki. Who is Sato?
I see!
That's someone I don't know yet, right?
Aren't you Guy
Or
F?
I just don't know.
Fuyuhiko?
That was the other person in the credits, I remember.
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid.
That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu?
Kuzuryu?
Another person? It was one of the names on the staff roll. The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Mioda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Good old Kuzuryu.
Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll. Since you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
The reason Fuyuhiko's last name Kuzuryu appears twice. It's true that I have a hunch, but call me out like that, Nagito. You're definitely someone I shouldn't mess with. Probably because he had a little sister.
I can prove it with this! In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
Hmm? What do you mean, little sister?
This is what Guy F said in the game.
That bitch, what the heck?
It's pretty clear. There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister. Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
I did. She was the first victim. I don't really want to say it myself, but I need to move the conversation forward. The only character in the game I could see being is the high school girl that died at the beginning.
I see.
We figured out the identities of girls
girl
A
who was
through
the first
D.
victim in the game is the
It
only
was girl
person I
B.
can think of.
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister. So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister.
Yep.
Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you've got there.
Winning personality? Are you praising me?
Oh my god, he's being praised by an ultimate.
I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality.
But she's dead, right?
It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's the motive.
Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago. I mean, when I first entered Hope Speak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
But that was years ago at this point.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you lost your memories.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet!
I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh? Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone.
I think it was Hiyoko.
That's why. I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
I think it was Hiyoko, but I don't know that for sure.
Anyway, now we've established who all the
Excuse me.
characters in the game are.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko. And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato. Could it be? The same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
What? Who?
I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
What is that wild connection?
Tanaka may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
And he also has a strange rivalry going on.
Hey, no one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know. I heard that Girl E got killed.
Yeah.
What? No way! Is that true?
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such
I know it
awful
is.
times we live in. Why did this happen?
You guys are definitely friends.
Yeah, they're really talking like it, honestly.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of
Oh
Girl E,
no! There's no way.
Then let's hurry up
Really?
and solve it. Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
The reason Girl E was killed, I should be able to assume based on the contents of the game, because Girl E was the killer.
I see.
The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl. What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister.
You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all. But... Is that true? Girl E. She killed the first victim?
In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance. Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
Yeah, I'm not sure why the broken vase is there.
I'm surprised you went to all
It
this
was very
trouble.
important, but I don't get it.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans. Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
Then, I'll start explaining.
I haven't mapped out a game in a very long
Girl
time.
A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl
everyone
D
does it online
were at
now.
the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking. Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office, and when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside, they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head.
Man, sucks to suck.
Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that. Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert. How does that sound?
Yeah, Girl E was a pervert. That was confirmed.
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
And Girl E was a pervert.
Obviously. Girlie was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girlie was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
Yeah.
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girlie broke the window and escaped, and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Then, forget this!
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer
I'm just
yet.
thinking about, like, she broke the vase to get people's attention, maybe? And then exited that other room, but breaking the window? I don't know, it's all confusing to me. What did Girl E doing after killing the girl inside the music room? I don't know, actually. Broken vase photo, maybe?
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall. Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
Yep, that's
At
true.
the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
Okay, that's where I'm gonna shoot with this.
How was she able to get past those 4 and wait in front of the music room?
She probably used a hidden passageway.
Ah, that must be it.
Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
After she killed the first victim.
So the broken vase photo. What exactly does it say? Photo of a broken vase. Girl D showed E in the photo in the syndrome. The vase was broken in the classroom next to the music room. Yeah, the sound of the broken window was the
Girl E
vase.
do?
She just broke the window and escaped out.
So how did Girl E to the front of the muse to go back to the... You need to go through the... Plus, the other 4 girls should have...
At the entrance hall, they heard the sound of the window shattering.
No, that's wrong.
That's not correct. As a matter of fact.
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
If you all would have just played the game yourself, you would know.
A vase.
Vase? How low can you go?
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the 4 girls heard wasn't the music room's window.
This is one hell of a song
Sound
right
of
here.
the vase breaking. Probably.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the 4 girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the 4 girls met by the entrance hall.
Why would she have to break the window? Is it like a deterrent or like a confusion
to make
tactic,
them think
maybe?
the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
Ah, yep.
So, when the 4 of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
Alright, cool. Game over.
Wait a minute. The mystery hasn't been solved yet. You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet.
She strangled her, and then she... What did she do after that? It was mentioned in the game.
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
Not cool. I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end.
Okay.
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fine. Let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit.
You always feel that way, Nekomaru. I don't know what you mean like you're gonna start.
Which means I'll feel disgusting.
That's fair.
You're the disgusting one.
The weapon is pretty unconventional. The answer was revealed in the game, though.
It was? The metal bat is what was used to kill Girl E, not the first victim. The fish tank? I think it was the fish tank somehow. But how would you murder someone with a fish tank? Let's see.
Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
We totally can't advance as long as we don't make that clear, then I have to do it. I'll do it. Was I out of line just now? Now then, there's something I need to tell you regarding the white noise. Some lines are actually very durable. You won't always destroy them in one shot. Durable white noise will chip away every time you shoot them with a silencer, but unless you completely destroy them, your time limit will not be replenished. Your difficulty is gentle, blah blah blah. It appears the debate's getting tougher, so I've obtained some very useful information. There's a guy named Gun something. He has a skill that can increase the power of the silencer. Gun something. I wonder who it is. Oh, Gundam! That's why his name is Gundam, because he powers up the gun. Good luck and have fun. That's cool that it tells me to pursue Gundam's thing, right? Look at the broken fish tank.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
That's
Bigger?
Why are you going even bigger?
Yeah, what? Of course, the piano.
Investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
Oops. Unconventional weapon appeared in the game, but...
A weapon inside the music
Fish tank,
room, huh?
escape route, swimsuit...
What about broken glass?
Did she strangle her with the... swimsuit?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Maybe?
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going
The investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Maybe? Nope. That was worth a shot, though. Okay, so what does the fish tank actually say? A tipped over fish tank was found where the first victim's body was discovered. Gravel and water were scattered everywhere. Tipped over fish tank was found. Yeah, somehow the fish tank has some relevance to it. Like, absolutely, that goes without saying. What else do we have here? Broken vase, no.
What about broken glass?
Victim's crime scene photo. That's the first girl.
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then
Killer's escape route?
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
I mean...
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
What? I don't know.
A weapon inside the music room.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the...
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The invest.
Was it a blow to the head for that girl? I know it was for the... I know it was for the... For girl E.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with
Girl
gravel
E's
instead?
dead.
If it's a weapon that was used to beat, it should have had bloodstains.
Should have had blood stains. I got it. I got it. I got it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. I figured it out. I figured it out.
A weapon inside the... What about broken glass?
I got it.
Cause of death? Then
Nope.
she attacked her with...
That's too big to.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with gravel?
If it's a weapon that was used, it should have had
Boom.
bloodstains.
No. I figured, like, they used the water from the fish tank to wash it away the blood or something. Ah, I figured it out. I figured it out. Nope, I got it. I got it. I got
What
it.
about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Then she attacked her with...
That's too big to.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with gravel?
If it's a weapon that was used, it should have had bloodstains.
Nope. I thought maybe they threw the weapon out the window. This is tough. This is definitely a tough one. So let's go over what we have available to us. In Twilight Syndrome murder case, a tipped-over fish tank was found in the music room where the first victim's body was discovered. Gravel and water were scattered everywhere. That's why I thought they washed away the bloodstain with the water. There was a broken window in the music room where the first victim's body was discovered. Normally, you can't leave the music room without passing through the entrance hall. Girl E, who appeared in Twilight Syndrome murder case, had her swimsuit stolen by someone.
One of the ending prizes, a photo of a broken vase. Girl D showed this girl E this photo. The vase was broken in the classroom next to the music room. No, that would go against everything so far. One of the ending prizes, crime scene of the victim. Oh, the crime scene of the victim. This is literally the one we're trying to solve right now.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be.
Then the piano.
Why are you going?
The investigation.
It's on that big a.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was, it should have had blood.
Was there a weapon with blood?
She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon
I got
inside
it.
the music room.
I got it. I got it. I got
What
it.
about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of
got
death?
it.
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even?
The investigation conducted.
It's on that big a scale.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on?
She beat her to death with her fists!
No, you fuck. No.
A weapon inside the. What about broken glass?
Shut up.
Isn't the cause
Shut
of
up.
death? Then she
Shut
attacked
up.
her with.
That's
Shut
too
up.
big to be.
Shut
Then
up.
the piano.
Shut up.
Why are you
Shut
going?
up.
The
Even?
Shut up.
investigation.
It's on
Shut
that
up.
big a.
How about
Shut up.
beating her with
Shut up.
If it's a
Shut
weapon
up.
that was, it
Shut
should
up.
have had blood.
Was there a weapon with?
She beat her to death with her fists!
What did it?
Damn it!
No.
A weapon inside the
Okay,
music
what did I
room,
initially say? It was something to do with the crime scene photo. No, not that one. Not that one. This one. There's bloodstains on the girl's hand.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the.
Then she attacked her.
That's too big to.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even?
The investigation.
It's.
Time stop. Oh, no, I ran out of time. Blah, blah, blah.
We will never give up.
Forgot there was a time limit.
A weapon inside the. What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universe.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to, it should have had blood stains.
The answer only makes sense after it's explained. That's really stupid. I'm just gonna throw all caution to the wind then.
What about broken glass? A weapon inside the music. What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a. Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Oh, I hit
That's
the.
too
I hit
big
the.
to be a.
Then the
thing.
piano.
Why are you going even?
The investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was, it should have had blood.
Was there a weapon with?
She beat her to death with her fists!
A A weapon inside the... What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow? And she attacked her with the fish tank.
It does make sense once you know it, but it's very hard to figure it out. Alright, give me a hint. Nudge me in the right direction. Do not tell me outright, but, like, what should I be looking into more? What should I be focusing on? Give me a little push in the right direction. We got victim scene, the photo. We got the broken vase photo. We got the stolen swimsuit. Killer's escape route. The broken fish tank. Yeah, I'll take a little nudge. I'm honestly backed into a corner here. I'm not sure. Something was modified to make it a weapon?
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head? Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
What about broken glass? Cause was a... Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
I agree with that.
Okay. Yeah, that's dumb. I don't like that at all. I figured it out, but that's dumb.
The killer must have used gravel to attack the victim.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there. Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
You're not chosen at all, and gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
It was wrapped up in the swimsuit and used, yep.
What if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
Bag? What kind of bag?
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the Ace Attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
Even the Ace Attorney.
But for the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone.
A lot of stone, not just two, not just one.
To make people think the killer is some pervert, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it has to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
But the real important talk begins now. Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Had an accomplice, right, because she kept it secret and took photos and stuff.
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
The piece of vase that became important clue.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it, and they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
Yeah, no, she was straight up prepared to murder.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back.
Wait, I think I remember Sato from the tier list now. Ah, okay.
I somewhat understand that feeling.
You can? That's pretty scary.
She was a really, like, specific character that I didn't really have much to say about her, but I think I remember her now.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day, or the game's last day. I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
The only person I can think of is that guy.
I see!
Monokuma!
It should have been Guy F.
I mean, if you think about it, it was Monokuma since he made the game.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
But Guy F is... What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it?
I wouldn't put it past you to murder someone.
That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game.
Of course not.
Do
They
you
lost
remember
their
this
memories.
incident?
That is... I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember. That's obvious. Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen.
Yeah, we kind of already went over that. Come on, guys.
Even if I don't remember, I already know. It's obvious that guy is the killer. No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko. Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy.
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
But does Mahiru's
I definitely
murder
think it
have
was Hiyoko.
anything to do with that game? Perhaps.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Game and Mahiru's death are probably related. There's an important shared point with Girl E and Mahiru's murder. Girl E and Mahiru's murder. The ending prize. Yes?
Crap!
Yes! Yes, it is! What? Shared between Girl E and Mahiru's murder. The metal bat.
I can prove it with this.
I mean, both technically true, but...
I'm not sure the two events are unrelated. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game. As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house, and Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
It was you, Hiyoko.
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
I mean, because you did play it.
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious, but Don't you think that'd be too obvious?
Nagito's gonna chime in here.
What did he...
I mean...
Never mind.
There's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
Trap? What do you mean?
Why would I do that?
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up for Yuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
Isn't that what happened, Hiyoko?
Huh?
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh. What are you even saying, you nasty toilet-clogging bitch?
I mean, that was kind of my guess, but possible it wasn't her. Footprints.
What are you saying, you four-eyed
I
troll?
wasn't even there.
Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hiyoko?
Do you know where Hiyoko was today?
I don't know.
She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
But I didn't go to the beach house!
Fuck you.
No,
Yes,
that's
you
wrong.
did.
Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hiyoko.
Seriously, I told you I didn't!
But these footprints
Not
in
only
the sand
that,
in front
but
of the beach house.
we saw you
Aren't
running
they yours?
crying.
I don't have such ugly footprints. They're probably Mikan's based on how ugly they are. Don't decide that based on ugliness.
Huh. They're not Hiyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Oh, Nagito's such a creep.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach.
Yup, she left the house.
Which means, when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different
The front entrance.
A different entrance.
You mean the window on the
Out
roof?
the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was leaning against?
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
Correct.
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left.
Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right?
Isn't that right, Leon?
Ah, I remember now. I remember when I went to the beach house.
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
Yeah, same.
And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass. She's obviously lying.
Huh? It's a lie?
Akane's so trusting.
People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying?
The gummy.
There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that.
I feel like it's too on the nose and obvious to actually be Hiyoko. The letter.
I did go to the beach house. But only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not. Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her? Is this a panel of idiots?
I don't know which one specifically.
I did go to the beach house, but only during my... I didn't go...
Then you didn't meet at the beach house?
Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her?
No, it's for the other one.
I did go to the... but only during my morning walk.
Yeah.
No, that's wrong.
That's what I initially thought it was. I kind of screwed that one up.
Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. Seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting for no reason.
That letter! It's the one Mahiro had, right?
I see. So Hiyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
As one does.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
It could have been forged
Oh,
as someone else.
I remember now. I totally saw you.
Huh?
I feel like Hiyoko and Fuyuhiko are innocent because they both ran away from the scene of the crime. But not ran
Hajime
away.
met up at the
Like,
diner
she
around
ran
3
away from
PM
it,
to
yes.
go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
See. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hiyoko.
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
I believe him.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
Nope, I believe him.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further. Anyway, that letter and Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Seriously, I don't know! I didn't even write that letter!
I believe her.
I'm telling the truth! I really don't know!
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
She's probably faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along.
I don't think so. It's a little bit too obvious.
That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet.
Too early on in the trial.
Find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited.
I find it very funny too, because like I immediately thought it was Hiyoko based on like the evidence so far. And then the moment Peko said, "It was you, Hiyoko," I was like, okay, no, so obviously it's not Hiyoko.
There's evidence for that, too.
The only place I can think of where Hiyoko is hiding is probably that place, right? Here!
The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence.
She doesn't use that brand.
Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that before.
I have captured the true character of this mystery. Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar. When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
Probably.
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time.
When she's the one that did the killing?
Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof! My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out!
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
Maybe it actually is Chiaki. She played the game and she's like, cool, I can make this real.
It must be that one person! You know, the one with the mask, maybe? The one with the mask?
Maybe it's Mikon.
There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer.
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
That is right. It cannot be Hyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice.
Ooh, say the thing.
Huh? Sparkling what now?
Say the thing.
That mask says it all. Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island.
Do the catchphrase.
Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru.
Why, you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Yoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
So I'm getting sleepy. That's why I'm like tired and like.
Oh, why can't you
I went to sleep very late last
I'm
night.
not the killer!
It's true that Hyoko's suspicious, but there's something strange. Something doesn't make sense. I can't help but feel like we're being directed by someone. Yeah, that's exactly how I've been feeling about this, if I'm being honest. The trash can? The gummy bag.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy. You waited for your chance to kill
Drop the
Mahiru.
gummy.
And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints.
I shall render my verdict. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house.
And weren't you also... So that's when you dropped the gummy. No.
Ah, I was right. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
About that gummy, did Hyoko really drop it?
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
It's true Hyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
But the other gummy was yellow.
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor? The gummy at the crime scene is yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored. Huh? That gummy is yellow? And it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
What? That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
You can literally see in that picture that there's yellow ones in the bag, though. Like, there is a banana in the group of fruits on the right there. And there are yellow gummies, plain as day, right there. So maybe that's not the best evidence.
Then we can't assume Hiyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy. See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap! Damn it! Who would set a trap like this? I'll get my revenge! I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might!
Hold on, you little bitch! You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy?
Yes.
Don't be stupid. I'm not done backing you into a corner yet.
I think these two should just date. They're both like short, and they're both completely unbearable.
We're not done with Hyoko yet. There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean?
What?
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and blocked the door to the road. Thanks to her,
Oh.
we have the evidence we need.
That's an easy one.
I left those footprints during my morning walk!
Did she actually take a morning walk and that was like legitimate? I don't think that's the case.
We're not done with Hyoko yet. There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
You're talking about the footprints.
It's true, that's an important, and we can thank Mahiru for it!
With the last of her strength.
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and blocked the door to the road. We have the
I panicked because it was blocked.
I left those footprints during my morning walk!
We're not not done with Hyo. There's still a huge...
You're talking about the...
It's true, that's an... And we can thank
What does that mean?
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and...
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
She could have used her last ounce of strength when she died instantly. I don't know about that.
Mahiru didn't block the door. Her death was instant.
Instant death? According to my autopsy, yes.
Then how did the killer get out of the building?
Instantly.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
I'm sorry.
Fuyuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow. That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Someone else?
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Kyoko. She's the killer after all.
She's not. Neither of you are the killer.
Seriously, that's not true.
I'm still trying to figure out who I think it is. I have no lead right now.
Let's assume Yoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body?
Not possible.
If she handled the body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
She's also weak as fuck.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was...
Akane was covered in blood. Can we just ask Nekomaru, hey, did you spar with Akane that night or that morning?
See? I told you I wasn't the killer! Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
I won't let you look down on me. We haven't decided that yet.
We kind of have, buddy.
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Why do you keep insisting that Hyoko is the killer?
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
Oh, Fuyuhiko, you unbearable asshole. I forget how to do this. Maybe?
If Mahiru didn't block the door...
I forgot how to do this. Slash in the direction you press. Right mouse button to overturn. Fire truth blade. Okay.
Then Hyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her butt. Hyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Fuyuhiko stubbornly insisting that Hyoko is the killer. If I don't counter all of its words, I'll be pushed back.
Mahiru didn't block the door. Then Hyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hyoko is the only killer I can think of.
There we go.
If Hyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the... After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
No, shower room.
The fact that Hyoko was at the beach house can be proven. Did you get all that, you bastard?
No, I fucked up.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
Boom!
Allow me
Fuck
to
you.
cut through those words.
I don't like that one.
Now, washing it off in the shower is impossible, because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
Out of order?
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
What?
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
She can't tie and untie her sash. She had trouble with it. She can't get dressed by herself. Her clothes fused to her body. I have to. I've already fucked up a couple times. I never thought you would choose that. That's a choice made out of desperation. It's not even misleading or anything. It's just an unfunny joke. Why don't you just ignore it?
Crap!
Oh, come on. It was fucking great.
I see.
Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hyoko mentioned this before.
I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself.
Which Which means Hiyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
I didn't smell. It only smelled a little.
Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place?
Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Yep, you would have died.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiro's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious?
No.
Because if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
If Kazuichi's the one pointing it out, then it's not. She's not the one.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
Doubting me, of all people. You got some nerve. All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life. That actually sounds pretty cool.
The hell it does!
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right? It's okay that I'm not the killer?
Yeah, seems like it.
See, I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru. Because Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind. There's no way I would kill a nice person like her. Why wouldn't you believe me earlier? You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Isn't that right, Leon?
Yoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now, right? Shut the hell up, pig barf! I hope you get a hangnail and die!
God.
I'm sorry for being pig barf.
More importantly, Fuyuhiko's behavior earlier was definitely strange. Getting so worked up and accusing Hiyoko of being suspicious. Could it be? Does he actually have something else in mind?
Hey, Hiyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap.
Yeah, I got that already, so... Can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier...
She never talked to me at all. Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question. Well, no shit, she was lying there.
So that was a lie?
No shit.
Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but... Around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox.
A letter?
Yeah, this one.
Ah, I was gonna tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island. The time is still the same, at 2 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Interesting. Hers said 2 p.m. I think the other one said 2:30, right? Yeah, 2:30.
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
The letter that Hiyoko had, doesn't it clearly contradict that other evidence? Wow. Is that what it is?
I can prove it with this. This letter.
Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had?
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. It was 2:30 p.m.
Mahiru's letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m. But in Hyoko's letter...
It's green? Why is this text green? They fucked up the coloring there.
Whoa! The meeting times are off.
This is the only case you didn't solve before the game did?
It's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it, but for both letters to say the same thing?
Yeah, I'm struggling to figure it out, I'll be honest.
Hyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think? Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
It's safe to say the letter was forged by the killer, but which letter did the killer forge? Both, right?
I see! The killer must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
When it said which one was forged, I'm like, I thought it was both of them. What?
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters... Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. And this part. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while.
The killer forged both of those letters.
In doing so, they were able to control Hyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer. How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Really? This is really terrible.
You don't actually think that.
I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all.
I see.
It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens.
I feel bad for Ibuki having to stand next to Nagito during these trials.
Punch him to death later.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there?
I fell asleep.
Welcome in, Shield Maiden. Yeah, I bet you would.
Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
Medicine?
That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore? I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
I'm sorry. When I woke up, I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic.
I was scared. I was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but...
The killer probably planned to frame Hyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
Yeah, but who would have done that?
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Everything was done to frame Hyoko as the killer. That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer!
Hyoko, please do not cry. We believe you.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
She's not.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other. So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together. The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory. The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope.
One true hope.
Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
Seriously, which side are you on?
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair. And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray, and you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying.
Let's stop.
Fair.
Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yep, yep. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job. That's the right way. That's the splendid power of teamwork. Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want.
No, you fell asleep. Let's just walk away then.
Whoa, he's sleeping.
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
The bitter truth. That may be true, but even so, we can't just stand around here all day. Even if what lies ahead is a cruel ending, the only thing we can do is move forward. I also noticed this earlier, but I wanted to point it out. The death portraits. What's his face? Terror's is a fork and knife. The other two have just X's. Because unless we reveal who among us is Mahiru's true killer, there's no way we'll survive. Taking a break here? Yeah, we're taking a break here. I'm just gonna like get up, walk around, stretch my legs, get some fresh air.
Well now.
Now that the class trial has reached its climax, I would like to present the answer right here, right now. You're gonna spoil who the killer is?
The killers have special portraits. Oh, all of them do. That's cool.
If I reveal the answer before everyone's ready, they'll all be shocked. They'll all feel despair. You can't, that's seriously a big no-no. But spoiling it right now is innovative, don't you think? The club president and I are powerless against innovation. Who's the club president? So, without much further ado, the answer is... You can't. Everyone, please close your eyes and cover your ears.
Correct! You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me. What?
I don't understand either. Alright, taking a quick break, everyone. Go stretch your legs. Go get some fresh air. Enjoy this music.
My heart is throbbing like crazy right now.
I forgot to change that back earlier. Hi, I'm back.
Think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room. Impossible! Impossible!
How much longer do you guys think I have here?
There's no way I can believe that.
What's like the rough estimate you think?
I can't do anything. How annoying. But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do. Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Monami. I think I did the exact same thing last trial, didn't I? Like an hour? Oh, that's not bad at all.
Well,
way earlier
now
than I
that we've
expected, if
decided
that's
to
the
believe
case.
Hyoko, now what? If the killer was luring Hyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No, it was probably the gummy.
Yo, welcome in, Taco. No worries. I hope you enjoyed the lurk.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there?
Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hyoko fled from the beach house?
If your guys' normal estimates there's anything to go by, you guys saying an hour means it's gonna be like 2 hours.
The killer returned to the scene of the
I'm
crime
fine with that too, though.
after I left?
That's still shorter than I thought.
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
The shower room.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide!
The shower room.
I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there.
Fair point. The trash can.
Then, does
The
that
refrigerator.
mean the killer came back?
I wonder. At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
I want to play a new game. Is that what you're thinking? Oh, this is the one with the that I was like, what the fuck are these skills for? You will dive into your own brain, a logic dive. Yeah. Logically discern the mysterious answer from several questions. It's called the logic dive. Okay, I want to see in chat. Do you guys like this game or not? I want to. You did this before for the new Hangman's Gambit. Oh, best game mode? Okay. Let's see what you guys think. You will control a version of yourself created from an image within your brain. Reach the goal, the final destination of the Synapse course. Okay, this is a fan favorite apparently. You can move sideways with the mouse and accelerate with control. Right mouse button to brake, left to jump. Brake, jump, sideways, and speed up. Brake, jump, move, speed up. There'll be various obstacles you will encounter as you progress through the course. Make sure you're familiar with these as you controls as you reach the goal. On your journey, you will take damage every time you fall in a gap or bump into walls. Also, reaching a certain point will be the branching questions in the course. The answers split on different paths, so please proceed down the path of the answer you think is correct. Branching questions will appear several times in one course. Be careful. Make good use of the brake. Okay. I'm snowboarding through my brain. Give me a second. This might be a very important problem. If the killer tampered with evidence after Hyoko ran away from the beach house, when did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Think. If I just focus and think about it, I'm sure I'll be able to find the answer. I'm going to do it. Here we go. Oh, God. What the fuck? Not what I expected. Whee! Look at me go! This is actually, yeah, this is super fucking cool. Not what I was expecting. Oh, I missed that one. Oh well. Okay. Question 1. When did the killer arrive at the beach house? Before Hyoko arrived. Because he had to, like, they had to poison him. Poison her or whatever. Who needs brakes? Where we're going, we don't need brakes. When did the killer leave the beach house? After Hyoko left. Ha ha ha! Whee! Oh, this is super cool. I like this. Where was the killer hiding while Hyoko was unconscious? Oh, that's a good question. I want to say the beach house, but she said there was no possible way. Apparently that's right. Oh, okay. The old browser game Run. Oh, wait, I actually know what you're talking about.
It's all coming together.
That was dope. That was actually, yeah, I really like that.
Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing.
He just, literally, it's like, guys, hold on. I think it's coming together. Give me just a second. Hold on. I'm thinking about it. Give me a sec. And that entire time we were playing, he was just sitting there, like, thinking about it. Almost got it. Wait. No, stop. Wait. I'm thinking. Do you think maybe the killer was hiding?
Didn't I just say
What?
there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide.
A dab from Mike-tron. Welcome in, Mike-tron. A dab for you.
Oh, what are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good.
I really don't want that to happen to me. I need to answer by any means. Place where the killer is hiding. The place where Hyoko hasn't looked is... They'd freeze. You gotta climb a mountain made of ice? There's always fighting when you play with two players. In the trash can. My initial thought was in here. I already said I checked the shower room. I'll grant you to... Yeah. Okay. Also hiding... Oh, also hiding in here. Also hiding in the closet. Yeah. Actually, that makes sense.
Probably hiding in the closet.
The closet? That's where I was locked up.
There was like surfboard things that were open and stuff
After
too.
you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? And you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could two people even hide in such a small place?
Like on the shelves?
And without Hyoko
That's so
knowing?
fucking weird.
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
That's so fucking scuffed if that's what it is.
Crap!
Everyone's still... Wait. Was that not it? Right here?
Here!
Oh, that's what I meant to click, you idiot.
What about the surfboard case in the closet? I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case? But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? Two surfboards were stacked on the top shelf, and there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place. Because we haven't been on this island that long, so the closet shouldn't have been that messy.
Yeah, I was thinking that was a little strange.
Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
That's so creepy. I hate that so fucking much.
It's kind of like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hyoko left,
God, that is so fucking uncomfortable, though.
he finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Oh, that's so creepy.
Say whatever you want, even if we didn't ask. All right, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya!
If you don't want to get punched, let me punch you.
Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
I mean, true.
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time. As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right?
Yes, I literally brought this up too.
Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, well, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
You don't sound very articulate.
Yeah, I literally asked this exact question earlier. You guys can vouch for me on this. I knew it.
Jeez, you're pretty annoying for noticing something like that. I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
So Fuyuhiko, Hiyoko, Kazuichi. Those 3 are innocent.
Which means 3 people other than
Yeah.
the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
I'm pretty sure it must have been Fuyuhiko that discovered that body.
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange.
Yeah.
More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
You're the one who went on a tangent.
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
And after Hiyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the
I wish
simple
that
life
had
of
become
destroying
a truth
evidence.
bullet right there. That would have been really cool if body discovery announcement has been added to the truth bullets. Because it's like, anyway, let's get back to what you were saying before, and then that pops up, and then they go back to this. Because that'll make the player be like, I can use that in the future.
Before
I'm
we
sure I still
proceed
will
further,
be relevant, of
there's
course,
something
but
we have to make clear.
that would have been really cool.
The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hiyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be all right.
The broken fish
You
tank.
guys have come this far.
It's
I'm
the
sure
broken
you can
fish
discover
tank.
that answer too. Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
I shall explain the final feature in the nonstop. Oh, it's the memorizing stuff. The truth flashback. If you hold down left mouse, it'll change. If you aim at the remark's weak spot and keep it in position, you will be able to memorize it. It will only be fired once as a single truth bullet. It will disappear if I shoot or change. You can use it as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer, lie or mistake, might be what. Yes, I love this. It's the gravel swimsuit. I knew it. I think I said this in my playthrough of the first game, and I want to reiterate it here. The memorization function in the non-stop debate is like the single best feature of the non-stop debate. I think it is such a clever gameplay mechanic, and I really genuinely love that it's a feature. When's the best time to flash back? Well, you'll just have to trust your keen wits, won't you? By the way, you will not be able to agree with anyone while you're using the truth flashback. Please remember that it is only effective when refuting points. Well then, good luck and have fun. I don't know why I became Terror there, but... Shower room.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right?
Right.
So washing it off would have been impossible.
Would have been impossible. I agree with that.
They didn't have to use the shower.
The beach.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
Other than the shower.
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and floosh.
Oh god.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
I love the sizing and like the
other way around.
the movements and stuff.
Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
This is a tough one. If I use that person's opinion, I might be able to break through the contradiction.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
The blood on their body.
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right?
Right. They couldn't use the shower.
So washing it off would have been impossible.
Would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Achievement blowing through my screen.
What about the wetsuits in the closet?
Are the wetsuits important to
Maybe
it?
they wore one when they moved the body.
Wouldn't have been
If they
would have
used
been
something
impossible.
other than the shower.
Ah!
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
I've got it.
They cut it up and floosh.
I just want to say I love how they're going on a tangent right now about the wetsuits, and Chiaki just keeps chiming in like
it's the other way
like they're going on and on and on, and then Chiaki's like,
perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
Chiaki's just like, maybe they washed it off. Maybe something other than the shower, they could have washed it off. Maybe they washed it off. Guys, have you thought maybe, just possibly, they could have washed it off?
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
It's like, come on, guys, hello.
Maybe they simply washed it
Look,
off.
that's so funny.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Incorrect. Beach.
If they just needed to wash off the blood, they didn't necessarily have to use the shower.
Huh. You really think so? Where the hell are they gonna find all that water to wash it off, huh? Beach.
They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
We're on an island. Where the hell are you gonna find water to wash something off? Idiot. A squall. Oh! I was stupid. The drinks.
I see.
It was the drinks. Wow.
Drinks inside the refrigerator.
That was good. That was clever. That took me by surprise.
I've seen through it.
Oh boy.
In theory, then, that's impossible.
Why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand.
I'm remembering it, okay.
That there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
No possible way? Okay, I'm remembering the refrigerator. Why would that be impossible? What's your argument here? Idiot. Dumbass. Sorry. Trash can.
It's true there were drinks in the beach house refrigerator. However, try think one bottle drink wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down!
Die, you fool!
We can't assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator. There were only flavored drinks with Coke. If you use those to wash blood off, the blood won't come off and your body will leave an aromatic smell too.
Aromatic
Especially
smell.
if you use the lock, that alone would raise suspicion.
An aromatic smell? I forget what the truth ones are.
There were no water bottles in the refrigerator. There were only flavored drinks with colored dye. If you use those to wash, the blood will come off and your body will get sticky. It will leave an aromatic smell, too. Especially if you use the water. That alone would raise suspicion.
It always results in a blade lock even if you do perfect. I kind of thought that might be the case, because she's a sword wielder and all. That's interesting. I'm confused. I thought I had it there. Is that really not it?
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
That was it, but it bounced off when I did it the first time.
There were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
Have you tried time traveling and looking in the past?
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge. And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Leon?
Ah, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
Huh? You should have said so sooner. Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of a shower.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a
I didn't even
simple
think
and
about
easy
that.
to
That's
understand
clever.
explanation.
Hold on a sec. Now that I think about it, if they soak their entire body with a... It was Pecco.
It seems you've realized who the killer is.
Don't talk to me like you know me, Nagito.
See? Just as I thought.
Hold on. You know who the killer is?
Is that true?
Let me ask, who might that be?
Wow, that's funny. That's so funny. If the killer used plastic water bottles to wash off the blood that splattered onto them, that killer, Mahiru's killer, must be that person. It was me.
You're the only one!
Damn.
Pecco. Is it you?
I was doing her free time events and everything. Fuck.
Hey, what are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer.
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
Hajime and Kazuichi, why are you two here? Hey, aren't you breathing pretty heavily? I just did a little swimming.
If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body. But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just stay silent! Say something!
Ah.
Hold on, you bastard! You saw her at the diner! You never saw her near the beach house, right?
Why are you defending Accomplice? Accomplice? Accomplice.
So maybe she really was swimming!
No one even saw her swimming.
Accomplice.
No. I saw her.
Huh?
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home. So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on. That's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I didn't even pay attention to the beach house. I went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer!
Did he hire Peko to kill the girls that appeared in the game to avenge his sister?
We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house.
So he helped her get away with it?
Now that you mention it, you're right.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Peko is.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
We might have an answer.
Yeah, the window.
Do we really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
That's something a killer would say.
Well,
to get away with it.
If Peko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
She is very agile. The whole comment that Akane said about like fucking ninjas and shit being able to wall climb, Peko probably could.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged
Maybe there was no accomplice? I don't know.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
The only possible thing I can think of is that opening. Yeah.
I see! If the roadside and beachside doors aren't an option, the only other thing I can think of
Or she could have used her sword to like somehow, I don't know. I don't even know how that would work.
Nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
Not by herself anyway.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Okay, to counter that point, they could have just pulled the rope and took it with them.
Of course not! That would violate the school trip rule!
No. Yeah, she would have nowhere to hide it on her, actually. Yes, I'm aware of the regulations. Thank you.
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
No, they just have to use an object.
A sword.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object!
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object.
Touche.
I see. You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body.
Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object? And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours!
That's where I was thinking she hid the rope, if I'm being honest.
No! Please don't be violent!
Even if the killer used an object to escape out the window, they wouldn't have been able to get rid of it. So the only thing I can think of is that the killer must have hid it somewhere. If that's the case, the object the killer used to escape out the window, I want to say it's sword. S-W-O-R-D. Nope. B-A-M-B-O-O-S-W-O-R-D. Bamboo sword. Okay, how do I do this again? Move cursor. Right is catch. And then left is explode. Okay. Alright, I remember this now. Oh wait, I have to... Right, I forgot. Give me some O's, baby. Give me a W. Oh, I shouldn't have blown up the O. I'll save the D here. Sword. Need an R. Perfect. Done. I like this Hangman's Gambit a lot. I think this is very fun.
Echo, you carry that bamboo sword on your back at all times, right? If I recall correctly, you had it then too.
One more body shot.
Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
How though?
Yeah. Heko used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
As a step stool?
Sword as a step stool? You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell you? A ninja could have climbed that easily. Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Well, it is a bamboo
Your least
sword,
favorite room?
but I'm sure
Did you play with a keyboard and mouse?
Easily use it to climb.
Well, Peko,
Because I feel like keyboard and mouse makes it really good. A lot of people probably did like controller or something, so it's probably slightly different in that regard. You'll be able to use fever time by pressing space during PTA. Temper will be pushed to its max. You won't miss. That's space bar. Only their focus gauge ranges out, so make sure the best possible use of our time. You're not the only one who can get the upper hand. There's something called nega time. Your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit difficult to press the buttons in rhythm. If you can't clear, you can always change the difficulty. I'm not gonna tell them that they'll have to redo the class trial for that chapter if they do that. Hehehehe. Oh, that's mean.
Hold on a sec, you bastard! You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword? It would have been left in the shower room and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass!
That is a good point, and I did think about that.
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me!
Fuyuhiko was the first one to see the body, because he was the accomplice.
If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Fuyuhiko, why? Why are you... Okay, I need to check something real quick. Lock on attack is left. Final strike is left. Reload is tab. It's just left? I forgot how this works.
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? I'll sell your fucking organs!
Oh, I'll
You're
sell your
pissing me
organs?
off. You're pissing me off!
How do I destroy them again?
Bastard! Shut up! Shut up! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Bamboo sword bag. Boo bag, sword bam.
If she used her bamboo sword as a step stool, she could have recovered
That's
it with her
actually
sword bag.
a very solid point. Because there's a rope on it, too.
When she leaned her sword
Yeah,
against
like
the
that.
wall to use as a stepstone, she...
Oh, my bad. The boobah.
And after she climbed up
The
to
power
the
of the
window,
boobah.
as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
She!
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag, too. She used them both to escape. Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman. Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan.
And you would have gotten away with it, too.
No, you just back off.
Is it true? You really killed
Hold on! You're just making assumptions. You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof. Got it, you bastard?
It's fine.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
She admitted it just now, right? She admitted she's Mahiru's killer, right? But is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it so freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men.
Alright, see you later, Randy.
I commend your decisiveness, at least. Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
Can it wait until after the voting?
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive.
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right?
Wasn't it me earlier that said, watch the murderer ends up being someone with no connection to the actual Twilight Syndrome murder case?
Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
I literally said that too.
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
Huh?
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world.
Oh, she's got a crazed look in her face. Huh?
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
What are you saying?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of. Justice is the eternal sun and the enduring moon, the protective father and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Peko!
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze and people's smiles would vanish. I will not allow that.
Mothers.
It's fine, just stop
I mean,
it.
they even had their own day yesterday.
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice.
Could she be?
She's the serial killer.
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
I didn't think it would be her.
Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice! Now then, let's execute justice!
The fucking emoticons, too.
What? What the fuck?
Yup.
What are you doing?
Right there with you, buddy.
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling shining justice. I have come to deliver justice. What's going on? What's this chill?
Pecco finally snapped!
Everyone, please be careful. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively
Poor fucking
targets our criminals.
Kazuichi is directly next to her. Like, literally just right next to her.
She is supposed to be... But... Huh?
An ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask.
This mask is the dividing line. Just like various idols, the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp. Justice should also be the same.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
What? What the heck is this? Pecco's the killer? Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events. Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer.
Monokuma's like, I've seen killers.
Huh? Sleepwalking?
This again?
So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru? This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately. No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then, the reason you killed Mahiru was...
To protect justice, of course.
Oh my god.
In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword and executed justice.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
Yeah, agreed. It's a little on the nose.
She's so gross!
Pecco, is this your true identity?
My true identity?
So I was trying to befriend a serial killer this whole time.
I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
I mean, fair.
Oh, I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
She has said justice more in these past few minutes than most say in their lifetimes. End it. He's right. We need to end this already. Is she gonna end up not being the true murderer? We've got it all backwards. Fuyuhiko's not the accomplice, is he? Pecco's the accomplice. She lifted Fuyuhiko up on her shoulders so he could climb out, and then she used the sword to get out on her own. In the end, there's no mistaking that it was Pecco all along.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then
Unless-
let's end this.
No, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it actually just is Pecco. All right, let me see how I do this again. A pretty anime girl mask. On the morning of the incident, Mahiru met. Okay, so in order to lure Mahiru and Hyoko, the first one to arrive at the beach house was. The next one to arrive at the beach house was. What did the killer leave next to the body? Time to wash off the blood. Where should I hide? First one who found the body was... Hiyoko left a big piece of evidence in the closet after Hiyoko ran away. To retrieve the bamboo sword, I must do this. Mikan arrives at the beach house. Mahiru's talking to someone, and Hiyoko made a promise with someone. This is right here. Plastic water bottles, then what? We got Mahiru arrives at the beach house. Footprints in the sand. Hiyoko left evidence. Hiyoko arrives at the beach house. Hiyoko wakes up. The killer forged 2 letters. Last stock, here we go. So what are we missing? Where should I hide? Right here. In the closet after Hiyoko ran away. Done.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Here we go.
The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hiyoko. Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hiyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However,
oh yeah, I have to do the sound effects. I forgot I always do that.
The killer.
Yes.
The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they planned to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hiyoko. The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m.
2 o'clock.
And the letter Hiyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m. By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately.
La 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 la
Hiyoko
la.
totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said, and was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait.
Dun dun.
After putting Hiyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet, so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she had been targeted for murder. Approaching
Poor
her
girl.
from behind,
Look how cute
the
she
killer
is.
struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon, the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime.
Grah! Thunk!
The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her.
At least it was quick
With
and
that,
painless.
The killer achieved their goal of
Like the
killing
silver
Mahiru
lining, like she
and
said.
began to tamper with the crime scene.
Drag.
They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road.
Done. Clack.
Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card.
Done.
That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body.
Done.
They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. You can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead. However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else.
Russell?
After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hiyoko was in.
Squirm, squirm.
The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hiyoko wore off and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet. I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her.
Burst!
In the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hiyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hiyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case.
Gish.
And placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route. The small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used
whoosh!
The bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window, while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Heko Pekoyama?
Swing. There we go.
I see.
There's definitely something missing, though.
And what of it? She's like totally cool with it. I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
There's no way you can kill me. Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
What are you saying?
No, honestly, like, what are you saying?
To
What?
protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on. In order to keep justice, to keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice.
Good point.
If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world?
And that's where Monokuma comes in like that. Yep, sorry. You can't do that.
Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice. Hurry and carry on justice.
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed! For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
A few sacrifices? That's...
Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
Don't they have to have, like, a resounding vote? in order to officially mark the killer. Doesn't everyone have to vote correctly? So Fuyuhiko can still throw it here.
I can't stand her anymore. Let's vote already and execute her.
However, before we do that...
Monokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
I'm awake!
Ah, he finally woke up!
No, that was just a majority. I thought everyone had to.
I've heard your story! Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares?
Oh, you're right. It was just a majority. I forgot about that.
Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Why not both?
Such heart-pounding excitement!
Yeah, no, it was Peko. All right. GG's. Guilty. Hooray! Woohoo! Yeah! Here we go. Execution time.
Pardon me, can we please have a little more time?
Ah!
Pardon me, can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
That's new. That's very new.
Continue our discussion? But
I
isn't
like
the voting
that.
over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Huh?
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Peko is the killer.
That is true.
That is true.
Yeah, however.
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Petco is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
That makes her an enthusiast.
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Petco, right?
So what you're telling me is there's this serial killer that's going to be still living among us as the game goes on, and in the second trial, a different person used their modus operandi, whatever, to set up the murder to look like it was that murderer that... So this is the same as with Byakuya and with Genocide Jack, and then we found out who Genocide Jack was, and the Genocide Jack wasn't the killer. Fuyuhiko is sparkling justice.
Distinct difference? You know, Sonia described sparkling justice like this.
Justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice.
Or the
that
killer just
shines
isn't on
in
the
night
island. I guess
sky.
that's also fair.
That would be me. Sparkling justice!
That's Sparkling Justice's catchphrase. An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase? I read it in a magazine in the library. There has only ever been one person, a journalist, who was interviewed. The article is written in their native language, so I tried translating it. I've got the difference between the nationality?
I see. That's right. According to what Sonia
No,
said,
you're right, you're right.
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
if she had it translated, that means it wasn't written in English.
Or Japanese, for that matter.
Huh? Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish. So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well.
Sonia, could you please recant that catchphrase, but in Spanish for me?
Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
What?
All this time, I completely misunderstood. When I first heard about those serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I just assumed both serial killers were from the same country. But that wasn't the case. If so...
Peko, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
Or, if you insist that you're Sparkling Justice, can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Will you be able to do that?
What if she did flawlessly right now?
It appears that The time has come for this mask to come off. However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished. My duty as a tool
Aha!
has already been completed in full.
I was right. She was hired.
Uh-huh. Looks like she's back to normal?
My initial thoughts were correct. I'm brilliant.
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Huh?
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was.
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Oh, you're more than that to me.
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
If only I had hung out with her sooner, she would have seen her self-worth and realized this wasn't the path to take.
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Peko and Kyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
The proof that there was one more person. It's the body discovery announcement. Yeah.
I see.
Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
I knew this was gonna come back. Perfect. It doesn't include the killer this time. Yep.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Peko, is not one of those 3. If that's the case, it would mean only Hyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us one person short.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house.
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, that's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool.
Yeah, it's not an accomplice situation.
That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
Mm-hmm. Hyoko! No.
You're the only one!
I saw this coming from a mile away.
Is it Fuyuhiko?
I see. Now I finally see the connection. The connection between the motive and the incident.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
If you're one of the characters and it's about your dead sister, yes. The events that occurred in the game should have been definitely occurred in real life. There's overwhelming proof of that, too.
I can prove it with this! I didn't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but... there's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out. You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right?
Yeah, because you got the pictures.
Because whoever beat the game first received the ending prize.
Hey, what's that envelope? What's inside? Shut up. Go fuck yourself.
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? 'Cause Peko is the killer, right? But you already voted.
We voted correctly.
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool. I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool...
Are they trying to say that, like...
I cannot defy my orders.
What was that noise? Is stream dead? No, stream's still fine. Weird, I got like a notification noise. Are they trying to say that, like, oh, well, Fuyuhiko's the one that elaborated the whole plan, so therefore he's the one that's guilty, and I'm just a tool, so it doesn't count? No, you're still the one that did the killing, Peko.
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer.
You are, though.
The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
What? But you're the one that did... What are they not understanding?
What the hell?
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Young master?
That is the truth of this case.
Yeah, this is stupid.
I'm sure you
They're being
realize it by
stupid.
now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
We don't need to.
That's a problem.
No, it's not.
If Peko's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
No, it doesn't.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
No.
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
No.
How would Peko be a tool in the first place? Peko is a legitimate human being!
Yeah, exactly.
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
What the hell?
I mean, it's... That's so stupid. God, I'm sorry, that whole ending argument there was dumb. I liked finding out more information and all that, but, like, that was stupid. In 1 to 3... What? In 1 to 3, Monokuma said the mastermind of the plan was the killer. It was just a coincidence that Hifumi died too. No, didn't Celeste kill Hifumi? Is that how it works?
I'm in a bind. And what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this
Third case
commercial
of the first
break.
game. Oh, gotcha. Although there were some twists and turns along the way, the one who killed Mahiru Koizumi is... Hold on a sec. Okay, I'll
Sorry.
wait. So sorry. I'm just hesitating. Even if Hifumi lived, he wouldn't be blackened despite killing Taka because Celeste made the plan? Is that how it worked? Okay. I hate that a little bit less. Let's see how they resolve it.
Hey!
There's no need to hesitate. No matter how you look at it, Peko's the killer. Why?
Hey, hey!
Why? Well, it's obvious. You're not a tool. You're a freaking human being.
Well,
If I'm a human, then I'm not a tool. If that's what you're saying, you're wrong.
You just don't know.
You don't know that there are people who only exist to be tools. People such as myself. Only exist to be tools? That's where you're fucking wrong. You like cute things and you're...
Hey.
What does she mean for you, Hiko? Peko and I grew up together. Are you two childhood friends then?
No.
It is completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kuzuryu clan took me in.
I am nothing but a tool.
They gave me a reason to exist. I am to fulfill my duty as my young master's property.
What?
Property, you say?
Means she's a hitman arranged by my clan to work directly under me.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword.
I like this dynamic a lot, if I'm being honest with you guys. I do like this dynamic. Very interesting.
That is my only reason for living.
And I'm glad that they're both here on this island too. It adds to as like a very interesting like mechanic.
Before
you know?
I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
I think it was a Terraria summoner thing.
That is...
You are wrong. You are not a tool, Peko. Because if you were a tool, then what was all that time we spent together?
Nothing.
I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all. What? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrived on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
That is why you were hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It's not as if that started the moment we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household's power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household.
I am nothing but a tool.
No matter what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as his tool. Then the one who tried to kill Mahiru wasn't you, it was Fuyuhiko?
Damn it.
It is what it is. When I thought I beat that game, I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it!
Damn it, I don't understand. Why is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with me!
And she's covered in blood. What does it mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister is dead?
You
tried to confirm it with Mahiru, and that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So...
Yeah, I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she'd respond. But she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too.
But...
I'm pretty sure Mahiru was confused too. I mean, we all were. Before anyone played the game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why even if we were told that we're connected to it, there's no way we could accept it. You know, when Mahiru spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this.
Aww.
I actually have plans to go to the beach with everyone.
Oh my!
Wait, huh? You're not gonna go, Mahiru? If you want to talk about it there, it'd be totally fine. It's pretty important, so, you know, it'd be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me.
But...
If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
That definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow. Yeah, if she just needed someone to talk to, I would have helped her. She wanted to discuss how to make amends, but Hiyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I should have gone too. But it was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? If you could make use of their plan to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Mahiru into a trap, right?
Hey.
By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hiyoko.
What the?
Seriously, what the heck? An eye for an eye. That's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered. If the reason that happened was because of some person here...
Damn it!
I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf, right?
And so?
My young master thought of a plan and executed it. I wanted to use a bat as a murder weapon because in the game that's what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge, clubbing the person to death was the same way my sister was killed. Just seems to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
That is...
So that's why you killed Mahiru with the bat?
Yeah.
But still, I believed her up till the very last minute. But the game was just a work of fiction. But even so, that bitch...
Hey.
Hey, if that game is actually real, are you the one who killed Girl E?
Why, you?
Hey, I don't want to hear about that.
But...
The fact that your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but...
Why?
You shouldn't have killed that girl.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about that game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong.
Jeez.
Want me to be honest? This whole time I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over Mahiru, I was still trying to find an excuse not to go through with the plan.
Yeah.
But after she said that to me, that all went out the window. Just like the escape window in the game. I got really pissed off and grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. But at that moment, young master called for me and made me kill Mahiru.
Huh?
Huh?
Young master, I am finished.
What?
Are you saying you killed because you were ordered to? A tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions. I don't get this at all.
Of course.
Well, of course you don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So everyone just pretends to understand and pretends to be understood.
Be quiet.
Hey, you're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes, indeed.
Okie dokie, I'll be quiet.
That was like almost a Luigi note, like okie dokie. That's like more Mario, I guess. Afterward, just as my young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. So in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be.
You insisted that you were sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our votes? So we fell for it. We fell for her trick all along. That's right. You guys have made the wrong decision. You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously wrong.
Hold on, don't act like our loss has been decided yet.
No.
It should be decided already. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling.
I'll admit, all this talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko is actually the true killer. Hold on, I'm telling you to hold on.
I see.
I see, so for Peko, Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope then? On his behalf, you killed Mahiru, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so that you can protect him.
Great!
You would only go that far because he's your one and only hope. Don't say that in front of Monokuma, he's gonna throw the vote and say Peko's the one that did it.
Wrong.
I have no hope. I am just... a tool. Well, even if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then.
So I'm gonna ask someone else. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Peko just a tool to you? Is this what does the turnaround? Using that tool. Surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us. Is that your hope?
What?
Hold on.
Hydrate? Yeah, sure. Welcome in, Monroe. Hold on. What's the use of asking something like that?
What?
Huh? You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Peko, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko of your own free will?
Hey.
Fuyuhiko, can you tell me the truth? The fact that she killed on your behalf, the fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer, are those all things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth?
Huh?
Fuyuhiko?
Yeah.
I know you hate our guts, but if you listen to Pekko, we're all gonna die.
Young master.
You just have to tell the truth. I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. Fuyuhiko, you mentioned this before, but in this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots, Byakuya and Teruteru, are proof of that. It'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. Still saying that. I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating like you are right now, right?
Young master!
There's no need to hesitate, young master. Please just tell them the truth. Young master, you were the one who ordered me. I just did as I was told because I am a tool. Fuyuhiko, this could be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way you'll still lose Pekko, but...
Hey.
If you insist you're the killer, just as she said, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Pekko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one will be your hope? Let's hear what you have to say.
Damn it!
Young master, I am finished.
You... What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Yeah.
She acted on her own.
Hey, Pekko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island?
There it is.
Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Kind of sad.
Young master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me!
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, a tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
This is like legitimately like really fucking depressing. Holy shit.
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then why did you...
I have a plan.
Huh? A plan?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon. After you leave, I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body.
Oh, so he just walked out that door. They didn't have to like...
Hurry!
Damn it.
And that's why he looked so fucked up as he was walking past the diner, too.
You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me. Forget about the Kuzuryu clan. You better escape.
So how about it, Fuyuhiko? Please tell me the truth.
Sorry.
Sorry, Pekko. Guess I couldn't go through with it after all.
Young master!
I'm a disgrace.
Because if that's actually what I have to do to survive, I just feel ashamed of myself. It'd mean I can't live without depending on something. Just feel disgusted with myself.
Pekko.
And if I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. Yeah, he was defending her the whole time. How many times did I tell you? I don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan.
Young master.
Oh.
Oh my, so this is how it turned out.
Too bad.
Here I thought it'd be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing. Which means everything happened thanks to her meddlesome actions.
Why you?
There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey.
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed.
Jeez.
Well, it's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have surveillance cameras. You were just having fun, huh? Man, even if it was an act of desperation, Peko's claim was surprisingly interesting. You're actually the first to try to influence the outcome of the trial like that. But too bad, you're definitely the killer. Peko, the tool with a heart, is the killer.
Sorry.
Peko, I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill your request. Even though you did all that to provide me the chance to survive. But I had a feeling it would turn out like this.
Huh?
Young master.
You have a kind heart despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself, I believed you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been together ever since we were children. Even a tool would understand that.
What?
Then why?
Even so,
I wanted
you to escape.
Okay, my bad. Please continue. I wanted to protect you.
Peko.
I am terribly sorry.
I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master.
Bye.
Oh. And I'm sorry for what I've done to you all, too. It may be a selfish request, but please forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Of course. That will do, Monokuma. Why don't you start it already?
I will never feel despair.
As long as I am a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
But will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end.
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
Please permit me to make one final selfish request.
So...
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
The tool, Peko Pekoyama, who used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remembered that. That's it. How many times do you have to keep? I don't need any tools. You did say that. Then let's begin. Pooh, hoo, hoo. The punishment time brimming with despair.
Jeez.
Why don't you get it yet?
Thrills, chills, kills!
Why?
You stayed by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
I
love how it just keeps cutting back to him. I never needed a sword or a shield.
I never needed a tool. So... You didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Oh.
Young Master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Monokuma's like, I don't have time for this bullshit.
Please, Peko. Don't go! I need you! Don't leave me!
Young Master? Young Master!
Oh. He loved her. Alright, let's watch her die now. The fun part where we get to watch someone die. You gotta love it. You're gonna be beaten by a ton of sword blows. She's gonna have to fight off an army. And Fuyuhiko has to watch? Damn, she's badass as fuck, though.
Oh. Wait, did she actually kill Fuyuhiko? Did they both get executed? Dude.
That is impossible!
I wasn't expecting the double execution. This shouldn't be allowed. People dying so easily, falling like dominoes. You bastard! What is this? Yeah, literally the worst despair possible. She killed him with her own hands. This is a lie, right? Peko! Fuyuhiko!
Such a waste.
For heaven's sake, this is just the worst. Jeez, what a waste. This conclusion, what a waste. This is why she should have just discussed it with me.
Damn it.
It was supposed to be a clash between two hopes, but it was crushed into something so unpalatable.
Oh.
You're still... Oh, sorry. You're still talking about that? The hell's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that two of your friends got killed?
Such despair.
I am pissed, and I even feel sad and hopeless. But still...
Isn't that right?
It's going to be alright. This despair is worthless. Even this despair is just a ladder to a bright, shining future that awaits us. The higher the ladder, the brighter we can shine. That is the unmistakable truth. Calling me a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things. In a way, your misguided thoughts of what hope should be remind me of him. Makoto? I don't really understand what you're saying.
Listen carefully.
Anyway, I shall make a declaration. We will definitely destroy you. The hopes of all the ultimates here will definitely, completely, utterly destroy you. There won't even be a strand of cotton left when we're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you planning to say such stupid things? Don't you understand? Even Fuyuhiko died, you know. Not yet. He's still alive.
What?
What?
Everyone!
Fuyuhiko is still alive.
You serious?
Excuse me? Frantically, we rushed over to Fuyuhiko's side.
He's still breathing.
No, come on, that was such a good execution.
Is he gonna be okay? Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
Unless he still dies here.
I'm trying! But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out! His pulse is getting weaker!
Oh, he still dies. Okay, good.
Can't you do anything about it? God damn it!
Well, serves him right.
You're so stupid.
Were you filled with hope at the thought of saving her yourself? That's why you ended up like that.
You stupid brother!
What are you so laid back about? You need to hurry up and save him.
I don't believe it!
A surprise order?
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza scum?
That's wrong!
Why do I want him to die? Because narratively, it was a fantastic, like, point. Like, if they undo his death, it destroys the... I mean, like, she still felt the extreme despair by cutting him and thinking that she killed him. But, like, it kind of cheapens it for me, I feel.
Huh? Duty?
Hey!
It's written in the school trip rules.
They alone will be executed.
If only the Blackened gets executed, then Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed. Well, if I could, I would do something about it right now. But since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless.
Hey!
But you should be able to do it.
I'm
time.
Jeez, I guess I have no choice.
Fine, fine.
Well, there's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me.
So,
Fine then, I'll save him. Really?
like...
I was actually gonna do that all along, so I've already prepared for this. Huh? Prepared? That's when a siren began ringing from out of nowhere, and gradually grew closer and closer.
An ambulance?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patients.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat. So, I'll see you later.
Okay. And after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko vanished from our sight.
Is it really gonna be okay to leave this to Monokuma?
Damn it.
It can't be helped. It's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again. And not a cyborg. Random crack theory. You're right. He's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack as if nothing happened. Then all we can do is wait.
Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mahiru's death, you know.
However,
We must put that aside since Pekko has already been punished. Or else we will not be able to advance forward.
Fall, my
There are
dears.
no second chances in life. We cannot return to what has already transpired. There is no other way than to move forward, like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness.
Damn it!
Like, I just want to say, I'm not one who thinks, like, just because there's death, it's automatically good storytelling. I'm not saying something like that, you know? It's just that I feel like the way they played it up and, like, showed off his death and stuff as part of the execution, it added a lot to the story, like, thinking, like, oh, you know, multiple people can die during an execution, but it was true that they pointed out in the school regulations that's not allowed. But technically, Pekko killed him during the execution, and he wasn't executed, you know? He went out there by himself, supposedly, probably, to try to save her. And then she ended up killing. And in the first game, there was a specific rule that the Blackened cannot kill more than 2 people. So that would have been a second person, and it would have been completely valid. If they both died, then nothing would come out of the entire trial. Nobody else was affected by them. I don't know. I feel like their stories were impactful enough, and like, what do you need to come out of the trial? Fuyuhiko to come back and be, like, look at Taka. He lost Mondo, and he became a husk of himself, and then he got killed like the very next trial. Like, he had his moment and everything, sure, but he died the next trial. I love Taka. I'm not saying, like, it wasn't a good storyline, because I loved Taka's storyline a lot. But it was, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. I mean, once I see what happens, I might change my mind. Completely agree with you on that. As of right now, those are my thoughts, though. Going forward, they might change. I guess I should have said that from the start, though. It still works with her badly injuring him and then sacrificing herself to protect him. Yeah. It does still end up working. Like, it still does work thematically. You're not wrong. And like I said, she did still feel that extreme despair, like, I cut my own master, oh no. So, like, I'm not, like, totally harshing on it 100%. I'm, like, maybe, like, 60 to 70% harshing on it. Things aren't as exciting as if a shit stirrer like him ain't around. What? Oh. I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return as a cyborg with cool mechanical parts. Fuyuhiko! I don't want anyone else to be a sacrifice. And so the class trial ended. But we still can't see the real ending that we really want yet. When that finally arrives, what will have happened to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future, not even a speck. as if we were in a boat floating unreliably in a vast dark sea. We were just left there, alone. Only one word could explain our situation. Despair. We couldn't find a more suitable word than that. So here's this thing again. What do we got now? What does it mean? Days 15 left. 5 down.
You guys can see it, right? You can see this countdown too?
Yeah, I can.
4 people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them. Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore. Whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape.
Huh?
For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair?
Wait a second. I think I understand it. Okay, this is just my theory, and of course, again, we'll see as I progress through the game in my own time, but Danganronpa 2 is a prequel to Danganronpa 1. That's my thought. This timer is a doomsday timer to the end of the world.
But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well. What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair. And the continuation of the biggest, most awful,
the continuation.
most tragic event in human history.
Flip it around then. Maybe this happens later.
That cannot be allowed. We must prevent that by any means necessary. Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
There we go. Well, chat. That end has many meanings right now. It's been fun. Been a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll still stream it in the Discord. I'll still share my thoughts. Got an achievement, Death Lies in Video Games, and we obtained the Black Dragon Blade. 7 hours later, I can finally rest. No poopies? It's been fun, yeah. It's gonna be sad for me too, not doing streams of this anymore. But I made my decision, and it's one I want to stick to. You know, like I'll go full camera mode. I want to stick to this decision because I really do have a lot of things I want to work on in my free time, whether it be personal life stuff. I still don't have a car. I still am not happy in my job. There's a lot of things I want to do that I haven't had the time to do. So I feel like having that time away from streaming is really gonna like help me refocus myself, and working on videos, like I feel like that's gonna be a lot more fulfilling for me too, instead of like just because here's like a little behind the scenes when it comes to streaming. With videos, now you have my annoying... I love your voice, Damien. You're my friend, and I love talking to you, and I love hanging out with you. Our late night voice chats are some of the most fun I've had in a while. And if you want to join those late night voice chats, please join the Discord. Okay, but a little behind the scenes on my feelings for streaming versus YouTube content creation. I feel like streaming is a lot more work for a lot less gain than YouTube. And I want to really briefly explain how I feel about that. Is with YouTube, right? You create something, you pour your heart and soul into it, and you push it out onto the website, and it's there forever, or whatever, you know, maybe not forever, but it's there. People can come to it whenever and see it and watch it at their own pace, and it'll steadily build up. And the more videos you add to your channel, the more different sources of views come. With Twitch, there's a lot less discoverability for streamers. You have to do hours upon hours upon hours upon hours upon hours of work. Like for instance, you know, I was doing like 3 hours a day, 4 days a week, with very little to show of it. I throw together a video, and it gets more views than I would have gotten with a stream, even if it takes me the length of like two or three streams to throw it together, you know? And I feel like switching to YouTube will feel more rewarding to me because it'll build up the community and the camaraderie and stuff. And I'll still be doing streams. Like, I'm not 100% quitting on streaming. I'm just refocusing. I'm shifting my focus. I'm not going to be looking at Twitch as a place of growth anymore. I'm looking at Twitch as a place to hang out with you guys, you know? And just like a once a week, it's the end of my work week, it's Sunday, let's vibe with some Minecraft. I'll have music, video game music song requests on, so you guys can use your channel points to request video game music for me to listen to while I play Minecraft. And we'll just hang out and have a good time. You can watch the videos for content. I'll have the Let's Play channel still going, which I haven't abandoned it. I've just been waiting for some art for a thumbnail. But we'll have the Let's Play channel. We'll have the VR chat channel if you guys are into that. And we'll have our Sunday stream still. I'll be on Discord. I'm not going anywhere. And maybe down the road, like, if I find the time, maybe I'll do more streams. I'm not completely putting it off the table. It's just like a temporary, semi-permanent, I will say, hiatus, because I don't know if or when I'll go back to streaming. But I can't stay away from it forever. I enjoy streaming. I really like it, and I really like chilling with you guys live and like having that live interaction as I play games. And I think moving that a lot over to Discord is going to help me too, because we can actually talk while I play. And I think that'll be a very important, like, a very important thing to, like, connect with you guys more. So with that being said, I'm going to drop you off with who we gonna raid, who we gonna parade. Let's look who's playing Danganronpa 1. Doom 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 ba doom doom ba doom doom boom 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 ba doom boom ba doom boom. I don't know. I think we just end. I don't have time to connect with other streamers anymore if I'm not going to be a streamer myself. I feel like that's kind of disingenuous at this point. I've enjoyed this community a lot. I'm glad to become a part of it. Well, I'm glad that you both enjoy it. And, like, you two, I will say, you know what? I'm redeeming right now 2 of these right here. I'll do it officially, right? Because I have infinite channel points. I'm going to redeem compliment a viewer of my choosing, and I'm doing Rotund Bird and Shield Maiden. This is the first I've been a part of since my childhood favorite ones. Oh, that's really wholesome. Well, maybe I'll be your adulthood favorite. So, I just want to give a quick shout out to both of you. Damien, our new Twitch mod, which I guess doesn't mean much since, you know, I'm not going to be streaming on Twitch as much, but you're still going to be a VIP and everything, like on the Discord. Damien, you have been here with me through the journey. You make it out the streams. You're very active in the Discord. You're very fun to hang out with. You got some good jokes. You're very good company. And, like, you bring a smile to my face when I see you pop into either the Discord or streams, because I always know we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna crack some jokes. We're gonna
do some theory crafting. We're gonna bond over something we mutually enjoy. And Shield Maiden, you've been with me since Dark Souls. Probably longer, but I think but Dark Souls is the one that stands out because you were like really sticking with me through that. Actually, no, Dark Souls was the one that you joined on. I think you came from the YouTube channel for that one. But yeah, you've been around for a long time, and you've just been like a really positive force in the community as well. And you hang out with me when I play Elden Ring, and you've just been an absolute delight to have around. And there's a reason that you were both VIPs. So yeah, here's to the future of the channel, of the community, of our friendship, of whatever else lies on that horizon. Thank you for being a part of it. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Be kind to yourself, be kind to others, and have a scootiful rest of your day. I won't be going anywhere. I'm still here, but I'm not going to be as active on Twitch. I'll drop links to the channels if you guys are interested, though. So, here, let me... If you guys aren't already following the other channels that I have, we have this one, and... That is not what I meant to click, you fool. Hold on. This one. Okay. So, of course, we have the main YouTube channel. I need to change that command. It's not going to be anything like Taco, the VIP raid at the end. Hold on. The Taco Time Bomb. So my main channel, I'm going to be doing a lot of like more thought out scripted videos that I put a lot of time and effort into. I'm going to have my clips channel, or not my clips channel, my Let's Play channel. Let's Plays. And then there's also going to be my VR chat. So those are going to be 3 much more active channels. If you guys want to drop by, drop a subscription on there. There's going to be a lot more fun stuff coming your way on all 3 of those. All right, I've let this go on long enough. I need to get off stream and just fucking vibe. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for joining me on this final stream. I love you all. Bye-bye.